Well, good morning, everyone. I'm in the dark down here in the basement this morning. Good morning to each and every one. Oh, we don't have this unselected. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay. Well, good morning to each and every one of you. It is me, Catfish, and I'm down here in the basement in the dark because I've been using my lamp that I usually have here for photographs for my listings. So, good morning, everyone, and I am going to go and get my lamp. And then when I get my lamp, I shall be returning very quickly with my lamp and some light because I have no light in here. And so let me grab it and then I'll be right there. So just hold on. Until then, I will put up something that we acquired here for your enjoyment and viewing. It is going to be a short eating porpoise until I return. So here we go. Enjoy the short eating porpoise, and I will be right back with a lamp that I can plug in and get some light in here to shed on the subject. And I have the subject of SoFi. SoFi today. SoFi is the subject of our stream. There we go. Yep, I'm here, everybody. I'm a couple minutes late today, but I was working on a new thumbnail, a very important thumbnail for tomorrow. Might even talk about it today. All right, let's plug this in here. Yeah, let there be light. All right. Okay. Got ourselves a short eating porpoise. You know, I thought there were different colors on this thing. I didn't know it was red. But anyway, we're back. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you. Let's turn this thing right here around. All right. So it's Catfish Tyler. Want to thank you for being with me here today. Let's turn on the radio and see if we got Mrs. Cat. Breaker channel 08. Miss Cat, can you hear me? Over. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Ms. Cat. Calling Ms. Cat. Do you read me? Over. All right. We got communicado.
Yes, I'm eating breakfast.
Oh, she's having breakfast right now. All right. Hey, good morning to you, Currency Brutus. Good to see you. Jimmy Justice. Good morning, everyone. Yes. Currency Brutus. Yep. Yes. Hi. Hello. Yes. Don Bordelon. Good morning. Timothy Adams. Good morning. Timothy Adams. I have a good friend with that name down in Texas. Good morning. The Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. Jimmy Justice. Going to be a great week for SoFi. I agree. All right. Now, who is your favorite UFC fighter? Believe it or not, although my son is a very big proponent of UFC fighting and enjoys watching people beat each other up and sometimes cause compound fractures and facial disfiguring. It's not my thing, you know. I'm a lover, not a fighter. But don't push me up against the wall, because you'll find out that I can indeed be a true fighter if I have to be. But otherwise, I'm a pretty gentle giant. You know, I'm a nice guy. I like being a nice guy, not a wise guy, not a bruiser. You know, I used to sometimes have friends and they go, hey, you know, you want to go out and, you know, we'll go out and swing the town. And I say, yeah, you know, some new acquaintance that I met, some guy I didn't know. And get out there, and all of a sudden, you know, we're in the public eye, and out there having a good time and everything. All of a sudden, this character that I'm with that I hardly know, and this is more than once that this has happened, they want to just get in a fight. They want to go out and fight. They want to go out and fight. I don't get it. I don't never. I've never, I mean, when I was a kid, yeah, I used to do that. You know, we used to meet down at the bus, you know, the bike rack, you know, after school and duke it out with your friends, you know. I mean, everybody probably did that, right? You know, when we were youngsters, you know, we were brought up in a pretty, you know, this world's never been a safe place to be brought up in. When I was a little kid, they were teaching us at school that we should be prepared at any moment to be basically vaporized by a nuclear device coming at us from down in the Caribbean, from a place called Cuba, and a guy named Castro. And while I was a little kid, you know, they used to tell us to duck and cover, get under. Zach Vametik, I love you. Zach, I love you, man. See, you know, in the Bible, it teaches Zach that you should, if someone slaps you in the face, turn the other cheek. So here's the other one. If you want to slap that one, you may do that too. But from a statement like that, Zach, it almost seems to me like, yes, I love you. I love you. I do. I do. You're a human being, and we're all from the same place. We all come from the same place, folks. And it's not where you think. It's the Pleiades. Pleiades. We're all Pleiadians. Pleiadians. Watched the video on this weekend about a guy worked for NASA as an engineer for years, and prior to that, he worked his way up and got to the top levels. And he says that he is an avatar from another place, from the Palladians. And also, interestingly enough, if you don't know about this, the Palladians, all these many ancient civilizations going way back, and even the Hopi Indian, speak of gods that came from, actually, at the time of the incoming catastrophe, and they knew that there was going to be an extinction, mass extinction. According to the Hopi, someone came from people of the inner earth and brought them down into safety. I don't know if you knew that or not, but also there's other beliefs of ancient civilization history that talk about 7 sisters that came. And I'm not sure exactly what religion that one is, but they all talk about these 7 suns, because this galaxy and this cluster, that constellation, I guess, or the Pleiades, are 7 suns there apparently. And anyway, a very interesting interview with this individual. And if you're interested in checking it out, just for the hell of it, I'll show it to you, the video that I watched, and maybe you can, maybe you'll enjoy it. It's very interesting, and there is actually, I know it sounds crazy, but that's actually, if you watch this, he claims to have one other. There's only one other from his place, the Palladians, here on Earth right now, and she has a channel that is on YouTube. I think her name is Goisha, and she has over 127,000 listeners, and she has a direct connection to the Federation, the mothership, if you will. And according to this guy on this interview that I listened to, there's the ship that he was brought here on has just left because it had to go back for mechanical reasons. For it needed to be it's been in orbit, he said, for since 1952. And they asked him, so this vehicle, this spaceship that you've had in orbit here, he says, yeah, it's a mile and a half long and it's 77 yards wide, and it's he goes and describes it and everything. It's very interesting, and I want you to check it out because, folks, I think you'll be intrigued. We'll just call it. I love mystery and intrigue. Okay, that's kind of my thing, and so I'm gonna show you this video, and then you can decide and watch it yourself if you want to. Just let me find it first here in my history folder, and maybe we can find what I want to send you. Here it is. I met the NASA engineer who says he's not from Earth. That's the video. I'm going to create a link to it right now, if you'll give me a second. And I think that you'll find this, like I said, very intriguing, everyone. And I'm going to share this with you. Just give me one moment here, folks. I'll be right back. And we will get to stocks. We're definitely going to talk about stocks, and we're going to day trade SoFi today. You're going to see how we do that. And so I'm going to share this now, and we're going to copy this link, and then we're going to go to my video stream. And folks, I think you will find this fascinating. I did. And then listening to this guy talk, it just doesn't seem like this old man is just fabricating something. It just doesn't seem like something he's just making up. He even, well, you just watch this. Let me get over here to the video and pop a link in here. And I think you'll find it very interesting. Keith McMahon, 2155. Oh, it was higher than that this morning. 2169 in pre-market. Keith, SoFi was around 2169 in pre-market already. All right, so check this out about a guy from another planet. Control V, enter. All right. So, yeah, get it out, check it out. And in particular, I think you'll find what's very interesting about this video is the very beginning as the guy introduces and the whole subject and gives you the background and the history about the Pleiades constellation or galaxy. I'm not sure if it's a galaxy or a constellation or whatever, but SoFi up or down. SoFi's up this morning, very nice, and it's going to continue to go up. And before people know it, it's going to be over 25, and before they can blink again, it's going to be over $28. That's what I believe, and I have a very good reason to believe that. And I want you to know, you guys might have heard that last week, Kathy Wood did some SoFi buying, and I got some news for you. Kathy Wood is an opportunist, and on that news of the $1.5 billion offering for cash, Kathy Wood instantly bought that day on the dip. She bought on the dip, and I want you to also know she definitely raised her dollar cost average from her last purchase in. She raised her dollar cost average because her last big buy of 30 something million, I think it was. Yeah, she bought 34 million in June. Okay, and the price on June 27th, when Kathy Wood bought 34 million shares, was between, the low was 1684 that day, and the high was 1752. So, just so you know, by her buying the 7.36 million here on July the 30th, at somewhere between the low that day was 2043 and the high was 2198. And folks, listen, People don't like to usually dollar cost average up that high, especially when the stock has already leapt so much forward. But maybe Kathy and her folks are listening to Catfish. Kathy, Catfish, cat, right? Maybe she's listening in, and I'm showing everybody this little 2-year chart over here, and it's showing everybody that the price went from 21 to 25 with no volume on this stock and never stopped in that range. And maybe she's got an ear. And I know that there are a lot of people in Saudi Arabia, and there are a lot of people watching me in Qatar. There are many listeners of me in where else did I say? Dubai. And I just looked yesterday, and man, was I blown away to find out how many viewers are watching me in Singapore. For some reason, they're listening to Catfish in Singapore, people, okay? They are piling in. India as well. There are many. My third largest viewing reception viewers is, yet Doc Airline says Bangladesh. Yeah, I was stunned when I saw this, folks. I really was. I was pretty stunned when I saw this. I was like, oh my gosh, man, look at all these people that are listening to me. And I mean, in regions that are literally all over the world. And let me just show you here. I'll show you. It's crazy. It really is. And as of late, especially, we've just seen a surge. And so just give me a second here. Let me get over to my channel analytics and then the audience. Wow, unbelievable. Oh, by the way, the S&P has over 100 companies of the S&P that are going to be putting out earnings this week. It's going to be big, folks. Over 100 S&P earnings, company earnings coming out this week. It's going to be very big. So let me get over here to my YouTube studio. And I also want to thank everyone. I got a wonderful letter here just now from one of my viewers. And I mean, I could not believe how fabulous that was. And guys, just thank you for sharing your experiences with me. He's starting up his own business. I'm going to tell you a little bit about it today. And but I'm telling you, Jason Perry, I've got your coaster in the works. If you're here, Jason Perry, I've got your coaster in the works. The guy hasn't responded to me yet, but I reached out again. Hopefully he responds. If not, I'm just going to send you the one I have right here. I'm going to send this one to you. You won the drawing, and you said you wanted this coaster, so I will send it to you, and we'll get him to give me another one. And but congratulations on being the drawing winner. Hey, Ren Cocono reported, I'm calling the cops. You're caught. It's over. All right. Well, my friend, I'm sorry, but it is over. You're right. Bye-bye. You know, the more SoFi goes up, the more people like that will be here to try to voice their disappointment that I'm here telling you about this great company. And I just shared with everybody something he didn't want you to hear. He didn't want you to hear. And so he's here to try to piss in the tank. But what I was sharing with everyone is that Kathy Wood just got through buying 34 million shares, $34 million worth of shares. And she bought, at the number that she bought, the price was somewhere between 1684 and 1751 on June the 27th. She bought 34.5 million shares. Got that? Kathy Wood bought 34.5 million, and then on July the 30th, she bought 7.6 million. And she's buying them at now 20.43 when the last one she bought was at 16.17. So she bought 34 million here and 7.36 million here. And that's dollars worth, not shares. But lordy, she bought 328,531 shares, 7.36 million. That's how many she bought just July the 30th. You know, she bought when everybody was over panicking about the $1.5 billion, because I looked at it and it was the day that they made that announcement that she bought. So savvy buying, Kathy. Savvy, very savvy. I think you made a great decision because, Kathy, I think the price is going to be to $25 and $28, because I don't believe there's ever been anybody that really holds the price in between here and there. The only time it was ever there before was 4 years ago. And I showed everybody it was only in these price ranges as it went up the first time for 3 days. And then when it came down, it was there 3 days. And then it went up from 21 to 25, 3 days. And it went from 25 to 21. It was 3 days. So everybody knows that's been on this channel. Wendy, hello there. Wendy, welcome to the tank. It's going to be a great day. Yep. What's my strategy? Well, once the bell rings here in 21 minutes, you can either hang around until then, or you can just watch me go, because I'm going to be using Charles Schwab Think or Swim. I've been doing this now for 25 years. I've been streaming on this channel since 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago, when David Chiaverini decided to attack the stock SoFi that I had just purchased. And that was the day that I started talking about SoFi. The day after, it was May the 16th, and I was talking it up about SoFi on the price $4.66, where I bought 2 blocks, which is 2,000 shares. And prior to that, I'd already bought 200 shares 4 days after earnings, when the price had gone from 652 all the way down to 459. And me and a group of traders that I was with, we were in a group, we were on the phones, we always talked and stuff, and we bought SoFi on May the 4th, 2023 at 459 a share. And after we did that, the price had gone up to around 550, and then out came David Chiaverini, a 0-star rated analyst. And I owe it to a guy who was streaming back then and still is on YouTube. His name is Danny Deals, and he streams under the username Hurricane Lopez. And I owe it to Hurricane Lopez, who called out David Chiaverini for a 0-star rated analyst. As a matter of fact, he didn't even have a star. He had the tip of a star. And so to him, I give the credit, because once I heard that, I was so angry, because I had lost a few dollars after I bought 459 and it went down to 455. But anyway, once I heard about that from, thank you, Hurricane Lopez. I call you out. And if you don't know about him, go over and watch him. He's really fun to watch. He's very entertaining. I like him a lot. And he goes way back with me. We used to talk together a lot. He was going to stream with me, live stream with me, but he never did get a chance to do that with me. But anyway, we were going to do it together. But to make a long story short, on that occurrence, when that happened, I decided, David Chiaverini, you just opened up. This is me, Cat, and I'm a can of worms, okay? You opened a whole new can of worms when you attacked SoFi stock that day. And the coolest part was that I started my channel 2 days later after his attack, and all these viewers, I had only 300 or 400 people, and then it was 500, and they were buying with me, and it went from 450 to 475, and it went to 495, and then it went to 5, and it did that in 3 days, and then it went from 550 to 6, and I had 800 viewers, and then 900 subscribers, and the stock went from 9 to 10, and the next thing you know, in just 29 days after I started my channel talking about SoFi, the price had gone from 455 a share to $10.23. And everyone was elated, and my viewership had skyrocketed, because now I picked a stock that went from 445 a share to 1023 in 29 days. They were all pretty happy. So I got a lot more viewers, and they were telling everybody, started talking about me, and they were talking about me on Wall Street Bets, and they've talked about me before on other platforms, Reddit and stuff like that, because sometimes I call out some stuff. Hurricane Catfish would break the internet. You're probably right. SoFi increased my account by 47% following my father-in-law now has me helping him with trades. Yes! I'm going to take a picture of that. All right. I like to capture pictures of you guys' comments. Cat, no shit, you changed a lot of lives. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, thank you, Don John 117. Yeah, Sharknado ain't got nothing on Cat Hurricane. Sharknado. All right. Well, listen, guys, we're going to be teaching you how to trade on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. Let me go ahead. I have to do something here. I got some very interesting information I'm going to be sharing with you this morning. I got, as usual, a lot of information. I got, man, you know me, folks, I've always got a ton of info. And so for today, I have this whole page here, and I have this page here. So I've got a lot of info for you today. All right. A lot of stuff. Okay. And I'm going to be bringing some information to you from all other channels that I gather information, because I scour the internet looking for people that are talking about SoFi, and I take all of their little nuggets and I bring them to you, folks. I bring the top things, I bring them to you, all the prime nuggets. So we're going to be bringing some nuggets today. Apple and Amazon earnings and guidance, and UPS mentioned there was a lot going on in the market this past week. And through all of that volatility, the most important thing for you all to know is that SoFi is still green. And after 5 days, SoFi was green. Now, the reason that this is an amazing thing is because back in earnings 2 years ago, SoFi fell 31% in 8 days. And then the next earnings, SoFi fell 42% in 5 days. The next earnings, July 27th to the 31st of July, SoFi fell 48% in 26 days after that earnings. And the following earnings, after 22 days, SoFi had fallen 45%. Okay? Listen, people, this is a different SoFi now. All right? This isn't the SoFi of old that institutions could just bash retailers to death. This isn't going on anymore, folks. No. Yeah, Guffy Goober SpongeBob says, not gonna lie, this is a chill live stream. Yeah, I'm gonna cat no shit. Yep. You sure? Thank you. I bought 64 shares of SoFi. I had 774, and I still have them. I'm not confident to sell them and buy more. D. Well, yeah, why not? Just ride the wave if you want. But I day trade SoFi, and I'm going to show it to you now why I'm day trading this stock. Okay, this is something I would not have day traded a year and a half ago, and I was telling everybody to just buy along 2 years ago. But let me show you why. Hold on. So over here, this is a chart I have developed, that a spreadsheet that I have, and I'll send this to you if you become either a monster level member of my channel or Goliath level member. And I'll send you some other spreadsheets that'll show you dividend paying stocks. And every one of those that I got almost, except for the last 5 or 6, is from somebody named Keith Gill. And so my dividend stocks that I have 70 of them, then you'll get that list too if you become a monster level or Goliath. If you come in at the monster level, you just get to see all the information. If you come in at the Goliath level, you can alter all of the spreadsheets. They're all my sheets that I've created. They're Google Sheets. Now, another thing you're going to find out about what I'm going to show you right now is you're first of all going to see how it's set up. And let me make sure you guys are able to see something here. I'm going to go to Analytics. And just give me a minute here, folks, to gather this information, if you will. And I want you to see something. Okay, so we're going to go over here and we're going to go to audience. Now, why I want to show you this is the time to day trade, is because SoFi used to be in the back in August and September of last year. SoFi used to be in this trade right in this trading range right here. It was down around $6 or $7 a share, and you can see that I have numbers here that are the opening price, the high of the day, the low of the day, what it closed at, and over here is what the swing was from high to low, and over here it was how much it recovered off the low of the day. Okay, everyone? So what you're seeing here is the opening price, the high of the day, the low of the day, the closing price. You're seeing the swing for the day from high to low and the recovery. Take notice, even way back then, the manipulators would make it swing the most like this, 30 cents, but look, it recovered 23 cents that day. So that's true manipulation. And here they swung at 35 cents and it came back 23 cents that day. I like that. I like that. So now we're going to move up to when the volume started to get higher, and it went to 34, 35, 37 million. And all of a sudden the swings got to 33 and 27, 35 cents. And the recoveries, again, on the days they would drive it down the most, like this one, 27 cents, it recovered 22 cents off the bottom. Here it was 30 cents driven down, it recovered 17. Here they swung at 27 cents, it recovered 22. So it's important to see this. I see that as strength. Then over here, when I saw these numbers getting up and the volume picking up, and by now we're moving over into the date that's getting into September. Okay, we're into September, and the price has now moved up $1 a share, and the swings and the volume picks up. And as the volume picks up, folks, the swings get bigger: 44, 45, 48, 49. All right, 78. Now you look over here, and as we come into more current dates, January and February, the price suddenly skyrocketed right here. You might be wondering, wait a minute, what in the world happened from here in late mid-October to November? Well, I'll tell you what happened, and it's called a company called, I believe, Fortress. Not Fortress. Hold on a second. Well, it was something with an F. What was it, folks? They came in. Yeah, Net5Cat, you get my email? Yes, I responded. I think that was you. But listen, folks, let me show you what happened, what it was that happened at that time. And I'm going to show you the effect that it had. Okay? Do you see this right here? Hold on a second. Let me get this. Institution. No, I want index funds. Here it is. SoFi index funds. Now, folks, take a look what happened here in late October, right here with index funds. They were getting out, they were getting out, they were getting out, they were getting out, they were getting out. But right here, folks, right here in November, all of a sudden, all these index funds, they started buying in. And the reason that they started coming in like this right here, and you can look at them, the reason they did is because SoFi got a loan platform deal and they got $2 billion handed to them. $2 billion came into their coffers. And ladies and gentlemen, when they got other people's money, guess what that did for SoFi? It mitigated their risk, folks. And all these institutions, Charles Schwab, index funds, folks. Let me tell you, index funds, and I learned this from Hurricane Lopez, they don't buy a stock for just a week or two, or they don't short stocks. Index funds are buyers of a stock and they hold for 20 years. Okay? And if you look here, you'll see Schwab, Fidelity, BlackRock, all index funds. Every single one of these is an index funds. They're not going to day trade the stock. And look how many of them were buying in here. And then I want you to look over here. even more started pouring in because right here, Blue Owl, and look, Knights of Columbus, Blue Owl comes in with $5 billion for SoFi, the loan platform. And look at the jump in institutional and index funds. When Blue Owl came across with that $5 billion, whoa, Vanguard, they already own a shitload of SoFi shares. Man, they started increasing the value of their portfolios by over 100%. They knew what was about to happen. They knew what was going to happen. And look at the share price. The share price was only at that time around, you can look at the share price, it was only around 17 or $13, 13 and $14 in January, December and January. But look at all these index funds just pouring in on SoFi. Look at that massive accumulation of all these freaking index funds. And there are even insurance companies, Knights of Columbus. I mean, they're increasing their portfolio. These people, that's old money, folks. They're not going to risk their money. 53% increase in their portfolio. Man, I'm telling you, folks, this was the end for shorts right here. And shorts started getting out. Do you know during this time, right before this in December, that shorts were carrying 32% of the free float, and now they're down to barely over 10%? Man, when this happened, shorts started jumping off the ship, baby. This was huge, man. Just look at all these institutions, just index funds, just day after day, just swallowing up shares of SoFi. Man. And so the whole time that those index funds were buying up shares of SoFi, folks, you can see what happened to the price, can't you? Look at all here during October and November, it going from $7 to 8 to 9, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17. Holy crapola. And then more index funds wanted on in to get in through here. And so they called BlackRock and said, sell, 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 or anybody else they could that would give them shares to borrow and sell, and sold it down. Got it down to around 11 again. Got all the way down in the 11s, and then boom, off she goes again. Stage 2, she's ready. This is just she's on her way now, folks. Just look at that. Index funds just buying in like crazy. And by the way, remember that those price swings I just showed you a little bit ago that were when the volume of SoFi back in August and September was 26 million a day, 27 million, and the swing from high to low was only 16 or 17 or 20 cents. Come on down here and look at the swings now. $2.05 swing from high to low, and it recovered $1.26. Look at this swing from high to low, $2.08, and it recovered all, closing at the high of the day. Is that manipulation or what? Holy smokes. On April the 9th, folks, April the 9th, look at this manipulation. The price opened at $9.39. They drove it down 8 cents, and then it went to $11.39. 208 swing from high to low and closed at 11.39, the high of the day. Get them, SoFi. Man, SoFi strikes back. SoFi strikes back strong. Now, let me show you something else as we go forward here you might find interesting. I want you to see that a lot of these price swings from high to low, see how it recovers right here? Almost all of it, recovered all of it that day. See here, it got half back. See here, it got 22 back. See here, it got 25 back. See right here, it got 39 cents back. See right here, it only got 20 cents. And down here, look, it only got back, swung 71 cents, only got back 10 cents. Now, let me show you something about this. You should pay close attention to this, folks. On the day that SoFi, and let's go see when that was, April the 23rd, pay close attention to this, everyone. On the day that this was, April 23rd, they suppressed this thing swinging, and look what the price did the next 3 days. 11.64, 12.36, 13, 14. Do you see that? Now come on over here again. Let me show you some other patterns. Here it swung 60, recovered 55. Here it swung 65, recovered 48. Here it swung 61, recovered 43. Folks, you just buy the low of the day and you're making some good money right here. Am I not right? Of course I'm right. So look over here. But look at this day. The price was right here, $1.28 swing, and it only came up 4 cents. And here it only came up 5 cents. Well, what happened after that? Look at the price of the stock. It went from 11s to 13 to 14.29. Okay, now let me show you over here. I'm going to show you some more so you can understand this. See this swing right here, 41 cents and it regained 36, 50 cents and it regained 37. See this one here where it was a 43 cents and only regained 4 cents? Well, what do you think is going to happen after they suppress it and 2 days in a row let it only regain 4 and 6 cents? Well, I'm going to show you what happens. There's the price, 12.80. Look over here. 13.20s, 13s, I mean, come on, people. 14s and then 15s. Now, let's go back over here. Let's show you some more. I love doing this. See this swing right here? 86, recovered only 21. That's why it went up. Look here, they tried to suppress it this day. 46-cent swing. They tried to suppress the rise. 13 off the bottom. Well, what happened the next day? I'll take a guess. 14, 14.48, 15, 15.20, 15.94. All right, let's go over here. Let's see if we can find any more. See this one? It swung 83, recovered $1. I don't know how that happened. That must be a mistake, but you can see others, folks. Look at all the days where it recovers at least half. And then look at the day where they don't let it recover, and it only recovered 29 cents here. See that? See this right here? It only recovered on $1.13. It only recovered 29 cents. And the bell is ringing, folks. But on that day, after the price was 17s, well, it went to 18s and 19s and 20s. Pay attention to this, folks. On the days they suppress, like 7, the price goes up usually, all right? And right here recently, we had a suppression at 14 and 10 cents back to back, and we were at 21. And then now, look, we're at 22. We're going to go over 22. I'm telling you, folks. All right, let's get this done. Let's get over here. I forgot to log into Thinkorswim. Dadgummit. All right, well, at least we can follow the price on SoFi right now. And by the way, you guys ought to take a look at Open today. You better look at Open today. I would suggest you take a look at Open right now. And we're looking at SoFi right now, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi stock. Just give me a second here, ladies and gentlemen, while I log into my Thinkorswim, and I'm going to show you how I day trade SoFi. I'm going to show you how I do that. And now, one of the things I want you also to know, I told you I was going to show you something about my audiences, and let's see, 94,000 over the last 90 days. Hold on a second. Let me go back here because I want to show you the countries that they're in, where listeners are. Audience, revenue, content. Come on, where is it? New viewers, see more. Here we go. We're going to find them down here. Age and gender. It's somewhere down here. Here it is, right here. See more. Here we go. Okay, here we go, folks. On this channel, I just want you to see something here real quick. Take a look at this, folks. This is in the United States. We've got, of course, the most viewers, the United Kingdom, Canada, and India right here. I've had 9,443 viewers in the last 90 days in India. In Germany, I've had 3,400. In Australia, I've got the Netherlands here, the Philippines, South America, Sweden, Nigeria, Indonesia, Singapore right here. And this one has really increased lately. This is all of a sudden caught on fire. Singapore. I noticed it was the number one in the last week, the area where I'm being watched the most. Yep. Pretty interesting, huh? All right. I just thought you'd find that interesting, folks. Just give me a second here. I'm logging in on my Thinkorswim. All right, and this might need to be big red candle says Scott 2412S, so I've got to get a text message on my phone here. So let me check this text message. I'll be right back. All right, we're back up and we got this Thinkorswim running. And folks, we're going to be teaching you here on this channel how we're going to be doing this. I just thought it was interesting to see. I got a lot of viewers here in France and Denmark and Poland and Spain and Ireland and Italy and Brazil and Kenya, New Zealand, Malaysia, Japan, Pakistan. I got 500 folks in Pakistan listening to me. United Arab Emirates, Hungary, Belgium, Norway, Thailand, Romania, Hong Kong. Yeah, that's right. 305 listening to me in Hong Kong, Israel, Switzerland, Iraq, Uzbekistan, Saudi Arabia, Portugal, Turkey, Jamaica, South Korea, Finland, Austria, Russia. They're listening to me in Russia. 150 viewers in Russia, Bangladesh, Chechnya, and Ukraine. Folks, they're listening to me in Ukraine and Vietnam. And that's just these. There are others as well. But listen, folks, this is worldwide. This SoFi move is worldwide, okay? World freaking wide, okay? And so I just wanted you to know that. I just wanted you to know that it's worldwide movement. It's a worldwide movement. Now I'm going over here to my Charles Schwab, and I'm going to get in on my charts, and I want to zoom in on the SoFi. In case you didn't know, go take a look at open this morning. And there's SoFi right there. They just probably sold 10 million shares that they borrowed this morning to get the price to fall to that. Then they're going to build their position, then try to give a double attack here. Looks like what I call the double dagger, maybe, the double dip. And we will be buying on the dip, buying on the dip. All right, everybody. Now, listen, I want you to understand something. There's a lot going on right now in the market. There's going to be over 100 S&P 500 companies reporting earnings this week, over 100. So this is going to be a very reactionary market, okay? It's going to react to this data that's going to be coming in from all of these companies releasing their earnings. And it's going to be sink or swim is the way this is going to be. And just be prepared. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. And I'm just watching this very close because I'm looking for a place for you guys to get in here on this, on SoFi. If you want to trade this with me today, this is what I do on this channel. I day trade SoFi. And I'm just waiting right now for it to get to where it's a good buy point. And I expect that to be any moment now. Let's get over here to SoFi and see what the volume is this morning. All right. Hey, I just showed you guys this stock used to only trade about 26 million shares a day. And the volume on it already has reached 7 million. Oh my gosh. In 7 minutes, it's traded 7 million plus the pre-market, I'm guessing. And she's got the dip and she's got the double dip. There it is. Now, will we see a total recall effort? Will we see a total recall here? That's the question. And I know you guys don't really know what I'm talking about. Let me show you who you're listening to so you can see. I am not an employee of SoFi, but I do support SoFi in many ways. And I've been telling people about it a long time. And now I'm real excited because SoFi used to drop 30% after earnings in 8 days and 42% after earnings in 5 days. And it used to drop 48% in 26 days after earnings. And it dropped 45% after earnings. And it dropped 16% after earnings, and then SoFi dropped 32% after earnings. So to see it green and up 5%, not 5%, but in 5 days after earnings, to me is a sign of a different SoFi, completely different SoFi. And I think everyone would agree. Things are quite different now. Yep. In your soul, good morning. Next chapter fillings. Hood pulled back a little too. Yep. Gary Inward. Yep. Whoa. Big bear. Ah, man, that looks like a nutsack going there to me. Doesn't that? I'm sorry, folks, but that, to me, I have to call it as I sees it, and that looks like a nutsack to me right there. I'm just going to call it out for what I see it as. Let's get this guitar strung up so we're ready to go when the time is necessary. That's nice. Nice. Oh, that's a bit sharp. Oh. Man, I've been pounding this guitar lately. Let's turn this around. Hey, don't get in SoFi yet. Hold off now. I tell people when they're tuning a guitar, never go past the note when you see the meter go up. If it goes past, then don't wind it down to that and make it stay there. Go back down flat and then wind the string back up until you get it up to perfect. If you back a string down to the note on your tuner, it won't stay. It'll fall away. But if you always tune up to that note and get it right on the meters, then it'll stay in tune. Just a little tip for you. There. Haha. Got me this morning, I saw there was a warning. I looked at the screen and saw a nutsack. I saw it was SoFi, was it time to buy? I knew it was some sort of a short attack. Yeah, the short sack is a little place where we all buy together. Short sack, baby. When the shorts attack, baby. I'm gonna turn this around so you can see. You can see right there, folks. I'm telling no joke. To me, that looks like a pair of nuts. I don't know if I'm right, but I see it clear inside. Looks to me like it is a, yeah, the nuts is a lovely little place where we like to buy together. Nutsack, baby. You're on the nutsack, baby. Nuts. That's when we attack. The nutsack. That's when we've been buying. Nutsack. Buying SoFi. Nutsack. That's when we all buying on the nutsack. Say what? Shorts. Oh, busted. Everybody's buying on the sack. Everybody's buying the shorts all the time. Yeah, we're buying on the nuts. Yeah, nutsack, baby nuts. Nutsack, baby nuts. Buying on the nutsack. Wow. All right. Now, Ah, yeah. Coffee time. That's right, man. Right here, every once in a while, we like to break things up and add a little bit of entertainment value. And in case you didn't know, I am a established musician, artist, signed, sealed, delivered. My music is all over the world, and in particular, the Philippines, where I'm some sort of a star in the Philippines. I guess my music is playing every night in the homes of the Filipinos. And one day I'm gonna go do a concert there. I'm gonna do a free concert. Song name? Somebody wants to know the song name? That was originally a song by the B-52s, and it's called The Love Shack. Okay. And it's a very famous song here in America. As a matter of fact, when I used to DJ, I used to DJ wedding after wedding after wedding after wedding after wedding after wedding after wedding. And I used to, if they wouldn't move, if I couldn't get a crowd up on that dance floor when I threw down that song, if they wouldn't get out there and dance, I'd just close everything down and leave. Yeah, you'd be surprised what happens when the fuse blows. Damn, the thing just shut down. The fuse just done blowed over there. I got my girlfriend over there off stage pulling the plug. I just had to give her that little. She just knew too, because I'd say, I'm gonna play love. She goes, "Wow, this crowd is dead, right?" And I said, "Yeah, they won't dance. I can't get anybody out of their. I can't get anyone out of their seats. So I say, let's throw the love shack at them, and if they don't get up, we're gonna pull the plug on this one." So we would. Hey, listen, I'm not there just to be ignored. I'm there to get people on the dance floor, and I'm not just talking about the funky chicken and that other bullshit. The father-daughter dance and the bridegroom and then the group dance and all that shit. Man, get out there and dance to the real music or I will pull the plug. Hey, listen, I don't even mind. I just give them their money back. I don't care. I'm sorry, I had a technical difficulty. I'm going to give you 150 back. And I'm out of here. Yeah, it is a fun song. B-52s. Someone says B-52s, we would go fishing up north in Ontario. We'd listen into all week long. Rock Lobster. Hey, listen, Scott, I got to tell you a funny story. So when I was in college, I had my roommate and his buddy. They always played this radio weekend game on the radio. They would listen to the songs as they played on the local radio station there, and they'd try to guess which song was going to be next. And they had this whole charted thing, and I mean, they just have it in the room, this guy, his name was Daryl. He was a avid B-52 fan. He was before they became famous, before Love Shack, and he introduced me to them and played their album in the dorm in the room, and I thought they were. I mean, I just was like, oh God. He played that Rock Lobster, ding 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 ding, and I was just like, oh geez. I just was like, because me, honestly, I'm a 70s, 80s rock and roll, hard. I like rock and roll and I like, classic rock and that kind of thing. For me, that was just completely sort of punk and whatever, I guess. I don't know, new age. And I just was like totally, and I told him, and he said, this group is going to be famous, I'm telling you, they're going to be famous. And I said, good luck with that. Well, a year and a half later, boom, out dropped that song, and they hit stardom. So 2 years after that, or a year and a half, I went down to Florida, and I was going to go see The Who. And the opening act was Joan Jett. And after Joan Jett played, out comes the B-52s. This is in Orlando, Florida. Joan Jett just rock. I love rock and roll. So put another dime in the jukebox, baby. Just rocking and just rock and roll, And then out came the B-52s. It was horrific. They, for one, didn't pipe them through the main PA or something, or they just didn't have adequate equipment, and the sound was barely audible. There was no vibration going on, and all you could hear was the little keyboard and stuff, and they started getting booed. And I mean, it was bad. I mean, very bad. It was very bad. And matter of fact, I mean, it's everybody was just really getting like, oh, this is horrible. And then the group only played two songs, and then they stopped right after the second song, and they got in the middle of the stage, and people were shouting and throwing stuff, and we want the Who, we want the Who, we want the Who. And man, they just had a horrible experience. And they were getting things thrown up there and drinks and all kinds of stuff coming at them. And they finally got done with their little meeting in the middle of the stage. And then they got back, and she gets on the mic and goes, okay, Orlando, we're going to play this last song, whether you like it or not. And it's called Rock Lobster. And they played that song, and they were gone. I mean, as soon as they hit that last note, they packed it up and they were out of there. Shoo! And they said, we will never, ever, ever play Orlando again. And they haven't ever since, and they never will. And I can understand, because it was a debacle. I felt so bad, because I'm a fellow musician, and you're out there plying your trade, you're working your ass off, you're trying, you cut a record, you're out there, you're pushing the product, you're being made to do it by the record labels, whether you want to or not, and play wherever they tell you to play, you go there. And it wasn't of their own doing. They got mixed into that. Who put them in between? Who puts that group in between Joan Jett and the Who? Who puts them there? Who booked that? Whose decision was that? It was just the wrong venue for them to be playing in, rock and roll. And here they were doing, you know what they do. I can almost guess that you wouldn't find the Talking Heads playing with Aerosmith or any, you know what I mean? It just was wrong, BBAI up 9.5%. Thanks, Gary Edwards. Nearing 110 million in volume. You're living in your own private Idaho, Tom. It grows on you for sure. Rock lobsters and disco music. BBAI. Hey, looks like they're trying to. Remember, I just got through saying to you guys about 20 minutes or 15 minutes ago, don't buy SoFi yet. Don't buy yet. I'm telling you, let's just watch this. Let's watch this. And it's on the vine. It's on the vine. It's down what? It's not even down 1%. Okay. So I got some stuff here for you. I already told you I had a whole lot for you that I'm prepared to share with you. And we're sort of going to back up a little bit, and then we'll go forward. So last week, we had Apple and Amazon earnings, and UPS, and all of those big players did not really do very well, and their forward guidance was not taken well by the market. So we had that market data. And then also on Friday, we had market data, non-farm payroll, 73,000, forecast 110. And then we had unemployment recently. And folks, I want you to know that the last numbers that we saw come out raised the chance of an interest rate cut. Even though the numbers were a little bit scary, that raises the chance of an interest rate cut. And then now the sentiment among those that believe in analysts is there's an 80.4% chance for an interest rate cut of a 0.25 on the September announcement. Okay, so just keep that in mind. On the news of the economy not moving forward as quickly as we were hoping, and some of the data that came in, that means that now there's a better likelihood for a 0.25% interest rate cut, which would be welcomed by everyone. Everyone could benefit from that. New home startups have increased, and new home permits have increased. So homes, people are starting to build, people are starting to and get into homes and buying more homes. And if we can get these interest rates to come down, it'll save trillions of dollars for the United States economy because of what we're paying interest on the debt that we currently have. So I think it would be great. And it looks like the likelihood of an interest rate cut is coming up. The chances are that there is going to be an interest rate cut. And the Fed this morning indicated the chances are there will be 2 cuts still coming in 2025. So if we get 2 rate cuts, SoFi will probably hit that 25 real quick and then on up over 28, because we saw SoFi went from 25 to $28 back on February the 2nd of 2021. It went up from 25 to 28.46 in one day. In one day. And it was only there one day, so there's not a lot of owners between 25 and 28, folks. 28.46. I can only presume that, because if the price shot from 25 to 28.46 in one day on February the 1st of 2020, why couldn't it do it again? It sure could, because there isn't anybody that owns it up higher that would be selling it as resistance as it moves on up. All right, let's see here. I'm going to keep moving on here. I want you to know another thing that is very good about where we are with the SoFi price right now. One of the things that's so good about it is the RSI and stochastic are completely oversold. The bands are all the way down here, folks. Right now, it's completely oversold. And see, this gets to become very difficult for market makers to get it to fall any further when everybody can see the indicators are lighting up oversold condition. Buy lights start flashing. Buy lights start flashing when the indicators get right. And when those lights start flashing, the algorithms play a part. They sense what's going on. They sense the energy. They sense the money flow. And the next thing you know, now, I'm not going to profess that I know where SoFi is going to be by Friday, but I would think it's going to be close to $24 or $25 again. I'm only saying that because I know one thing. I know that Kathy Wood didn't just buy $7.6 million worth of this stock and raise her dollar cost average. I know she didn't do that for no reason. Her dollar cost average on her first purchases, her dollar cost average on her first purchases was, on her last purchases, was $3 below where her next purchase just now was. Yep. And we're going to talk more about her on Monday, okay? Scott2412S liked, is SoFi save? Is SoFi save? Not a lot of owner. Shalah Hassan. Now, I have some more information here for you. I'm not done. On Friday, just so you know, I want to add also Friday's market data, non-farm payroll 73,000 forecast was 110,000. And so that was a drop. And then unemployment was flat at 4.2. And then ISIM manufacturing came in at 48, and the forecast was 49.4. So that's below, and below 50, folks, below 50 indicates a contraction is occurring right now in the market, okay? In the economy, a contraction occurring. But inversely, those numbers that we saw gives us a better possibility, like I just said, of a rate cut in September. And now the consensus is there's an 80 jumping from only 64%, jumping up now to 80.4% chance of a rate cut coming in September. And I'm sorry, it jumped from 37.7% to 80.49% chance of a rate cut, 0.25%. Now, on Friday as well, shorts returned another 184,000 shares of SoFi. And right now, the percentage of the free float being shorted is only 10.4%. Now, that's still over $2 billion, folks. But in March, it used to be 32%. Back in March, it was 32% of the free float being shorted. And that's why the number of shorts only in the institutional thing has gone from 34. All right, folks. Austin, if you're listening to me, here's where I want you to buy. Please put in a buy order at 2108. Try to get 2108 right now, but if you can't, just put in a market share buy now at 2108. And then we're going to go up 60 cents, so put in your sell order at 2177, okay? But I want you to buy now at 2108 if you can. Just put in an order there because we got the double nut here for sure. Oh, yeah, there's that right there. Oh, yeah. And here, see, they didn't really get to accumulate a lot. It had a sharp turn and a plateau, then a sharp and one more attack with probably 2 or 3 million shares sold there. But then here, look at that thing make a move back up over. This is the 5-day moving average coming over the 10-day moving average right there. And I use the word coming. This is the double nut sack, folks. And that word I'm using is just happened to happen that way. It didn't mean to. TNXP is up. Thank you, Shalal Hassan. Thank you for that, Shalal. I'm not done yet. I've got a lot more information. So the shorts did return on Friday, another 184,000. Right now, they're shorting 121.17 million shares overall. And the cost to borrow has gone negative again. So somebody's trying to buy. Someone's trying to let them borrow shares and pay them to do it. BBAI is up. Yes, 11%. I heard that. We got 2 people now on BBAI informing you. And did you see Open? Did anybody see what happened to Open? I saw it up 14% in the pre-market. Now it's up 8%. It's still up 6% right now at 223. So, folks, they've actually pulled this thing down 8% from the open, and it's got a double tie. And they're very teeny ties there, folks. Look at this right here. That's a very teeny tie there. Both of those are teeny ties. And what you want to do, folks, is you want to figure out from this price where they attacked it, and that price was, 234 of close. Of course, I tell you to sell at 233 and 234, folks. You know that's on my buy-sell sheet. And I bet you they went to 213 or 208, didn't they? Let me see. 213. It says 214. So they almost got the 213 I told you that they would. So this is a 20-cent drop from right here, 20 cents down. 20 cents down. So now what you want to be metering is the here's to theirs and from here's to theirs. And what we want to see is this thing going up and then down and up and down and up and down and up and down. And once it does that, we want to measure the distance between here and here and here and here. And how much are they bringing it down each time? 5 cents, 10 cents, 20 cents? And then you swing trade this, you sell, you buy, you sell, you buy, you sell on the pattern. And when the pattern breaks, you sell it all. You'll see the pattern, folks. If you keep watching them, you'll see the pattern. You'll know exactly how much they're swinging it up and down. And just then, I bet it's 6 cents. What's that right there? 223. So let me guess. I'm going to say 217 is what they just took it down to. Let's see if I'm right. Is that 217? 219. Well, 3 cent pullback then. Well, they're not done yet. They usually try to pull a stock back that's on a real nice surge. They'll either pull it back 6 cents, or they'll pull it back 8 cents, or they'll pull it back 10, or they'll pull it back 13, depending on the strength of the move of the stock and the volume that's behind it, the momentum. So just what, and I'm telling you, man, I know what I'm talking about here. All right. So SoFi, as you can clearly see now, I'm going to get back over here. You can see now this thing's done here. Look down here at the exponential that just bounced off of that. See how it did that? And by the way, folks, they never even let it get to the buy zone. The light never went off this morning. See that? They never could. There it is. There's where the light went off. Buy right there at 8:32 this morning. 8:32. You could have bought it right there this morning. And now you can see the exponential is just rising right off of this simple moving average. Very nice. And up here at the top, I want you to see, for those of you that become members at the either Monster or Goliath level, you'll get these kind of candlesticks. And these candlesticks that I have are better than the ones that Charles Schwab provides, because my candlesticks show you those are mostly buyers, those are mostly sellers, those are mostly buyers, those are mostly sellers, those are mostly buyers, those are mostly buyers. This volume on this candlestick, mostly selling. Still buyers in here, half and half. Here, mostly selling, because they're trying to stop this from coming up and breaking over the 45 and 50 right now. So they sell out right there, borrowed shares that they sell right there to try to keep this from, because if this thing comes up over this 200-day today, they're going to be so screwed. And by the way, even now, you might want to put some sell orders in on that 200-day at $12.38. I mean, not 12, 21.38, folks. Put some sell orders in if you just bought it down here. Put some in at 21, 36, 37, 38. You'd be smart to, because if you bought them there at 21.03, that's a 35-cent move. Now, listen, I believe that off of this 21.03, I think we're going to see the price go up now 60 cents to 21.69. So I think they're going to try to close this today at 21.66. That's just what I think, because even if it goes up to 21.69 or 21.73 or 77, they're going to try to close it, I think, at 21.66. That's what I think, and I could be wrong. But ladies and gentlemen, why would it close here? Let me show you. It doesn't make any sense when I'm showing you these high-low numbers, and when I'm showing you the recent high-low swings being 94 cents one day, $1.28, 79, 64, 45. Let's go see $1.55, $1.32, $1.12. Let's go see how much the swing would be today if I enter in the numbers right now for now. This morning, pre-market, 21.69. It opened at what? What did we open at today? Let me just refresh the screen. And SoFi looks so strong right now, folks. It just went green. Just went green. Yeah. SoFi just went green, everyone. Awesome. And she's on her way, folks. She has rocketed. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Now up 5 cents. Woo. I told you. Now, listen, folks. Let's just do this. She opened the day at 21.15. So let's just do that. 21.15. And then she reached a high of, I'm sorry, that was the high. It opened at 21.23. It opened at 21.23. So let me change that. 21.23 was the open. And then it went to 21.15 for the low, 21.52 for the high. 21.52. Okay. And then the low, 21.15. Okay. Now, let's say it closes right now at 21.34. 21.34. And I just said to you guys to sell some at 37.38. So right now, folks, listen. This is only a 37-cent swing today. Only a 37-cent swing, and it's already recovered 19 cents, folks. Oh, my gosh. Look at these swings here. $1.55, $1.32, $1.12, and this is just a 37-cent swing. Oh, my lordy, lordy, lordy. She's gone. Oh, sweet. Folks, she's not just going to, she could swing $1 today. And with that, off that low that we just saw today of 21.15, we could see 22.15. And I'm not kidding, man. They could swing this $1 today. They've swung it recently $1.14, $1.20. They swung it $1.10. They swung it $1.80, $1.44. I mean, $1.55, $1.32. These are the swings over here, swings. These are the daily swings. You think it's going to swing today 37 cents? and it's already reached 13 million shares. You think it's only going to swing that much? No. Oh, by the way, this just changed from 34 to 38. So how much has it swung now? And that's a number I told you might want to sell some. So now it's swung 23 cents from the high to the low right now, folks. That's what it's done so far. And it's probably going to swing 60, like I said, because it's been a minimum of 60 cents. All right, I like what I see here, folks. I like what I see. Kathy Wood, buying, increasing by 118% her buys of SoFi shares. Her average price, $13.17. And she bought 2.4 million shares. Yes. I got some sells of hers. She sold, look at this, folks. Look at this. This is what I was talking about last week. Look at these sells of hers. Okay, she increased, and look at here. She increased. Look at these buys and sells of Kathy Wood. She took up a new holding, 282,000 shares, and the price was $6.52. All right, and it says her price range was from $4.76 to $9.74. And then it says down here, she increased again, and she bought 529,000, and the price was $8.79. And then it says here she increased again 143%, buying 1.16 million, and the average price $7.95. Way to go, Kathy. Then she increased by 723%, 14.3 million more shares, and the price $7.94. Then the price dipped on her, so she sold. Oh my gosh, she sold 1.69 million, and that's about what she bought down here, and she sold them for how much? $7.05, and she bought them for $7.95? Uh-oh, that's not good, Kathy. Then she sold some here. She sold 1.92 million, and what was that price she sold them for? $7.27. Then she comes down here and she sells SoFi. Look at this, $13.12 a share. She sold SoFi 3.22 million shares, and the price went up from 13 to 14.48. Nice, Kathy. Nicely done. Then she sells 7.37 million shares, and it was at 14.48. And the price range she sold was 11.18 to 18.03, I guess. I don't know. And then up here, she increased by 118%, 2.4 million shares, and she bought at 13.17 average price. So now we come up and we look here. And this is what I want you guys to see. This is what I was talking about. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, she's buying on the highs, right? And she's selling on the lows. You see that? And this is what I was telling you about last on Friday. She sold, look at that, folks. She sold at a price of $6.92. And she sold here at a price of around $6.50s, and then the price just days later was $15, folks. Isn't that crazy? She sold in August at $6.91, in November, August, September, October, November, sold here, and in just 90 days, the price had shot all the way up to $16.25. And she was selling in the 6s and 7s. And that's why I put up a thumbnail that on when she sold there, I put up this thumbnail right here so you guys can see it. I'll show it to you what I put up. I put up this thumbnail right here when that news came out that she sold. I said, SoFi, hooray, Kathy Wood sells. Bye-bye curse. That's what I put up when she sold. And it looks as though I was right because after she sold, the price went from $6 to $16 a share, and it was even higher than that. It went to 18, I know. So anyway, yep, SoFi's going big. Then I come over here, Kathy Wood. It's just amazing, folks. She's selling, she's buying the highs, she's selling the lows. She sells here, and then she actually made a good move here. I guess she bought right there on this lot. This is a good move. That is a horrible, horrible, horrible thing. And to sell down here and then see that price shoot up to there is just ridiculous. And look, folks, she sold there in the she was selling shares here at the 11s, and she sold here at the 6s, folks, and 7s, and it went all the way up here. Oh my God, to 1792. And she sold here in the 6s and 7s, and it went to 1792. And then it dropped back here, and then she smartly did buy some more there. Good for her. But anyway, I just wanted you to see that. Kind of interesting. Now, let's get back over here. Oh my gosh. What has happened? Let's go to the headlines and find out what's going on. U.S. says rare earth talks with China are halfway there. EU to suspend U.S. tariff countermeasures for 6 months. Hey! U.S. to suspend 1 minute ago. Ah, ha, ha. Yes. Go, SoFi, go. Yeah, she gonna blow, blow, blow. Yes, listen what happened. I was saying also what happened. They haven't put this, is that SoFi, just affected by Catfish's buy on the SoFi Love Nutsack. Buy on the Nutsack song just hit Manhattan. All right, now one thing I told you guys to sell at was 2138, and I hope some of you did. I told you there'd be resistance at 2138, and I was right. See, right on that 200-day. I called that completely this morning already. If you go back 20 minutes ago, I said, folks, when it hits this line, it's going to stop. So I want you to sell some there. So I hope you did. I hope you did, folks, because now they're going to buy it back at 2133. They're going to accumulate at 2131, and 2133 is where they're going to accumulate now. They're going to accumulate right here at 2131. I bet you that's the number where that 10-day is. 2131. Let's see. 2135. All right. You know, I'm going to find out something. Now, I don't want to know necessarily if you bought back lower. I just going to ask first, did you buy at 2138, sell at 2138? And you could have obviously bought back lower after that. You just saw that, right? So let's just find out if anybody sold at 2138, and then you would have bought back 6 cents less at $21.27 or so. 21.22 you could have bought back. If you sold 21.32, you would have bought back at the number 31 or 32. And that would have been on the buyback sheet. And for those that don't know about my buy sell sheet, I'll show you how it works. We'll go over here to buy sell numbers. And ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see these numbers right here. 38. I tell you, sell the 37 and 38 and buy back over here 31 and 33. Damn. And I nailed that, folks. That's exactly what just happened. That is exactly what just took place. Boom. Boom chakalaka. And look at it now. And now there you go, right on up the ladder. Beautiful. And by the way, you should sell here at this price. You should sell some shares at 21.44 and 21.43, folks. I'm telling you. And then buy back at 21.31 or 33 or 21.38. I know what I'm talking about here, folks. You're going to see the same resistance at 21.44 that you just saw at 21.38. And again, folks, I'll show you again. Look at this. Look at my buy-sell numbers here so you understand this. I'm telling you to sell right over here on this left side at the 43 and 44. Look right there in the middle of the screen. Sell the 43, 44, and then buy back 37, 38, 39. And there it is. If you just sold, you just sold the 44 and you're buying the 39. Whoa, hot dang. And there's a 37 that I just called that's on my sheet. There's the 37 that's on my sheet. And you might even get 33 right now or 34 still from that 44, folks. So that's why you wanted to sell there. But see how I called that? Dude, right down to that 37 from that number where you just sold 43, 44. 26% of you said yes. And now I want to know, did you buy back in lower? Now I want to see, did you buy back in lower? Here we go. Hold on. Well, we'll end that. We'll let this go for a while. There might be some other voters that want to vote on that. But there she goes, right back up. And now you're going to see my orders fill because this was artificially driven down. This is called artificial selling. Is selling borrowed shares that they got paid to take this morning. Now, let me show you guys something interesting here while we look at this. And congratulations, we're green, right? Yeah, oh yeah, we are. And we're going to keep going up. So let me just come down here. I want to show you guys something. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Hold on. All right, here we go. A very brief touch on the Anthony Noto, CEO of this company. Quickly going to read this. Anthony Noto is the son of Roseanne Nayette and George Noto Sr. He has two siblings, George Noto and Thomas Noto. His brother Thomas died in 2018. He has 5 children with his wife, Kristen Noto. She happens to own a bunch of SoFi stock as well, in case you women out there didn't know that. Kristen Noto has a bunch of SoFi stock. Anyway, let's move forward. He attended the United States Military Academy at West Point, where he was a star linebacker on the football team, earning all East and academic All-American honors. In 1991, Noto was the highest-ranked mechanical engineering major in his graduating class. After graduating from Army Ranger School at Fort Benning, Noto served as a communications officer with the 24th Infantry Division in Fort Stewart, Georgia. After serving in the military, Noto attended business school at the University of Chicago while working at Kraft Foods as a brand manager, and later received an MBA from the Wharton School of Business in 1999. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Check this out. Noto joined Goldman Sachs in 1999 and was voted the top analyst by Institutional Investor magazine for research on the internet industry. He was the top. Noto led the firm's communications, media, and entertainment research team at Goldman Sachs. He became a managing director in 2003 and a partner of Goldman Sachs in 2004. They offered him a partnership, folks. Oh, man, on 24th of February 2008, Noto took over the job of CFO for the National Football League. That's Chief Financial Officer for the National Football League, a position left vacant since former CFO Barbara Kosminski had left in February 2003. Noto held the position until 2010, and then he jumped out when they started getting all political, and he knew that was a bad move, and he returned to Goldman Sachs in October 2010 as the co-head of Goldman Sachs Global Media Group. See, he knows about marketing and media, folks. He's very, very experienced in this area, and he knew the importance of getting SoFi Stadium, which happens to be the largest tourist attraction in the state of California at this time. Because it's not just a stadium, folks. It's a massive complex of massive, it's a mall. It's a mega mall. And they're just opening up a new Wyndham Hotel right there, opening up a brand new hotel. They've already cut the ribbon. They've started the construction on it. In May 2014, Noto announced that he would be leaving Goldman Sachs to join the New York-based hedge fund Coatue Management LLC. However, on July 1st, 2014, Twitter CEO Dick Costolo announced that Noto would join Twitter as the company's CFO. That's right, Twitter, folks, the one that he just basically sold to you-know-who, Elon Musk, for 420 clams, big clams. So anyway, I just wanted you to know a little bit of the history about the guy that's running this company that now is slaughtering the shorts today and just wiping them right off the map. And by the way, over this last 5 years, that's a 70% return for anyone who's stayed in over a 5-year period, which none are. The only ones still holding after 5 years, folks, are some institutions, and I guess they're all pretty glad that they hung on through all of the David Chiaverini days. And then, ladies and gentlemen, after SoFi had gone from May the 15th, 2023, and $4.50 a price to 29 days later, 1023, the biggest lie ever told about SoFi was perpetrated ever. Now, the reason I'm here on this chart right now, this is a 5-year chart, is go back over here and look at 2000. Look at 2021. Folks, let me ask you a question. When you look at this 5-year chart, and I'm going to change this now to the 5 years so you can see. Okay, here we go now. When you look at this 5-year chart, and by the way, just so you're all aware of this, the current price is where you see the dotted line right now. Okay, this is where we are right now on this dotted line. This is the most important thing that I'm going to show you and all those who are watching this right now. The most important thing I'm going to show you that you need to get your head around is that SoFi has never, ever stayed in from here to there for more than a period of 3 days. It ran up past this in 3 days. It dropped past this in 3 days. It went from here to here in 3 days. It went from there to there in 2 days. It went from here to here in 2 days, and it went from here to here in 2 days, folks. Now, just imagine how many people currently own shares in this price range still today, which is a price range of $20 up to $23.29, right? From this price here to this price here, there has never, ever been any resistance. And the reason I'm telling you is because the price is above this resistance line now. And the reason I put this resistance line here is because it was 2 times the resistance line of that turquoise 10-day moving average. All right? So that's why that line is there to begin with, just so you know why I put that line there. But we're over that line now, folks. We are over that line, okay? Now, Here's what I want you to see. The most important part of this that I'm sharing with you now. Look at the volume that was on the stock when it was jumping up and down through these prices. There was no volume on it at all, virtually none, as the price was going up and down through these massive swings, okay? 3 days there, 3 days there, 2 days there, 2 days there, 2 days there, 2 days. All that was going on with virtually no volume down here, okay? Now, take a look over here at the volume. Look where the price is. Look where the volume is. Now, I ask you, if the price of SoFi stock could never stay with this low volume that you see here, if the price could never stay in this price range from $21 to $24 for more than 2 or 3 days historically, with virtually no volume on it comparatively, then how in the world is it going to stay in that range now with that kind of volume comparatively? And you can clearly see they're pouring in on this thing. They're pouring in on this, pouring in, pouring in. All this volume, and you're going to tell me with that kind of energy and momentum that the price is now going to stay from here to here and hang out here for how long? Well, let me show you something else, folks. On this right here, that's an unsustainable spike, a point, a needle point. That is an unsustainable needle point spike. That is an unsustainable needle point spike. But look what's going on over here right now with this price. Does that look like an unsustainable needle point? Or does that look like a friggin' shoulder to you? Oh, and look how they took it right down to where those 2 times the 10-day moving average had hit way back when that I just showed you. Right here, right there, that's where we are. They took it down to that 10-day moving average. Right there is where they ran it back down to recently. Right to that. But we're over that now. And folks, what I'm showing you right here, this is going to be an opportunity of a lifetime. Folks, do you see this little move down that I just showed you and how it's bouncing now? Look down here at this move down below. It's identical, folks, to this move right here, and it's identical to that move right there. That move there, which spiked, and that move there, which spiked. It's identical to those moves, folks. I'm telling you, that and this is the same, and this is even better. This is better because see, these were abrupt jerks, folks. Right here, that's a herk and jerk, and that is a herk and a jerk. But right up here, folks, that ain't no herk and jerk going on. That's a herk and a frickin' shoulder. All right, and the whole time, the 5-day turquoise line is rising above the 10-day. Oh my. Folks, listen, this is a game changer. I'm telling you, SoFi is about to explode, and there's no reason for it to stay where it is because there's damn too much volume now. There's way too much volume. I ask you again, how could the price possibly stay now at that price range where it never could stay before when there was virtually no volume on it? How is that possible that it could stay there, folks? And this is the reason I'm telling you to buy this stock right now, because it's going to make a $4 move in no time. Probably 2 to 3 days like it did over here. And it'll be on news. All it takes is a breaking news story. SoFi just acquired a Bitcoin company. SoFi just created a Bitcoin exchange, a full-blown exchange SoFi is going to start. I don't know what they're going to announce. They could announce SoFi just had a partnership with Apple. I can guarantee you, when that news, whatever it is, breaks, this is nothing going to stop it here, baby. That ain't gonna work, baby. Any story breaks, and this thing is gone, folks, so fast on any news right now. So shorts, I'm telling you, you're walking a tight wire. Okay, I'm warning you right now. For anyone that's shorting this stock, you are walking a tight wire. And I'm going to show you what you look like right now to me. All right? To me, it looks to me like you have a situation on your hands And I think this is the situation that you currently have on your hands. And I'm just not going to joke about it. That's where you are right now. Okay? That's where you are right at this time. And I'm not kidding you. Shorty, you are in trouble. You are walking a very shaky line. And if you don't be careful, well, you might just find yourself in a real predicament. That's right. So I'm warning you, shorts, get out now. Because I believe if you don't, I believe that you will soon be headed for blacktop. That's right. I believe this will be your destiny. I'm pretty sure of it by the information I just shared with everyone. I'm very confident that you have no way of keeping this thing down. And for one thing, I'm here holding my torch and lighting up the world to know these things. And if I keep showing 5, 7, 10,000 people a day, they're all going to see this and they're going to buy this sucker. That's what I think. I don't think it takes a rocket scientist to figure this out, people. I'm sorry, but I just don't think it takes a rocket scientist. I think that 99% of the people that I'm showing this to all understand what's going on. Next chapter, Philippines, SoFi back to 1750. Yeah, you dream on, baby. I'll eat 2 pairs of shorts if that happened. There's no way this price ever goes back there. There's too many people watching this channel to let that happen. That's right, folks. If you don't know it, in case you didn't know, I'd be happy to show you right now how many people are watching this channel with us each day. And then you'll understand why there's no way the price is going to fall, because I keep showing thousands and thousands and thousands of people every day about this wonderful stock. And I just showed them all that information about the CEO who happens to own 87 million shares of SoFi or something. I don't know, something ridiculous. Something ridiculous. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that over the last month, over the last 28 days, folks, there's a lot of people that have been learning about SoFi and looking at that 5-year chart and showing there's no resistance. And just so you know this, I want you to see something, folks. I want you to see something interesting here. Look at the viewership increase over the last 28 days. Watch time, 987.9 thousand more hours than usual. And subscribers in the last 28 days, 516. Look at the revenue that you guys are starting to put out there. Man, I love you guys. Thank you. It's a new record, folks. Come on, keep pushing it up, guys. And let me show my wife and just tell her, see, I told you so. See, I told you so, honey. I told you one day. In the last 48 hours, 6,432 views. And look, folks, we're 1 subscriber away from 20,700. Come on, somebody hit that subscribe button. And let's get to 20,700, a new high. Oh, my gosh. Holy smokes. Come on, somebody get on there and sub for me. Ah, sweet if you do. And while we do that, the time is 10:38. So at 10:38 and 48 seconds, will you all do me a favor? There's 128 watching. Let's do a countdown and all hit the like button together, please. Okay? Let's do a countdown. We're going to do a countdown and all hit the like button together. All right. And we're going to see afterwards if we've got 20,000, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And hit that like button, please. And please also show some emotion if you are happy about being here and about what's going on with SoFi and about this channeling. Luckily, I have a copy. World Free Speech. What are you guys all talking about? Let me move up here. So you guys have been talking about BBAI and like TNXP is up 10%. ACHR is recovering nicely as well. Thank you. Next chapter, Philippines. BBAI, QUBT, RGTI is what I'm holding. All right, Alex. Good to know that. Hey, I found the other part of my broken bell. Look what I got here, folks. I have the whole broken bell assembly now. This is the original bicycle bell I had that I used to go bring, 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 bring. I used to, and this is it right here. So I'm thinking about auctioning this off. We're going to auction this off. Maybe I'll do an eBay listing. I'll do an eBay listing, folks, and auction off my broken bell. Or you guys can just make me offers what you'd like. This could be history someday, folks. This could be a piece of Catfish history in the Catfish Hall of Fame. It could be in SoFi Stadium sitting in their trophy case one day. All right, we're going to end this poll. Thank you for voting, everyone, on did you just sell SoFi at the price I suggested, $21.38? And 23% said yes. All right. Well, congratulations, because it's sitting at 21.18 now. Yeah, buddy. Ho-ho. That's what I'm talking about. You guys have become day traders, see? You guys are really day trading now. You're starting to learn. You're starting to sell at the right time. You're going to buy back when it hits 21.13 now. Nice. Save it for the Tank Museum. All right, well, I'll save it with the back in 5 minutes. It's going to go be saved over here with the back in 5 minutes. And there's your 21.13, folks. Buy 21.08 here. Put in a 21.08 or 21.11 will work. Buy right here at market. If you just sold at 21.38, I want you to now buy here at 21.08. Put a buy order in at 20.99. Believe it or not, I want you to try to buy 20.99. And I wanted you to try to buy 21.08 here and then 21.11. Just go ahead and pop in the 11 because they're going to try to probably just hold it at 13, 21.13. So just go ahead and pick you up 2 cents below, just 5 shares, 10 shares. But 21.08 is what they want, folks. I promise you. They're going to fight to get 21.08. I know they will. And like I said, they might even try to fear people down to 21.01 or 20.99. All right. But I like it right there, 21.11. Right there. I like that number. You might as well just get 5 shares there. Austin, if you're listening. Oh, I heard my wife. I read you, Ms. Cat. Ms. Cat, wait until I say over, please.
Quit being so picky.
Okay, Ms. Cat, I won't be picky. What do I need to do for you?
I'm letting you know I'm leaving to go get my dress altered. Over.
Ah, she's going to get her wedding dress offered, everyone.
I am not the wedding dress. It is the mother of the bride dress.
Well, you're going to wear it at the wedding, right?
Correct. But people get confused. I'm not marrying another cat.
Oh, they were worried. Some people were going, what? She's getting a wedding dress? What the hell's happened? Are you like Obama's? Are you falling apart at the seams?
Leaving. Over.
Do I get at least a sound kiss over the walkie-talkie? Thank you so much. I love you too. Mwah! Over.
Love you too, over.
But after that last kiss, I didn't hear an over, so I thought maybe I had more than one kiss coming. Over.
Nope, sorry, over.
I can't help but fall all over myself with my wife. Over. Yes. I'm head over heels with my wife. Casey, shut down, LOL.
Baker.
You're coming in, pegging the meter. What can I do for you?
You're home in an hour, you gotta come looking for me. You've got the address.
Roger that. You've sent me it on my phone. I have the address. If you're not here within an hour, I will come with my weaponry.
Call me, over.
Roger, would you please call me when you pull into their driveway, and as you get out of the vehicle, just be speaking with me while you make your first encounter. That way they'd be less likely to be aggressive or act oddly. Over.
Gonna do is stick me with a pen, but okay.
The worst they could do is stick you with a pin. Over. Oh, it's alterations. I got it. Haha. Okay, 10-4. Over. Well, she's gone now. I think she turned off her radio. Hopefully she did and saved the battery. Roger, Roger, over and out. Hey, look, I called it 2107, folks. They actually got a 2107 instead of the 2108. And look at them collecting there now. Just buying shares at 2108 now. Just buying up shares. Gobbling up shares at 2108. As the volume now, 20,345,000. I wonder how many of those institutions that have been buying recently, including Kathy Wood, are selling right now with the price down 0.66%. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring to your attention the attempt of the market manipulators to hold SoFi's price down 0.66%. Please be aware that's the whole shebang. 66% down is a dream number for them. Just let them hold it down, 0.66%. And there it is. You're going to see it right now on your screen. Bam, blam, blam, blam. There it is. Called it. Oh, yeah. Called it, baby. And now watch them just load in a bunch of shares at 2109 and a fraction to hold it down 0.66. Oh, and that is over, baby. And folks, Austin, I'll be buying here, please. Austin, I'm going to ask you again. If you haven't bought yet, go ahead and pop in an order. Pop in an order right now, 2109. You're good to go. There's no 0.66. That's just a little game they're trying to achieve for a few seconds here. 0.66 down. And again, whoever, Savannah, if you happen to be listening today, and you don't think that that number means anything, well, that would be your loss not to understand what they're doing and buying there. You should buy there because that's what they're doing. They're accumulating at 2108, down 0.66%. And these are two numbers that all of my viewers know to buy at, and they know why to buy there because I'm showing them right there why to buy there now, because that's why they're trying to hold that number. All right. And you don't believe me, but I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. And that's why I just told my son to buy it, 2108. Down 0.66%. There's a reason they're holding it there, folks. And also, any of these numbers work for them. And congratulations if you just bought SoFi at 21.08 when my son did. I hope he did. And by the way, congratulations to those of you. There's about 30 of my viewers that said they sold at 21.38 when I suggested they get out. And I also sold some of you to sell at 21.43 and 44 when I hope you did. What was the high today? 21.52. Well, you should have sold 21.47, 48, 49. Those are all on my sell sheet, buy sell sheet, folks. You see these numbers right here in the middle? Sell. What's the number say? 47, 48. It says 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. And then buy back as low as 34s or even now 13, 113, and even lower, buy back at the 108 up here at the very top right of my screen. Buy back at the 108. Okay, let's get this out of here. Well, now you know why I tell you guys, look at that number. Hey, Savannah, look what's going on now after the price was just driven down to 0.66 in 2108, where I told everyone or suggested. Now I'm going to start a new poll. And we're starting the poll now. 50% said yes. All right. Man, it's so good, guys. I am so happy for you guys. I am, man. And I even told you earlier, too, also put in 2097 and 2101. Do you remember me saying that? So put in a buy at 2097 and 2101, because as I suggested, they may try to fleece people out at 2101. I think you're very good to buy there, though. I honestly do. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to pick up some right here. Buy 2104. So I'm coming in here to buy 2104. Well, it's already going to go back up. Well, all right. Well, no big deal. Let's just go in 2105 then. And folks, this thing's just going to rise right on up. It isn't going to stop here. You got in at a good spot at 2108. Don't you worry. You're going to be fine with that buy. I promise you. Well, I don't make any promises because anything could happen internationally that I couldn't avoid. But if everything just stays as it is, you'll be very glad you bought at 2108. Okay? Don't worry. And by the way, as you can see, it's already back there again. So much for 2104. That was very short-lived. And you can see $21, the second most accumulated shares of SoFi today at that price. $21. And after that, first place is at 2112. So you guys are all very fine. Don't worry. And look at this. There's been no shares sold down here. At the lowest price of the day, ladies and gentlemen, that they achieved today, 2070. Take a look at how many shares were sold at 2070. 10,000. Folks, that's one buy probably. Somebody was lucky enough, some institution was lucky enough, or an individual, to buy 10,000 shares, and it was gone at 2070. There were none for less. No shares available for less. And what does that mean compared to Friday's low? Let's go look at Friday's low on SoFi. Here we go. Today's low, 21.15. Yes, Friday's low, 20.60. And now the low today, 21.04. They're still showing this low here of 21.15, even though I just updated the screen. What's up with that? They're still showing the low, 21.15. Yahoo's 15 minutes or 20 minutes delayed right now. What does it say? 10:54. Well, that's the time, showing the right time. It's still showing the low of 21.15. I don't know what Yahoo's up to. But folks, let me show you something good. You see this morning's first time low? Do you see the second time low? Look how skinny those little tots were there. Look at that little triple total recall formation right there. Look at the total recall right there. Bink, 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 gone. Bink, 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 gone. Then you look over here. Look at this. Bink, 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 gone. Bink, bink, gone. And then here you got a single bink even higher than this triple bink. A single bink here, a triple bink here, and the biggest bink there. Higher, 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 and higher. Just keeping going higher, folks. And congratulations, all of you who just bought at 2108. You're going green. Now, let us do something here. Let's go to the high-low of the day. And let's say we put in 2104, I just saw, I think. 210. But I want to put where we are now, 2108. But I just saw the low of 2104. I don't know if it got any lower than that, but I saw 2104. So right now, folks, listen to what Cat's telling you here. On average recently, SoFi's been swinging from the high to the low. This has been the average price lately from the high to the low each day. That's how much swinging, okay? And this is a swing of $1.55 3 days ago, $1.32 2 days ago, $1.12, and it came up 144 off the bottom that day. It came up only 9 cents that day. There's a suppression effort. Then we saw Friday, it had a swing this much and came back 63 cents. And today we've had a 48-cent swing. And if we were to close at 2108, where we are now, we'd only have a 4-cent recovery off the bottom? I don't think so, people. I don't freaking think so. I sure as hell don't think that's going to happen when we've seen $1.80, $1.44, 63. Well, we might, because they did a 9-cent repression there. But folks, I'm telling you, all that usually happens after they try to suppress this going up at the end of the day, like here, is the next 3 or 4 days up and up and up. I can go back here and show you time and time again when the price swung a lot and then was tried to be suppressed and went up higher and higher and higher in price the next day. I can show you time and time again. See right here where they tried to suppress the comeback? Here it had a swing of 62 cents and came back 46. Here it had a swing of 71. They only let it come back 10. But where was the price the next day? 1174, 1231, 1288, 1320, 1327, 1451. So I'm telling you to pay attention to these days when we're recovering off the bottom, like all these days. But the one day that they try to suppress, here's a 4 cent suppression. What would happen the next day? Price was at 1451. Now I want you to look here. All of these down here, nice swings, nice recoveries, nice swings, nice recoveries, nice swing, no recovery. Where was the price the next day? It went from 14, it actually went down that time. They actually got it to fall some, but only for a week, and then it was right back up. So here we go. Now we're going to look again. These are the price swings. These are the recoveries. Price swing, recovery, price swing, recovery, price swing, recovery. Here, look at the recovery. Only 13-cent recovery off the bottom that day. What happened to the price? It went from 14.10. 1397 was the low. It went to 1448, 1452, 1487, 1492. And I'm going to show you over here all these times when they try to suppress the comeback and hold it down from coming back. Even here, you can see we were seeing big swings, 81, 72, come back 72, 63, come back 64. Wow, 37 only came back 16 cents. They suppressed it with big volume that day. Well, when it only went up 16 cents, where was the price? 1592, then 1610, 1684, 1759, 1808, 1840. So these days when we get big swings and then we get these nice recoveries off the bottom, the days again when they try to suppress the recovery, like this one here, they tried to suppress the recovery. The price just went from 17s to 18s to 19s to 20s to 21s. So all these days when the price was swinging from high to low, it swings high to low, recovers nice. Look at this day. They only held it back from recovering 10 cents that day. Where was the price after this? $21, $22, $22.74. It's a repetitive nature of this, folks. When they let it swing, good. When they let it swing, good. We make good money. They try to stop it from recovering. We make great money usually because the price went from 21 to 21 to 22 to $25. Oh, jeez. And so here we see recently, right there, they tried to suppress the price from coming back right there. They did here, right there. They tried to suppress it. It went from 21.27 up to $23 a share. Folks, anytime shorters try to keep SoFi, like right now, from coming off of the big swing, and this is a small swing today. This is nothing compared to recently. But when they try to suppress it, watch out for the next 4 or 5 days. I hope that helps you understand how it works here. And by the way, they don't want me showing you that. They hate me showing you that, people. They hate me showing you that. I'm giving away what their faults are and what their weaknesses are. And I'm giving you some incentive to buy in right now because they're trying to hold it back, only coming up 4 cents. And that is going to happen most likely. So, and even if they do that today, what'll be tomorrow and the next day and the next? All right, folks? That's what the meaning is about what I just showed you, and I hope you understand it. And now you know why I told you to buy at 2108 today. I'll tell you why. Because this stock isn't just going to recover 4 cents off the bottom today, folks. I don't believe that. 22,527,000 shares. And another thing, just from historical standpoint, when it comes to this buy high low sheet, I don't believe that SoFi is only going to swing 48 cents today. I'm sorry, I don't believe that. Now, back here a week ago, it was trading a couple days, 41-cent swing and a 10-cent recovery. But still, when they did that, folks, it went from 21.17 to 21.23. All right, $25. So I'm telling you, folks, this attempt to squash a comeback off the low usually results in a 2, 3, or 4 day run up afterwards. So here they are. And where's the price now? Let me just get a look at it. 21.17. Nice. Well, congratulations, everyone. Now we got to change this number from 21.08 to 21.17. And now how much have we recovered? 13 cents from the swing, 48-cent swing. Folks, that ain't going to get it, man. Listen, the days that they try to suppress us from recovering, they can usually almost always keep it down below 10 cents, okay? See this? This is one here, 4 cents. That one's 6. This one's 10. You see? They never suppress it. See? 10 cents. Here again, 10 cents. You understand? It's not going to be 13 cents, folks. That isn't going to happen. I honestly do not think there's any way in the world, because they usually like to keep it, see here, 9 cents there, 10 cents there, 7 cents there. They like to really suppress when they suppress. All right? And I honestly do not believe there's any way it's going to stay in this price range today at all. No way. Let's just save this now because that's all new information. All right. And now let me get over here. And let me back this up here. We got to get to some porpus. There we go. All right. Okay. Just give me just a moment here, folks. All right, I'm right where I want to be. So let's get over here. Did you hear that Trump is going to be naming a new Fed governor? I guess you might have heard that Donald Trump didn't buy the numbers that the guy just threw out about unemployment and thought that he was lying about it. And so he's going to replace that guy with someone who will tell us the truth. I have no idea how he had, or if it was just a hunch, but I think he's convinced that the economy is booming, and they hedged some numbers. They faked them. They're cooking the books, he thinks, to the negative side. So he fired that guy. He's out of here. Says here, President Donald Trump said he will announce a new Federal Reserve governor and a new jobs data statistician. See, he got rid of the jobs data statistician because he believes that they were hedging the numbers to make things look worse than they are. Yep. So, out with the old, in with the new. Just thought I'd share that with you. Also, this week, there are going to be over 100 S&P 500 companies reporting earnings. So this is going to be a big move week. Here it is. It says, Trump says substantially raising India tariffs over Russia oil buys. Oh, good. You buy oil from Russia. We're raising the numbers on you. So might want to rethink that there, bro. He said, what I'm telling you, you better think about what you're saying to do. If you're going to do that, you better buy the oil from. Oh, you don't want to do that. Don't be buying oil from Russia, my friend. Oh, that is very bad. Very bad indeed. We will make you pay for this transgression that you are doing. Oh, you don't want to do. All right. Oh, and there she blows. I bet you all you guys are glad you bought SoFi at 2108 now, huh? I just asked 42% of my viewers out of 120 said they bought SoFi at 2108. Yes. Alexa, what is 120 times 42%?
120 times 42% is 50.4.
Nice, guys and gals. Man, I feel so happy for you. You know what? Today, I got a little surprise. I got myself a little surprise for all y'allins. If you just hold on a second, I'll show you what I got. I got it right here. I'm going to show it to you. I think you're going to like it a lot. I think you're going to like what we got here. And ladies and gentlemen, what we have for your viewing and visual pleasure is a short-eating porpoise. That's right, folks. We got y'all in short-eating porpoise right here. See that thing right there coming on in on you? Red light, short-eating, coming through the porpoise. Hot. There's a hot on. There's a hot on the short and coming porpoise after. Oh, ho, ho. Goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. Alarms, alarms. It's short eating porpoise time. Let's hear it. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Why do I not hear anything? Where in the world has my speakers all gone? Oh, where could they be? All right, hold on, folks. Here, I gotta mute this. Hold on. There we go. And now we're gonna open this up. Hold on. There we go. Let's go. Let me hear some action here. Let me hear you. Oh, no. Gosh dang it. No. Come on now. Where is the volume? Where's the sound of these things? Aha! Here we go. Maybe we're going to hear it. We got short eating porpoise. Yeah, baby. Ain't that beautiful? Oh yeah. And guess what? After the short eating porpoise feeds on you, then they're gonna poop you out in the ocean floor, and it sounds like this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, yes, it's a short eating porpoise. And I'm glad you're here with me to enjoy in these fun times. And I hope that you are enjoying yourself. I'm going to now say goodbye to this. And we're going to put this one on. And it looks like my camera's all zoomed in. So we'll pull it back so you can see all this. Whoa, look at that SoFi go. Oh, yeah. My goodness gracious, everybody. Oh, feel the heat burning you up. Ready or not. Shorts like it, and they don't like when SoFi flies. Doom, 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 doom. Shorts don't like it when they're buying with Catfish tie. Shorts don't like when I tell them the price gonna fly. Shorts like it when they don't buy with Catfish tie. Feel the heat burning them up, ready or not. Some like SoFi and they buy when it hits the low. Some like to buy with Catfish tie when it blows. Some like to see those shorts when they try to deny. They run it down in the morning, and that's when we buy. Feel the heat and burning the shorts. All I report. Feel the heat. The shorts will do die. Listen to them cry. Some like to buy with that catfish when he says bye. Oh yeah. Some like to buy SoFi low, then they watch it fly. Some like SoFi when they buy it with me every day. Then they make so much money. Sometimes they like me to pay me, that is. Feel the heat. SoFi is freaking on fire. Feel the heat and burning you up, ready or not. Some like SoFi and they buy it with catfish time. Some like to buy and they all like to watch the shorts fry. Some like it hot. Some like it hot. Oh yeah, there you go, folks. We'll let that song drift over to New York and see what that does. Get that. Paul Cruz, nice impression. Thank you very much. SoFi is a tearjerker, Barry. Yeah, putting tears in the eyes, the salty tears in the eyes of the shorts. Yes. I only heard about the jobs data guy. Interesting, yes. Gary Inwards, Roger. Hey, Kat, is there any reading materials that would be helpful in learning day trading? Well, you know, the main thing is to understand that, well, my strategy is to minimize your risk by buying only small quantities at each purchase. And I have a strategy where, for example, right now, when SoFi is rising right now, I'll usually start putting my buy orders in 6 cents below the current price, because every once in a while, the market makers will just start selling a bunch of shares. They're doing it right now. They're all selling together simultaneously, and they have a number that they have all negotiated to. And usually that number is, they'll say, okay, let's pull it back 6 cents. So they all coordinatedly sell, because they got millions and millions of shares. They're all together. And they just sell and sell and sell till they reach the number that they agreed that they're going to take it down to. And usually, as I always tell people on this channel, it will be either one of these numbers. They'll either be driving it down 6 cents if there's a lot of energy behind the stock and they can't really manipulate it too well because there's just too much volume and too much interest and too much energy. So 6 cents on a stock that's on fire. They'll pull it back 8 cents on a stock that's hot. They'll pull back 10 cents on a stock that is moderately hot, and they'll pull it back 13 cents on a stock that's just mediocre, okay? And that's what they do. So, and as the price continues to rise all through the day, going up and up and up, these little catchbacks are in increments usually of 6 cents, 8 cents, 10 cents, or 13. Now with SoFi, it's been so hot lately, they've been pulling back 20, 25, and even 30 cents at a time because it's been so hot, and they're really trying to just keep shaking it hard. They're shaking this thing hard right now. And it works out good to us for day traders, because when they really start to shake it hard and make 20-cent swings happen every hour, you can really make some serious money. And we've already done it. We've already done it today. We sold at 21.33, 34. We sold at 21.37, 38. Some of us sold at 21.42 and 43. See, my orders go all the way up here because I was selling here earlier today. But then we bought when they pulled it all the way down to 21.08. I told everyone to buy right there, and we bought it there. And I showed them why we were buying it there. I didn't just suggest that they buy it there. I showed them why it was time to buy it there. I showed them why. I showed them that there had never been any shares sold any lower. There's down here only 10,000 shares were bought at 20.70, 10,578. And right here, there were only 30,000. Well, that's 40,000 there. And then here you had another 45. So that's 85,000. And here you got how many? 20. So that's 105,004 cents. And then you got here 86. So you got 190,000 now. And now you got here 45. That's 240,000. 20, 260,000. 260, 290, we'll say 292. And right there, you've got 35, 320,000 shares from there to there. Folks, there are sometimes 320,000 shares bought in one purchase. I've seen them before. So from 2070 to 2079, there's only 300,000 shares here, folks. What's the total volume today already? What's the total volume? Think about it. The total volume right now is 24 million, and there's just 340,000 shares that were bought in that range. And up here, there weren't any either above the 2079. There was only 30,000, 40, that's 70, and there's 40, that's 110. There's 15,000, that's 125, 22, 137. Up to 2088, there's only another 150,000 shares, folks, 150,000. So there's basically 450,000 shares bought below 2086. 450,000 shares bought below 2086. Understand that? And then the volume today is 24,741,000. Wow. Go figure that the price would be running up when there were only that few shares that were available down in that price range. So few shares available there. So I'm glad I can show you that kind of stuff. And by the way, I like to show people that like this. I tell people this is a SoFi tower being built. And right here where someone went in and it was $10,578, that's what they paid for the building permits. That's what they pulled the permit right there on this building. And then right here's where they started going down and ordering materials, ordering materials, ordering materials, ordering materials, ordering materials, ordering materials. And here's where they ordered the people to come in and for the concrete to pour the footers. And here's all the material that they bought. And then here's where they had the subflooring going in, underground plumbing. They had the plumbing going in, the electrical conduit, all dug and trenched, all underground before they poured the slab. And then right here, ladies and gentlemen, is where they actually poured the foundation right there. And then here is where they poured the slab. Look at all that. That's rebar right there, folks. That's rebar you're seeing there. And that's where the slab was poured. And now they're just starting to build the tower. And it's just getting higher and higher and higher and higher, one floor after another. And will there be setbacks every once in a while? Sure, there'll be setbacks. There'll be inclement weather. They'll have a shortage of supplies and materials. There could be, some little snafus. But folks, it'll keep building. The building and the tower will just keep growing and getting bigger and bigger. And you're going to see how it builds out so nicely. Yep, just watch it this afternoon. Just watch it this afternoon. And to make a determination whether or not you ought to be buying this stock right now, let's just let you look at my account value that's gone up from negative now to 1880. So should you be buying this now? Just watch my account value today. Watch on this stock, this is where I am. I just made $5. All right. And I'm going to ring the bell. I just made 5 more. And anytime it goes up, I'm gonna ring the bell. I just made $2.50 and I made another $1.50 and no. It's okay. Every time now I'm up $25. So I'm showing you this to make a determination. Should you buy the stock right now or not? And what do you think's happening to the price of the stock as you watch it? So I'm just going to let you watch this for a second, and you'll be able to tell by my account whether or not you should be buying into this right now. I just made 10 more. Now I made another $2.50. and I'm going to pull the slot. Oh, $4 pull. Let's do it again. Hey, I made $9. All right, let's pull it again. Oh, shit, I messed up the screen. What did I do? All right, let's pull it again. Ah, break even. That wasn't nothing. Let's do it again. Click. 40. Oh, a $20. All right. Nice. Let's play some more. Hey, by the way, folks, 5 minutes ago, 2 minutes ago, I had $10. I was up $10. I was up $10 2 minutes ago. So do you think you might want to buy there? Do you buy like in 20 or 30 lots? Yes, I buy in share quantities of $10, $20, 20 shares. It depends on the stock price, of course. But right now in the 21s, I've only been buying 10 at a time. When the price was $4.50 and $5, I was buying 50 at a time. But now you can see I'm up $70 on this account right now. On this position today, I'm up $70. And overall, I've made about $7,500 on SoFi over the last month and a half. Now, I also look at other stocks besides SoFi, and this morning I want to look at OPEN right now. I told everybody this morning we were looking for this to get sold out, and what I want to do is buy at the bottom of this wall down here. I want to buy down here, 2013, 2014, 15, 213, 214, 215. And folks, this thing's just trading right now from 14 to 35, so that you're talking about a 20-cent range. And see, this is a perfect example. This is a stock that's being traded down 20 cents and then 20 up, 20 down, 20 up, 20 down. And listen, folks, there's been times with stocks like this that I've put in buy orders here, here, and here, and then I put in sell orders here, here, and here, and then they buy, and then they sell, and then I put the buy orders here again, and then I put the sells up here, and it does it again. Then I put the buy orders here again, and I put the sells up here, and it does it again. Sometimes it'll do it 3 or 4 times in one day. 3 or 4 times I've had them do that in one day. Just keep putting the buys in down here, the sells in up here, the buys in down here, the sells in up here, and you'd be surprised how it works. This stock is totally being manipulated right now. I would not mess with it at all. Don't even waste your time on it. It's just being accumulated for now for the next leg up. They're just going to sit here and accumulate it all damn day, folks, and maybe even tomorrow before they let it make the next move. This is building a shoulder here, no doubt, but you're going to have to be patient if you're buying open here now because they're accumulating it here, folks. There's no question. This is building a launch pad right now. And look at the number. And guys, you know I talk to you all the time about the number 20. You see this number, 220? Look at the amount of shares that have been traded on that number versus all the other numbers surrounding it. Look at that on the 20. And now you know, Samantha, I'm right. I'm right about this number. I tell people this is one of their favorite numbers right here to accumulate. They'll stop it when it's going up to that and bring it back down, or they'll drop it to that number and accumulate it and then run it back up. And it looks to me like they just ran it down to that number and accumulated, and now they're going to run it up because I see 1,400 that want to buy and I see 1,300 that want to sell. And there's a desperation number, 2099. Folks, I like open right here. I would buy it, especially when I see a 22099 buy attempt. That is a buy attempt in desperation, folks, because it's getting away from them. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. Now I'm going to go back over to SoFi. And I also want to look at BBAI. Everybody's been calling that out today. Up 11%. Nice. Now, folks, listen. If I own this stock right now, I would be putting sell orders in right here and right here. Sell those right there, folks. Sell them and then buy orders here. Put your buy orders here, and then your sell orders here, and your buy orders here, and your sell orders here, and your buy orders here. Man, they're going to run this from 713 down to 708 50 times today. And from 701 or whatever back to the 7, they're going to do this. They could do this 8 times today, folks. I'm not kidding. They could run this thing up and down through here just like that other one. They could go up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down, and they get rich doing this, folks. They get rich off retail doing this. But if you know to keep selling here and then put your buy orders here and then your sell orders here and your buy orders here, that's what they're doing. And you can take advantage of it. You can take advantage of it big time. All right. So I'm going to take out these 2 buy orders up here. And they're trying to work SoFi down again here. Now it looks like trying to get, what do you know, that they would want to get it down to 21.20. But ladies and gentlemen, sadly, that doesn't look doable. They just tried it and had it at 21.22, and it jumped to 21.25 as soon as it hit 21.22. Meaning someone had a massive buy order in to buy at 21.22, and they bought 2.5 million shares, and it ate up everything that was there. And then it just went right back to 21.25. So this thing's well on its way, folks. SoFi is going to keep rising. Just be patient with it. Just be patient. It's going to keep climbing, folks. Be patient. It will keep climbing, in my opinion. And looking at the chart right now, dang, folks. Does anybody want to guess what that formation is right there? Nutsack. It's the nutsack. Nutsack. Another nutsack. A nutsack. Yeah, a nutsack. And on the nutsack, another nutsack. Oh, boy. Oh, Lustin Lowe said, you just reminded me with the new job, the 11th, I'm totally going up a tax bracket. Oh, no. Hugo Ruyelis, I don't do any of my taxes myself. I hand it all over to my CPA, and I'm glad to say that I make enough money that I can afford to pay my CPA. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to pay very close attention. SoFi is about to break away here right now. I want you to look very closely at what I'm looking at here. It's about to break away right now. Folks, I'm telling you, this thing's about to break away right now. I'm telling you, look right here. Look at the buyers coming in right here. Buyers versus sellers. And that candlestick's volume right there was 58 million shares. And then this next one is more buyers than sellers by 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers. And the volume on that candlestick was 116,000. And on this candlestick, this volume is 90% buyers, and it has now 67,000. And I'm telling you, every one of these are buyers, most 2-to-1 buyers, 3-to-1 buyers there. And look at the 5-day, look at the turquoise 5-day, now jumping over the 10-day orange line. Folks, I'm telling you, this thing's getting ready to go right now. And ladies and gentlemen, what you're looking at right there is what I like to call the short-eating porpoise, right? That is the short-eating porpoise, folks, right there is what that is. And we love to see the short-eating porpoise. We love the short-eating porpoises, don't we? Don't we just love them? That's right. Why wouldn't you love them? And folks, if you're in the water now, time to get out because they're coming after you right now. That's the sound of the short-eating porpoise on the feed. And after they eat, they fart. You can hear them splashing around right now, man. They're coming. I'm telling you, they're coming after you, shorty. They're coming after you. You should be very, very cautious because they're in the water right now, and they're coming after you right now. I'm telling you, folks, you definitely want to get the heck out if you're shorting this stock because that is what I call the short-eating porpoise formation. And you can definitely see him opening his mouth right now to devour shorts. Just devour them. And shorty, you better start dumping a bunch of shares. We need to see some massive red candlesticks here to stop this thing from going out of control because this looks like a freaking porpoise to me, and it looks like it's on the run. And you guys have got some volume starting to come in now. Look at the 5-day, leaving the 10-day now. Look at them try to shut the door there. And they try to do it with a wimpy sale. What is that? Folks, that's only 27,000 shares. That ain't going to do jack shit, shorts. 27,000 is not going to stop this thing. You got to dump a lot more than that. Man, you got to dump a lot here, shorts. 65,000 on this candlestick now. 66,000 on it. 79,000 on it now. 82,000 on it. 86,000 on this candlestick. 89,000 on it. And they're turning into equal buyers and sellers on it. 93,000. Now 2-to-1 buyers. Look at that. See you later, shorts. And listen, folks, if you continue to have more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, what do you think is going to happen to the price? You think the price is going to go down somehow? When there's more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, equal, more buyers than sellers again now. And on this candlestick, that dump effort is only how many? 32,000 shares. You're going to try and scare everyone out selling 32,000 shares, huh? Okay, I'll see how long that lasts for you. Yep, now there's only 35,000 shares on this candlestick. 37,000 now. 37,867. 38,004. There's 500,000 share. 38,000. Now 40,000 on this. Now 42,000 shares on this candlestick. 42,936. 48,000. Folks, that's 6,000 shares just right there bought. You can see they came in on the ask. 48,923 now. And now we're on this candlestick. And they just tried to dump 5,800 shares. And folks, you can clearly see that is no strength of manipulation when they're trying to make the price fall with 5,000 shares, folks. And now it's only got 21,000 selling here to make it fall. Just 21,000, folks. Now only 24,000. Now 26,000. So you can see the amounts of sells that they throw out are just 2,000 at a time there. And now the volume is 27,000 on this candlestick to make the price fall. Nothing. Still now 28,000. Now 30,000. Now 30,873. Now 38,000. 38,897. And now we're on the next candlestick. 3,435. Again, the same amount. 3,000 share dumps, folks. On the beginning of that candlestick, 3,000, and the very beginning of this one, 3,000. And that is a very common number by shorts to use. I told you that before. When you see block share trades of 3,000 at a time, 3 blocks at a time, that's a short seller. They love to sell 3,000 shares at a time. And so I mark that and I tell you about it. And now on this candlestick, we've only had 34,000 shares traded. And half of them are buys, half are sells. Now 37,000. You see there? 3,000 share dump right there. Another one, 3,000 exactly. Now we're on 42,000. A lot of small buyers coming in, 42,747. Now we're on the next candlestick, 24,000. And those are buyers there. 25,000 now. 25,656. 29,000 now. And there are buyers outnumbering sellers there. 33,000 now. Buyers are definitely taking over. Buyers are taking over here. The RSI is starting to turn upwards too, and the buyers are coming in. Look at the 5-day now rising off the 10, and they couldn't even get it down below the 45 and 50 just then. They couldn't. It bounced already right there. And the buyers are coming in now, folks. Look at that volume. 92,000 on it now. 92,000 on this, and 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers. Buyers versus sellers, 2-to-1 on that candlestick. 92,000 on that candlestick. 92,464. Mostly buyers. And folks, it almost looks like the doggone thing just got halted. Now on this candlestick, we've got 16,000, 18,000, 21,000. See, 3,000 share dumps. That's a 3,000 share exactly. 22.5 now. 24.3. More buyers and sellers here. 24.7. 27,000. See, a 3,000 share dump. Oh man, I wish you guys could see these numbers that I'm talking about. They're over on the far left, and they're right here. And you can see the exact increments, 3,000 at a time that they're selling here to try to get it to go negative. But look at the volume so low. Look at the volume so low that they're trying to work it down with. Look how low that is. Look at that candlestick. See that? That's only 48,000 shares sold in the last minute. And here now we've got 26,000 shares bought on the ask. 26,000 shares just bought on the ask. And now we're at 27,000 on it, buying the ask. Now we're at 31,000, 42,000, 45,000. And boy, howdy, watch the volume come in when this turquoise line hits the 50-day here. Watch the buyers come in now. Watch them. As soon as this 5-day hits that 50-day gold, watch the buyers come in here. What? Folks, it's going to bounce off this 50-day moving average right now. It's not going to break below it. It isn't going to break below it, folks. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's going to bounce right now. There's no way they're going to let that thing fall under the 50-day moving average right now. Too many eyes are on this stock. Watch them come in here. And as I said, these candlesticks, folks, they're too minuscule. Look over here. Let me just get a point across to you. Look how far the price fell from right here all the way down to here. And look how much volume it took to make that happen. See the size of these candlesticks? Look over here how dinky these little candlesticks they're trying to manipulate it down with now. See? This is a real gumption, heavy duty, and you can see why they attacked it so hard, because look at the buyer that came in right there. Look at the buyer that came in right there. When they saw that, they nearly shit their pants. 298,000 all on the asking price. 298,000. So sure, they start dumping. Here they dumped 247,000. And then they dumped here. See, these are real candlesticks to make the price fall from here down to here. This is nothing over here. This is nothing. There's nothing here, folks. This is a nothing burger. This is a nothing burger. Because you know why? Because they don't have the shares to sell anymore. Now they're going to soon have to start buying all through lunch, and in the afternoon, got to buy them back and return them. And I told you it wasn't going to break below. I told you it wouldn't. Man, I want to get a job like my son's working right now. He took off for work this morning around 6:30. He's already home from work. Well, he worked 4-hour days where he's... Dang. Pull the camera back. Okay. Well, I can't do that. I got to change the... Hold on a second. Hold on. You guys, you're going to see the cameras, they spin in a circle. I'm not going to disconnect. I just got to change the camera because it zoomed in on me. Hold on. Go. I'm sure that will be far better. Oh, yeah, you boys, or you market makers, try to push that down below that 50-day and watch the buyers come in right now. Watch the buyers come in as they try to push this thing negative, and they try to push that RSI down here into the negative right here. Watch the friggin' buyers come in if they try that again. Just give me a second here. Look over here. I want you to look at the RSI line. It's the lowest it's been all day long right now. The RSI, and by the way, while the 45 and 50 have been rising and rising and rising, this RSI line is dropping and dropping. Oversold, oversold, oversold. Oh, now oversold, oversold. Oversold and completely oversold now. Totally oversold right now. And we're still green. Totally oversold and we're still green. Well, we just went red by a fraction. But completely oversold and a fraction red? That's horrible, shorts. Completely oversold and a fraction in the red. Wow, that's a bad situation to be in, shorty. That's a bad situation to be in. Completely oversold on the RSI down here. And here you have the price down 0.5%. Actually, it's only down 0.24, folks. And the indicators, sadly, for these shorters is completely oversold. Completely oversold. And unfortunately, they couldn't just take it down even into the light zone where it lights up that you should buy it. They couldn't, just then with that massive sell of 150,000 and then a massive sell of 176,000, they couldn't even get the RSI to go down and the alarm to go off to buy it there because it's already oversold. It's already oversold. That's right, folks. Even as of Thursday, it was completely oversold according to the charts, stochastic and RSI. Then Friday with the pullback, it was even more oversold. And even now today, it's even more oversold. So this thing is maxed out oversold, folks. 3 days in a row of overselling, overselling, overselling. When will that all turn around, you suppose? Well, I'm going to tell you right now, it already started when you guys bought it. The stock today at 12.08 with me. That's when it was totally oversold. And you guys bought it there. This is just going to be a nut sack 10 cents higher than the one where we all just bought it, folks. That's all you're going to see here. A big nut sack here this afternoon, 10 cents over where we just bought it. Watch and see if I'm not right. No, Dimitri, I was on the Wheel of Fortune. I've already pulled the camera back. This morning the bell rang and they ran SoFi down and they took it down to 2108. This morning at the bell, they ran SoFi down and they took it down to 2001 and 008. And that's website is where we all bought some SoFi that morning on the SoFi nut sack. The nut sack, baby. Well, they took it down early and now they're trying again, but the price is already 10 cents higher. That's right, everybody. They try to run it down, but at 10 cents higher, there's a whole lot of desire. And the love sack is the place where they always try to run so far. Yeah, the love sack, baby. A 10 cent higher. Love sack, love sack, love sack, love sack. Yeah, hold on, folks. I'm going to zoom this out so you can make the song makes a little more sense to you all. Everybody's watching. You'll understand better as I sing this song. Right? Yeah. So here we go. Let's get over here. So you see this morning right there was a warning. Yeah, they ran our SoFi down nuts. They ran it down to 2008, and that's where we bought it on the nuts. Yeah, the nut sack was a great place where we all bought SoFi. Love sack, baby. Love sack, baby. I don't understand. Zoom in, you can't see. I'm looking over at the screen, and I can see all that very fine. I don't know what you mean you can't see. All right. So, I don't know. Maybe you ought to adjust your set. Well, then we came to 11 o'clock, and everybody saw there was another cock. You can see 11 o'clock, and that's right, folks. They start another cock. Yeah, the love sack is a little lovely place where we all buy together. Yeah, nut sack, baby. Oh, yeah, the nut sack, baby. Nut sack. We bought the first attack and then they came back for another nut sack, and now they try again. Oh, look at that attack on the nut sack. Nut sack. The nut sack is the place where all the cats like to hang out and buy together. Nut sack, baby. You're on the nut sack, baby. Nut sack on the nut sack. Yeah, nut sack on the nut sack. Nut sack. I'm saying nut sack. Another sack, another nut sack. Say what? Shorts got busted. Sack, baby, nut sack, nut sack, baby, nut sack. Yeah, they riding, and that's when they're running it down, and they run down and all around. Yeah, the nut sack is a little lovely place where we all buy SoFi. Nut sack, baby. The nut sack, baby. Nut sack. Here comes another nut sack. Nut sack is just a tiny little sack. Nut sack is just a itty bitty sack. Nut sack, just a teeny weeny sack was the nut sack. All right, folks, the reason I mentioned this teeny weeny sack is because, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, this is a moderate nut sack at a very low price. This is a major nut sack at a higher price. And this is a teeny weeny nut sack with no volume underneath it. Over here, humongous friggin' nut sack while the volume accumulated. Accumulate. Oh, here we go again. Accumulate. And then you see they masturbate. Oh, we, rumba, yeah, hold on. Over there in the underwear where the shorties ran it down. Over there in the underwear where the hairy balls were found. Yeah, and then we saw SoFi at the open and they just ran it down. There was SoFi at 9:30 open. They ran that sucker down. But accumulate, and there you see they couldn't wait. Accumulate, and they afterwards masturbate. Yeah, accumulate. Hell yeah, they frickin' sealed their fate. They didn't know they couldn't wait. They blew their load out all the way. No, there's a nutsack over there, stuck inside their underwear. There's a nutsack over there. They really had us in despair. You all see that nutsack? There's a nutsack right there. Oh, you see it's covered up with hair. It's stuffed inside their underwear. But now they're gonna have to share. We are nutsack way. We are nutsack. You can see it right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's a sack, a teeny tiny, itty bitty sack, folks. And that just ain't gonna get it. That ain't gonna get it. Casey, we all started out just like, hey, good luck. Casey, I didn't know that was the thing. I have a Robinhood account, but I'm a beginner with a long-term mindset, but I'm curious. I'd look into making more money than I would making money with one share, but that's me with college debt. David Chivarini! But I got 3 sacks. David's got the triple sack. David's got a triple sack. Oh, lays it on Baloney's back. And then he stuffs it up Baloney's crack. Oh, yeah, Dave got triple nuts. I tell you what, he likes to stick it up the butt. David, he is alive, everyone. Let's welcome David. David is still alive. After all, he's still alive. David Chiavarini in the house, splashing up the tank. Splish splash, David's taking a bath. He jumped there in the frickin' tank. He didn't know, jumping in the blow. He's got all of us to thank. Splish splash, David's in the bath. But how was he to know there was a party going on? There was a splishing and a splashing, moving and a grooving, and everybody's grooving. David's got no grooving. Splish splash, back into the bath. Cause how was I to know there was a party going on? Hey, David, somebody wants to know what's your new price target on SoFi now, because you haven't launched one out there against us in decades. I haven't seen an analyst review from you in 8 months at least, David. Where did you go? Where? Oh, where? Hey, David, where are you today? Why did you leave us here all alone? We searched the world over, but we couldn't friggin' find you. And you got a lover in baloney right now. Where did Chiavarini go? We've all been searching, we do not know. We searched the world over, but found him in clover. We do not where David, where did he go? Where did David go, everybody? Was just about 2 years ago when he told us we should watch out with that SoFi we owned. He told us it was worth just $2.50, and after that, David chewed on bones. Where are you tonight? Are you down in that dumpster with a big appetite? We hope you find some chicken bones, and if you don't, you're all alone. Oh, where the hell is David tonight? Oh, David went and left us all alone. Dave, don't leave yet. I have too many questions. So many questions, Nicole says. But triple sack David. He's gonna take his triple sack, and he's gonna leave and he ain't coming back. He's gonna take his triple sack, he's gonna run and he won't look back. He's gonna run with his triple sack, banging his knees. Run with his triple sack, is this some sort of disease? Run with his triple sack, who knows where? But he's got that triple sack there in his underwear. Oh, with lots of hair. Oh, he's got his triple sack. He's taking off. He's gonna triple sack, go play some golf. Yeah, he's got his triple sack. He's got a load. Oh, my goodness gracious, the SoFi will explode. You gotta make a song for what's up. David Chiavarini comes into the tank to flavor it up. Came in to flavor up the tank today. Oh, good old David. Man, it's good to see he's still alive, everyone. Jeez. And we were worried, but we're glad he's proven he's still alive. You got to make a song for what's up. All right. Well, his gut, I can only assume with David that his get up and go must have got up and went. He's a real cute dude with a face like a gent. Get up and go. Must have got up and went. He buy a hamburger, but his money's all spent. Down to the dumpster, that's where David went. $2.50 he said you should buy. That's when I told you with the catfish tie. But I got good news, he's a real good liar. Because if you saw it fall down, now he's on fire. My cheese got rammed by you SoFi investors after walking off. Spread them, David. Listen, David. How have things been going for you and Bologna and your other highly underrated analysts? I think it's perfect that you guys are called analysts, by the way. I think it's very fitting. You guys are stock analysts. Timmy the Thumb. Yes. Yes, you and Tim Schitzer. And speaking of that, that's another appropriate name for you analysts, is to have the name Schitzer. That is just hilarious. Timothy Schitzer and David Teeny Weenie, along with Bologna. I mean, you guys just, man, I tell you, what a trio, man. They can talk about a triple sack, everybody. That's a triple sack right there. The three of those in the same marble bag. Weenie Spudge is Pat Tyler, tick ass over a drum. Analyst. Oh. No, Lost and Lows, he does not believe in SoFi as a company. His price target on May the 15th of 2023 was $2.50. Sell $2.50. Hey, honey, I moved all of your stuff over, and I had the wash. I set the wash, and so I don't know if you got a hold of that or not, but we're having a fun time down here, honey. AARK, yes, ARK Investment just bought $7.6 million worth of SoFi stock 2 days ago. 3 days, actually, it's 4 days ago on the dip. She made a good move for once. She actually bought the stock on the dip instead of selling it on the dip and buying it on the high. Oh. All right, honey bunny. Well, when are you going to be back?
I don't know. I'm going to check on some stuff for pickles. And I'm going to get some milk. But Nick is home.
Huh?
Nick is home. He went to the job he went all the way to Sterling Heights, did what they needed him to do there, and then he went to Flint, and they had 2 fire trucks out front, and I guess they had a fire. They sent him home.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, you had me kind of going, huh? Okay, good. I was a little bit worried for a moment. That's good. All right, well, I'll see you in a little jiffy pop, and I guess I don't get to drink all the beer then. Giuseppe, this is not a demo account. This is a real paper money account. I trade on paper money to minimize my risk. I used to trade with my real account, which is well over where we are in value in this account. And I got told by my CPA to stop doing that. So I stopped using my real account. And for very good reason. She said, Ty, you could just mess up and you could click on a screen and there might be your account number or something. And the next thing you know, you don't have any of your $1 million left. So you probably don't want to trade with your real account no matter what people say. Just don't worry about what people say if they don't want to follow along on a paper account and duplicate what you're doing. And by the way, you can see down there in the bottom, there were 92 votes. I asked, did you just purchase SoFi today on my suggestion at the price of $21.08? And you can see I have 92 votes and 27% of the people on this channel did indeed buy when I said they should buy at the price of $21.08. And they're not trading with paper money. They're using real accounts and they're making real profits on this channel. And if you want to start downgrading what I'm saying or the value of my help to these people on this channel, you just keep up your negative assertions about it being a paper account, and you'll hear everybody tell you how much money they've made. And then you won't be saying anything else, I'm pretty sure. But a lot of people come in here and try to point that out like they're exposing me for being a fake or a fraud. But from the very beginning of every single day's event, I tell everybody we're going to be trading on a paper money account, Charles Schwab. I'm going to teach you how to trade, day trade, okay? I'm going to teach you how to day trade. And by the way, yes, honey.
Did you bring that table in that we had that was sitting down here?
Yep, I brought it in last night, set it in here.
Okay, go for it.
Yep. So, no, I get it. Good job. Yep. So, but just so you know, there are many people that are here on this channel with me every day, and I have over, well, let's go see how many subscribers we've got now. Have we gone over 20,700? Let's go see how many subscribers we have now. Oh! All right, thank you. Thank you, everybody. That is nice. 516 new subscribers over the last 28 days. And we just broke over 20,705. And you know what? I don't think 570 something people would subscribe to this channel, or 516. I don't think they'd do that unless I was helping them out. Do you? Why else would they? They're certainly not 516 people that subscribed to my channel this last 28 days because of my music. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. I think that they're learning a lot on this channel and they're subscribing to learn more. And that's what I think. I could be wrong. But congratulations to out of almost 100 people voting on the question I asked earlier, did you purchase SoFi on my suggestion at the price of $21.08 today? And I see 28% said yes. So Alexa, what is 93 times 28%?
93 times 28% is 26.04.
Good. Alexa, terminate. Well, that's very good. So 26 of my viewers bought SoFi today on my urging at $21.08. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you can see after the effects of a double nut what it has. There's your double nut sack, and here we go, folks. Watch this thing fly. And ladies and gentlemen, if you don't understand what I'm saying, you're about to witness it with your very own eyes. Watch this turquoise line and the orange line. The turquoise line is a 5-day moving average. The orange line is a 10-day moving average. Watch them both now rocket up over this 50-day moving average, and the blue is 45-day. Watch these things now rocket right back over this 45 and 50, come up and go over the 200-day. But before it does, it'll hit here and drop back to there, and then it'll go on off, okay? So be ready for it to come up to this price, hit here, drop back down to here, then go up and go over that price. They might even try it again to accumulate even more. And then the third time's the charm, off over the 200 for the rest of the afternoon, starting at 2:30 to 3 o'clock. 306 is when it'll truly break right over the 200 for sure, at 306 this afternoon or sooner. So come on back here at 306 and see if I was right or wrong. Come on back here at 306 this afternoon and you see if I was right or if I was wrong. And I'm telling you, folks, right now, I'll give you an example of what a stock looks like when the bulls are in complete control. When the bulls are in complete control, the first low of the day is right at the open, where market makers sell 20 million shares to try to make the price fall and stab that price. Get that low price to be at least as close as they could to yesterday's, and that buying price was 20.68. And folks, you should have had your buy orders at 20.66, 67, 68. You should have known they'd go for that this morning, right out of the gate. Look at that. Now, where was the next hairy nutsack accumulated? What was that price there? 20.68. And then the improvement was 20.97. Friggin' 30 cents higher, folks. The next nutsack, and this is no nutsack, this is just a stab. This is no accumulation. The only accumulation was 30 cents higher. And then look at all this accumulation for how long? Let's look at the duration. That time was 9:35, and they accumulated from 9:35 up until right there. And that time was 10:09. So for 35 minutes, or basically 30 minutes, they got a nut sack right there. 30-minute nut sack. How long was this nut sack right here? How long was that? What was the time? 10:59. Did they get a 30-minute nut sack there? Hell no. 10:59, and it all ended. What time? 11 o'clock. They got a 10-minute nut sack. So over here, they got a 30-minute nut sack right there where they really accumulated the most. They got 30-minute nut sack there where they accumulated the most. Right there. That was where they accumulated the most shares today, a 30-minute duration. And then over here, a 10-minute duration. You see what I mean? And then even right here, they're not going to have this down here in under 5 minutes. It'll be 5 minutes, and it'll be right back over that yellow line, my guess is. And by the way, again, folks, look how heavy the volume was here to push it down so they could gather that nut sack on that triple total recall, I call it. I call this the total recall formation. Titty on the left, titty in the middle, titty on the right. But again, look at the aggressiveness of the volume being sold. All borrowed shares to sell. Heavy selling. And then over here, look at that. You can't even see the dang candlesticks almost. You literally can't even see some of those candlesticks that they're now trying to work it down with right now. You can't see them, folks. You can't see any. Over here, man, they had intent, to get this price down here. They aggressively wanted to get it to that price where they could get 266 today, 2066. And does anybody happen to know what yesterday's low was on SoFi? Let me share it with you. Yesterday's low on SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, was right here. See that? 2060. Yesterday's low, 2060. That's another way you can tell the bulls are in complete control. When the low yesterday was 2060. And oh, by the way, look at Yahoo using their dinky numbers again so you don't notice that the low has gone up 55 cents. Look at Yahoo using the teeny weeny numbers again. They don't want you to see the improvement on that low, so they make the numbers teeny weeny like David Chiaverini. David, did you do that right there? David, is that you trying to hide that low going up 55 cents by making the numbers smaller? Man, that Yahoo, man, they'll do anything they can. You want to know why? Because their target, oh, they've raised it again. Oh, ho, ho. Now, ladies and gentlemen, from the beginning of last month, their target price was $14.50. Then they moved it up to $16.50. And now they've jumped up to $20.06 because they don't want to look like absolute idiots. But they still are. Ladies and gentlemen, please, for those of you that are new to this channel today and have subscribed, and the 100 that are here with me right now, I'd like to ask you to please do me a favor if you wouldn't mind. We're coming up to 12:20 in the afternoon. At 12:20 and 8 seconds, would you guys all hit the like button with me together at the same time, please? At 12:20 and 8 seconds, and we'll do a countdown and just hit the emotions until then. Let's see some hearts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. Please hit that like button. I would appreciate it. And for those of you that didn't know it, yesterday I put up a little video yesterday. I'm going to show it to you right now that my wife did. I thought it was genius what my wife did. So I'm going to show you what my wife did. And I think you'll really, really like it right now. Check this out, folks. Watch this. Why can't I hear it? All right, well, I'll just tell you what's going on. My wife has used this sausage strainer, and she put a Ziploc bag around the bottom. Now, listen, you want to cool off your sausage a little bit before you pour it straight off the pan. You don't want to strain it straight through right off the pan. Let it cool off a little. Then when you pour it in, you can put that Ziploc around the bottom of it. And folks, it just holds it so nice, and you're not putting all that grease down. Never, ever put grease down your drain, people. Don't do that. You'll hate yourself. Don't put grease from burgers and stuff down in your drain. Do not do that. And we never, ever use our food processor, what they call that thing down there. No, we never use that thing. Don't let those food things get into your septic test if you have a septic tank, folks. Don't ever use that, whatever that damn thing's called. I can't remember the name of it now. What's it called? And you won't be the Pollock of the year if you tell me this time. But disposal. Folks, don't you ever use a disposal. All right, don't do it. Just strain your stuff out and throw it in the garbage. Don't let your disposal grind stuff up and put in your septic. Don't do that, people. That's one of the worst things you can ever do. Don't do it. Stop using your disposal if you're using it now, please. I would suggest you don't do that. Don't put that stuff in your drain, in your septic tank. All right, so I just wanted to show that to you, folks. That was a great little video. Mrs. Cat came up with that yesterday. I just wanted to share it with you. Yeah, it's a great idea. Just make sure you cool down the sausage a little bit before you do this. And so I just wanted to share that with you. And now we're going to go back over to YouTube Studio. And we're going to put on the channel so I can monitor what you guys are watching. and 20,705. And by the way, that video was watched 2,700 times yesterday. So a lot of people got that tip, and I'm glad they could get that tip. That's what we like to do on this channel, is we like to help people on this channel. We like to help them. And so now I'm going to go back here again to the stream. And folks, if you wouldn't mind, please give me 5 minutes. Please give me 5 minutes. Yeah, I was playing with a spider yesterday too. I'm going to take a brief break. I'll be back in 5 minutes. For one thing, I'm got hungry here a little bit. I need to munch on something. And then I will be right back. So let me skip this stream, this picture. And there we are. And folks, before you leave, because I'm going to take a 5-minute break here, I want you to know I'm going to be playing you some of my music here during this 5-minute break. And this music is available on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, and many others. And if you go to my playlist, or if you go to my channel and you click on my playlist, which is very easy to do, you just go over to my channel. And once you get on my channel, you will be able to see what I'm going to show you now. And view channel, here we go. And right here, folks, on my channel, you'll see 11 more links. Click on that, and then you'll see a link to the tackle box where you can buy exclusive bait and tackle merchandise, Catfish Tyler merchandise. And there's the link, www.catfishtyler.shop. And then you can go in and get all my stuff. But here is the link to all of my videos on YouTube, over 120 original videos on YouTube. And I'm going to post this link right now so that you will know how to get to my music if you want to copy and watch all my videos on YouTube. And we're going to put that in now on this stream right here. Okay, no thanks. And now right here. And now we're going to link this in, my music videos. My music videos here. All right, and then we're going to paste that in. Boing. Paste. And now, see, I have it in there. And if you want to go listen to all my music and subscribe to my channel on Spotify or music, but this will just be the YouTube videos. So we're going to click on this now. And there's the link to my YouTube videos. So if you just click on that link right there, you can listen to over 125 original songs, and I'm going to play one of them for you right now.
Fill any room in 90 seconds with this NASA-inspired breakthrough. It's smaller than a toaster. Cool.
And this song you may be hearing on the radio soon, folks. 2 kids in a candy store. I might have this one sold. man. Next song, and I'll be right back.
Famous, might be a movie star. To ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I can have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Diploma, where I could get some degree. I could make a lot of money, and I could buy anything. I could make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. People ask me why I ride and sometimes stay up late at night, searching for the perfect words to match a melody I've heard inside my head, running round inside my head. There in my head I hear a tune, and the lyrics they'll be added soon. I'll toast it, then I'll post it on YouTube, and I'll tell you why that's what I'm gonna do. 'Cause once it's there for good. 100 years from now it could be. Listen to my little song, even though I'm dead and gone. Yeah, when they lay me in the ground, my melodies will still be round for years and years and years. You see, it's almost immortality. It's what it means to me. So even though I'm dead and gone, my melodies will carry on. And when I finally pass away, my songs will still be here to stay. Perhaps they'll play them in their cars, or maybe play them in the bars. They may come on the radio. The fact is, I don't really know. No, I don't really know. But when it's time that I move on, you see, my songs will carry on. My songs will still be here to play. I'll be immortal in that way. like Elvis Presley and James Brown, whose songs will always be around. I hope that my songs too remain when I am on a different plane, on a different plane. My songs will still remain. And who knows when I'm beyond the grave, may tune into radio waves to hear a song that I once wrote, and I will know it note for note. As long as YouTube still exists, no reason for me to be missed. That's right, I'll always be around. Come hear my lyrics, hear my sound. No, I will never really leave. My songs, they're all a part of me, and they will help me to achieve a state of immortality. Yeah, that's what it means to me. A state of immortality. That's what I'm trying to achieve. A state of immortality. That's what it means to me. Take my place in history. Immortality. All right, lunchtime is over. Had a piece of my homemade pizza that I made last night for dinner, and it was delicious. And I'm down here now, ready to rumble with you all afternoon. Let's make some money, everybody. Let's make some freaking money. And I hope you enjoyed the music that you just heard. And if you'll just give me a second here, note things. And I'm going to play you one more song here, and then I'm going to be done playing music for you. And I hope you like this one. It's called Ain't No Friends on a Powder Day.
You can sell this $5 spatula on Amazon and compete with hundreds of other spatula sellers. Or
You're all excited, got time to play. But first they hit the slumps, you know. The speakers love that purple snow. Love the feeling, love the taste. Love to have it right in our face. At the edge and looking down. No, we're not here to mess around. We'll carve the face of this mountainside. Guaranteed we'll enjoy the ride. Out on the edge, we got a pledge. And what it is we like to say is there ain't no friends on a powder day. sit tight, ain't no joke, don't be no slowpoke. We're moving fast, don't mess around. If you're moving slow, we'll slow you down. On about the day, that's just the way the land. Slow, stay out the way, 'cause there ain't no friends on a holiday.
She's green, baby. Ha ha.
Cause there ain't no friends on a holiday. Ain't no friends on a holiday.
Oh yeah. Sorry. All right, everybody. So that's all right there by me and a guy that I met on Vandalism. And holy cow, Ted is his name. His name is Ted Poulsen. And he wrote the song. He instruments, all the instruments, guitar work, everything you heard was him. I did all the vocals on that. All I did was tell him I love that song. Let me write some words for it and let me put a melody to it. It right away it conjured up snow skiing in my mind, and so I wrote that song. And it is true. There ain't no friends on a powder day, folks. There ain't no friends on a powder day. If you're slow, stay out the way, like the song says, because there ain't no friends on a powder day. All right, so. And ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are new to the channel, I'm going to show you something about this 5-year chart that you need to be very aware of. And you need to understand why I'm convincing so many people to buy the stock. And I may very well be part of the reason that it is doing as well as it's doing today. And because I have 21,000 people who've all seen this, so I'm going to show it to you too. So I want you to see that back here, the price, first of all, so you understand where the price is where you're seeing the hash line. That is where the current price is, where the hash line is right there. Now, let me make sure you guys can all see this before I go in. Where the current price is, where the hash line. Yep. Okay. You can see it. And let me just do this. Whoop. And we're going to go here and close that one. Go here and close that one. And inbox. Let me get up here and see. Someone said, did I read their email this morning? Okay, see. All right, I got you, Gary Isbell. And I know who you are now by your username. Unfortunately, you know, maybe I can't really the crap. I'm too old for that. I don't even. Yeah, if you'll take and get back. Yeah, sure I will. No problem, man. I'll send you my P.O. box address and stuff. And no problem, man. I'll send you that. No problem, man. As a matter of fact, I don't know if you're there right now with me or not listening, but here's where you can send any checks you want to send. Just let me know that you have sent them. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, you did read it. That wasn't your figment of your imagination. I did just have something up there that said the Fauci prick. And do you guys want to hear it? Anybody want to hear the Fauci prick? I probably shouldn't read it. All right, let's say SoFi ends the day today at 21.20, where it is right now. If it does, folks, this would be very, 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 almost very unusual. Very unusual, okay? All right, because, folks, we've seen swings recently. We have seen swings in this range of 48 cents. We have. but we've seen the recovery of 25 off the bottom, and off of 41, we've seen a recovery of 10 off the bottom only. And so here now we've got a 48-cent swing and a recovery of 16. No, that won't work. That won't work. I mean, it works, but it's not enough, folks. It's not enough of a recovery. We're going to go higher. We're going to go higher, folks. So, folks, here's what I want you all to see. Do you see back here in 2021? This is SoFi stock price in 2021, all you new folks. Do you notice over here that when it went from where we are here to right there, you see how fast that happened back in 2021? I'll tell you what it was. It was 3 days. It went from there to there in 3 days, and there was no volume at all on it. When it fell from here down to there, you see there was no volume in 4 days. And here, when it went from here and broke above here to there. Now remember, the price we're at is where this dash line is right now, folks. This is where we are right now. And we went from here up to there and there down to here, and there was no volume. All of these big moves from there to there to there to there to there to there. They all made these moves without any volume on them, folks. So my question for you is, how's the price going to stay here right now when just this teensy-weensy volume was shoving it from 23 to 25, from 21 to 24, from 21 to 24? How in the world? Look, you don't think I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, folks. Look at the prices over here. $21.34 is where we are now. But it was down here to $21. See this? It was down here to $21, and it was 21 up to this price, then 21 and up to this price twice. What is this price where you should be selling this stock? You should be selling it when it gets to that price there, $22.73 through $22.77. They're going to stop this thing at $22.77 if they can. They stopped it once over here to a drop right there, $22.77, right there in the beginning. And then they stopped it here at $22.77, and they stopped it, well, just shy of $22.77. Let me see what that number is. What number is that? 73. So I guarantee you that number right there was probably 77 or 88 right there. 77 or 88 was that number, I'm going to guess. 77 or 88. Whoa, 2308. 2308. Listen, folks, so I'm here to tell you that right now, since we are above that point of resistance once that was a long time ago, and now we're over this point of resistance right there, folks, this is where we're going to go to next. There's nothing to stop us. There should be nothing to stop us from hitting that number right there next. 2250s, folks. There should be nothing to stop us from hitting where we are now to going to 2250 because, ladies and gentlemen, there was never any accumulation in this area. There was no volume on the stock down here, understand? Can you see this? There was no volume on the stock. This is where we are now, and look at the volume. Look at the volume, people. How in the world is it supposed to stay in this price range right here when with this much volume? It could never stay in this price range before. And let me show you something else, folks, in case you're not aware of this. That right there is defined as an unsustainable spike. On news, probably some sort of news that came out either over the entire financial world or either news on the company. So this is an unsustainable spike. This would have been an unsustainable spike. This is an unsustainable spike. That's an unsustainable downward push. But look here, that right there, that is different. This is a shoulder that built right here, folks. and then it came up here and it built another shoulder. Folks, these are unsustainable spikes. And what you got right here is called accumulation. And ladies and gentlemen, you might as well call this the tower from which we are launching. And this is the umbilical cord. The only thing that you don't see on this chart is off the screen right over here. This is where they're filling the tank up with fuel. They're buying it from Plug Power, and it's called liquid hydrogen fuel. And they're filling the tank right now. This is the solid rocket booster right here. This is just the booster, folks. The rocket's sitting over here. It's not even in the photograph. This is just the launch pad and the tower and the umbilical cord that hooks to this thing until it's ready to launch. This is its only lifeline right now, and you can see, folks, that's nothing like we've ever seen with this stock in the history of it before. In this price range, right here, historically for 4 years, we've never, ever seen this thing accumulate in this price range. Never, ever, ever. That's right. I said it. Never, ever. And if you can tell me from which movie I'm talking, I'll be so astounded when I just said never, ever. And I'll say one other thing. Richard! Keep an eye on RDW and KULR drones. Yeah, JP Panek, thank you for the heads up. I like that. You know, guys and gals, every single day, I like to touch on this valuable point at least 4 or 5 times per day, because so many new people come in here and go out and go in and go out. I want them all to see this. I think if enough people see this, thousands and thousands every day, they'll all just be buying there because they see that I'm right. They're like, holy shit, he's right. It's never ever stayed here before, and the volume is non-existent on it. And right now, it's sticking right there. And look at all the freaking volume all over this damn thing. God, dogs, man. Then I come over here and I show you SoFi institutional ownership, and I show you we're at an all-time high. And take a look here, folks, at some of this portfolio value increases that happened over the last few days. A 51% value increase, a 102% value increase, a 28% value, a 242% value, 55%, 58%, 51%, 18%, and 1,300%. Folks, I'm still telling you, and this is all just very recently. This is 2 days back. This is on Friday, folks, right? I mean, or Thursday, and then here would have been Friday. I mean, they're still accumulating, folks. City State Bank. What is City State Bank doing? Oh, well, they only had 250 shares. They sold for some reason. They must have needed some money to give to their customers. They ran out of cash. City State Bank. Good thing they bought that SoFi stock. They did. It's $6 a share. Good thing they did that. At least they made some money somewhere instead of just losing and losing. Folks, I could show you institutions increasing their portfolios in massive amounts lately. Look at these massive amounts of volume increases. And I'm telling you, some of them own 5,981,000 shares. Folks, they own 5,981,000. They did sell some. They must have sold on earnings day. No, they sold before earnings. I don't know why. But I can tell you what, when you've got someone that's increasing their positions and they own right here 4 million They own 4,424,000, and then they increased by 242% value in their portfolio increase. Folks, follow the damn money. And you know who that was? You guys want to guess who that was that says right here, 4,424,000? Let me see who can guess right now. 4,424,000. Guess who that was that bought those shares, if you can. RDW and KULR. All right. Look at that. It says, keep it up. Your channel got 73% more views than usual in the last 28 days. Wow. Folks, SoFi is on fire, people. SoFi is on fire. SoFi is on fire. And look, we're green. Oh, just as I knew we would be. And ladies and gentlemen, maybe people are listening to what I'm saying right now and buying the crap out of this thing because of what I just said. I like to think that I have a very positive influence when I show people information like this. It really doesn't take a rocket scientist, folks. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to see where the price is now and that there's never, ever in the history of this stock been any resistance at this price. There's never been any. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see the massive amount of volume compared to the volume that was on this stock 4 years ago. And again, there's never, ever, 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 ever been any resistance with even the smallest amount of volume on this stock in this price range. And in case you don't know what price this is, well, obviously that's $21 where the red line is. That's 21 right there. Go over and look at it. 21.30. What do you know? Well, that's where we are now. I'm sorry, but the red line is $21, folks. I know it. The red line is $21, or the line right there, the white one below me. That line right there, folks, this one is $21. All right? So just be aware that this price has jerked from $21 up to this price right here, and that price up there is freaking $23.29. Folks, this price went from 21 to 23.29 without looking back. It fell without even thinking about it. It went again without looking back. It fell again without thinking about it. It went again without looking back, and it fell again without thinking about it. And again, I tell you all, folks, there was no volume. There was no volume. So therefore, what this equates to, nobody owns it here. No one owns the shares in here anymore. How many retail buyers do you think would still own this stock that bought this in this price range when it fell to $4 from 24 and 21? How many people like you or me do you think would have waited and watched this thing go from $22, $21 all the way down to $4? I can tell you, probably 1% of the population would do that, be dumb enough to do that. And they just wouldn't do it. Retail is too finicky. Retail market's too finicky, too scared. They wouldn't have done it, folks. So my two things I'm saying is, number one, the price never stayed in this range more than 2 days going up, 2 days going down, 2 days up, 2 days down, 2 days up, 2 days down. It never stayed any longer than that. So how's it going to stay now right here? How's it going to stay there? And I say again, this is an unsustainable spike. This is an unsustainable spike. That is an unsustainable spike. But what you're looking at here, folks, that is not a spike. This is different, folks. This is different. This is different. And I really don't want that line there. This should be, I'll just move it and get it like that because I don't want it there. We're going to move it up Yeah, we're moving on up, moving on up to the east side, to that deluxe apartment in the sky. Folks, listen, I'm telling you, that's the tower. That's the tower. That's the umbilical. It's connected to the rocket, and it is launching now. And ladies and gentlemen, there ain't going to be no stopping it with this kind of volume behind it. It's not like before, folks. It doesn't have this minuscule volume that made it fly through and through and through and through and through and through. This thing is not going to stay in this price range. I don't see any way it could, folks. I don't see anybody that owns it even here to sell the damn price as it goes up. Who owns it there? Not very many people compared to right now, how many people own it just below it. I can see that for sure. Hope this makes sense to you people. And I think it's making a sense to more and more people that are tuning in here every day because it just makes logical sense. There's no way it can stay in this price right here, folks. This is trouble. This is very troublesome for them. And folks, I want you to know they don't like me showing you this. They would rather everyone remain ignorant of what they're doing, but I'm showing you what they're doing, and I'm showing you what's happening to it right now. And everybody sees this every day, and they're starting to catch on. The pre-market price for SoFi was $21.69 this morning. $21.69 was the pre-market high this morning, folks. Did you know that? See that? That's $21.49. That was 20 cents lower. That was at 7.05. The price hit $21.69, folks, in the pre-market. If you don't believe me, I'll show it to you. What's this price right here in the pre-market this morning? You see that? Right there, baby. And look where the price was. $21.69, folks. I'm telling you, the price was $21.50, $21.60, and it touched $21.69. This is $21.70 right there. So it's probably $21.68 and a half. Or 21, they might have even just been, it was beyond, but where the 10-day turquoise is the 66, 21.66. They stopped that 10-day moving average on the 21.66 right there. That's where they stopped it right there. This would be 21.60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 21.66. But this hit 21.68, 21 this morning in the pre-market. You didn't know that, did you? That makes you feel pretty good, doesn't it? And I sold at 21.64, 65, and 66 in the pre-market this morning on my account because those numbers are on my buy-sell sheet. And the buy-sell sheet clearly says, sell the crap out of this at these prices right here. Sell 64, 66, 67, 68, 69. It says that, and I hope you did. You know, I'm going to end this poll here. 28% of my people did buy when I asked them this morning out of 123 votes. So that's about 30 people that bought SoFi on the 2108 this morning. I'm going to end that poll now. And now I want to know, start poll. Well, I hope you did because those were all on my sheet for sure. And now look what you got to do. Buy back at 2008 with me this morning. You got to buy back at 2008 this morning on my recommendation after selling at 2166 with good till canceled orders. And now you're buying what? How much? Hey, Alexa, what is 21.66 minus 2108?
This might answer your question.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 21.66 minus 21.08?
21.66 minus 21.08 is 0.58.
Alexa, terminate. So, folks, 0.58. That's 58 cents difference from where you sold this morning to where you bought. Alexa, what is 500 times 0.58?
500 times 0.58 is 290.
Alexa, terminate. Nice. All right, folks. Well, listen, I want you to know this is also a number on my buy-sell sheet, 2138. If the price had not already been higher today in the pre-market and I didn't know that, I'd be selling right here now. I still might sell some here and buy back at 2131 and 2133. And you guys know this number's on my sell sheet, 38. I sold it already this morning at 2138 while you were on here with me. And I asked you, did you sell at 2138? And some people said, yeah. I think I had about 30 people said they sold at 2138 and then they got to buy back at 2108 afterwards. So this is why I tell you to sell it at 2138, folks, because they love to attack that number. And I'm telling you now, if this goes over 2138, the next number they're going to attack is going to be 2144. And you can all watch it come to pass. All right? And I'm going to show you what I'm going to do here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a short-eating porpoise, folks. And listen, folks, this is the double nut, and it's actually the triple, just like Chivarini. I guess this is Chivarini right here, folks. You're looking at him under an electron microscope. All right? This is Chivarini right here under the electron microscope. He said he had a triple sack. That would be his 1, 2, and 3. And then, folks, after that over here, there was a lot of herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking. And you can only herk and jerk and herk and jerk after a triple nut sack on the C-man. And you're then suddenly going to see, after all this herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking, suddenly, if you keep doing that long enough on a triple nut sack, folks, I guarantee you're going to see a happy ending for the longs. And I don't mean that in Neil Weston, Duck Saul, RUS. Ducks are us. Ducks are us. Well, JP, why do you like uranium stocks today? Woohoo, just pulled 767 from UAVS. Yes! Don't forget to tip your server. Now, I know it had nothing to do with that today, but you might have heard about UAVS from this channel, and that's enough, hopefully, to inspire you a little. Just send a dog a bone. Send a dog a bone. Toss me a bone. Or two. JP, I haven't got boned in a while. But it looks like Chivarini's ready for it now. Oh, up $130 today now. Buy, time to buy SoFi. You know what, folks? I'm now going to play for you the oldest SoFi song I have in my portfolio. I'm going to play it for you right now. This is the oldest. This is the very first altered, and this is going to be a classic song by Don McLean. And I want you to know that after this is the first one ever that I wrote, and I hope you enjoy it. It's called Bye Bye, Time to Buy SoFi. And while we watch the price just rise, I'm going to sing it for all of you. And let me make sure this screen is far enough back where y'all can see everything. And let me go over here and refresh this here button here and make y'all in the same time zone that I'm in, and y'all seeing the same picture I am. We gonna play y'all a song now. The very first ever. Yes, we can see. Everyone can see. Well, it was a long, long time ago. May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first SoFi. Yeah, on that day I took a chance. Started my SoFi romance. And that's the day I got in SoFi's pants. The day I bought SoFi. Then come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price the day Chiverini delivered. Bad news, you knew I saw through it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. And while others sold SoFi in stock, Catfish bought my first 5 blocks, 'cause I knew then this stock would rock the day I bought SoFi. And now I'm saying bye, bye, time to buy SoFi. Yeah, you better pick it up right now, 'cause she's about to fly. And all the shorts will be drowning in their whiskey and rye. Why, wondering why'd I ever short SoFi? Why didn't I listen to Catfish tie? Well, I'm convinced SoFi's tooth will thrive and may some way break through 25. And the shorts, they won't believe it, 'cause none of them conceived it. Yeah, come May 15th, I press my luck with my pink carnation and my pickup truck. Yeah, that's the day I changed my luck, the day I bought SoFi. Well, I could be right and I might be wrong, but I think right now SoFi's far too strong. There's no way Dave can hold her back. Yeah, Jack be nimble and Jack be quick, and Jack better jump on this SoFi ship, 'cause if he don't, he will feel sick the day when SoFi flies. So folks, have no fear or be faint of heart. Just look right now at SoFi's long-term chart. Resistance will be broken like Catfish has just spoken. And the 3 men we admire the most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Soon the shorts will all be toast the day we all buy SoFi. That's why I'm singing bye, time to buy SoFi. Yeah, you better pick some up right now, 'cause she's about to fly. And if you buy it right here now with Catfish tied, then all the shorts are totally fried. And you should buy it now with Catfish tied. All right. And that is my original altered song. Say it, Catfish. Yes. And that is the entire song. And I think we should just do one more to kind of pick up the pace a little and shove this thing right up their butts. Let's do one more, and then we're going to watch it rocket. Because as I sing, the price rises. And right now, I see I'm up 173 today, so let's just keep singing for right now. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SoFi. This is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, it's going to be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. You should listen to Catfish die. That's right, I'm telling you no lies. You better buy before she flies. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Substitution, dissolution, shorts they borrow shares. But SoFi keeps on going higher. The shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and the blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. Ow! They're about to lose a ton of loot, and they got no defense. Yeah, you listen to Catfish tie. That's right, I'm telling you no lie. You better buy before she flies. Oh yeah, SoFi, yeah. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi, yeah. Buy SoFi, yeah. Yeah, you need to listen to Catfish time. That's right, shorts are gonna fry. And now's the right time to buy. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. I'm telling you no lie. Buy SoFi. Woo! Now let that song get on over there. Yeah. All right. Everybody, thank you. Man, I'm so energized right now. It just feels like SoFi's. We just get that many people listening to the song. It's a psychological effect. They're walking around, they're singing it on the street. Bye, SoFi. And people are like, what'd you say? Oh, I'm just singing a song. My SoFi, woohoo! My SoFi. And you're skipping down the sidewalk and you're, yeah. Timothy Adams, you rock, Catfish. Thank you. Let's see. Did you have good till cancel plus sell orders this morning? 30% said yes. 30%. That's orgastic. Nutty old Catfish here. SoFi's at $21.40 a share, everybody, and rising quickly. Shh. I told you so. I told you there's no way they're gonna hold this baby back. Everybody's watching this. We're gonna strong arm. Then we come with this arm. Crush them, baby. Crush them, crush them, crush them, crush, crush. Crush the shorty. Catfish. 9/11. What about it? KZ Gone says, do a backflip. I don't have a room in here. I don't have the room in here to do a backflip. But I could right now. I could do a backflip. Oh, I guarantee I could get out in the yard right now. Should I go out? I asked a question either. Did you guys wanted to hear the Fauci prick song? I don't know if I got any answers on that or not. Let's see. Did anybody say they wanted... You got to make a song for what's up. Let's see. My cheeks got ran by you, David Chiaverini. And I wake up in the morning and I walk outside, take a deep breath, and buy SoFi. What's going on? Yes. All right, Eric M. Nicole Barbie, David Chiaverini laughing. David LOL. Timmy the thumb. Yes. All right, we got it. Analyst. Okay, I'm caught back up here. Let's move forward. A paper account is a demo account. That's what Giuseppe said. Yes, a demo account. That's the last place I spoke. That's the last place I checked out. So let me try and follow everybody here. And I see a little bit of a pullback now. They're trying to pull her down and keep her holding her down. Oh, trying to hold SoFi down. But they're not going to do it. They can't do it. Always, I get paper, yo. Yep, okay, thank you. Always test, I day trade them streets, yo. Nicole Barbie, yes. Always testing me too, yo. Hush puppy, regardless, paper or real, results are the same profit. That's exactly right. This is a very good point, exactly. Regardless of whether my account is real or not, the people that are trading with real accounts are making real profit, I know. And they wouldn't be donating in the ways that they donate to me. I got Gwinnett Colbert. She gave me $100, folks. Gwinnett did. $100, folks. Now that's a woman who shows, and she was the second one to be in the drawing. If we don't hear from T. White, in case you did not know it, you won the drawing on Friday. T. White. So we owe you whatever you want out of the tank for your name being the lucky one drawn in the drawing, T. White. And if you don't claim whatever it is that you won, then it's going to Gwinnett, who was the biggest donor last week by far. And folks, SoFi is going up again now. She's got another leg, and here she goes. And she's going to rise above, folks. So let me just see something now. Just give me a second here to do a little something here. If you'll just let me turn this light off. And what I want to do right now is I see this thing is rising fast. Folks, do you want to know if you should buy SoFi stock? Look at my account value. Just if you're wondering whether you should buy SoFi right now, look at my account value. All I own is SoFi. All I own is SoFi. Do you think you should buy some? Oh, let's see. Well, let's just count this up. Okay, I just made $15. I just lost $9. I'm down $1. I'm down $1. I'm down $9. I'm up 10. I'm down $1. No, 10 cents. 10 cents. Now I'm up $5. Now I'm down 10. Now I'm up $1. Now I'm up another $1. Now I'm down 7. Now I'm down 5. Now, the funny thing is, literally 5 minutes ago, I was at this number and they dropped me down to $1.30 up. I was only up $1.30. So they dropped it 40. They made my value go down $40. All right. They made it go down 40 because I was up this amount and then they had me up only $130. So before, from this point, they made the price fall $30 from where it is right now. Before, they were able to make it fall $30 a share. And let's see if they have the strength now to make it fall from here and put me down to only 130 up again. If they do, then I'll know that you should not be buying SoFi yet this afternoon. However, if this is the new bottom and it's 30 cents higher than the previous, which was 135, then I know that you should come in. All right. Or at least I believe you should. I don't know anything. I never say I know because I don't ever know anything for a fact. But what I'm saying to you now is now they've brought it down from $20 and now they're working for $20. They got it now. Now they got 22 down and now they're at 20. So they're not quite to the 30 they took me down before because I was down to 130, which would be $25 more. So now they're establishing another bottom, and let's see if they can get it down to me down again to 130 again. Let's see if they can get me down again to 130 right now. And they're trying. They're trying. Okay, they're accumulating now, folks. All right. So when you see this happen, now you know this is accumulate time. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. 150 profit. Hey, that's where they accumulate, 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 accumulate. I see what I mean? It's not moving, folks. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. And they got it down here before. They're $5 away from where they had me 5-10 minutes ago. They didn't quite get there though. They got to get another $10 down to get where I was 10 minutes ago. And I'm showing this with you so you can see, are we going to establish a higher low right now? Or are they going to take it to another lower low right now at 128? That's what we want to see. Are we going to establish a new low $7 higher than we just were at 135 10 minutes ago? And I want to know that because if I see that happen right here, I'm going to feel very good about that. They just had me down 135. Well, I'm not down 135. I was only up $135. And she's gone, folks. All right, this is Austin. Austin, if you're listening, I'd like you to pick up some shares of SoFi right now if you want to pick up 5 or 10. All right? All right, because that thing is not going to get back down to where it was 10 minutes ago. That's a new higher bottom, and it's mid-afternoon. So I like what I see there. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. So if I were you, Austin, I'd be picking up a few shares right here. And I'm going to see my account go over 200 in less than 1 minute, folks. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. It's going to be even less. 49. It's going to be 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Here we go. 2, 1, 0. Bounce time over 2. Come on, baby. Oh, well, I should have stuck with my original countdown. I'd still have about 25 seconds left. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. I still think I'm going to be over 200. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Come on, baby. 7. Here we go. 6, 5, 4. Yes. Nailed it, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely nailed it. And this is an indicator you should be buying the stock now with my son, Austin, who just bought it a few cents back. All right, folks, this thing is not going to go down to 135 again this afternoon, in my opinion. And in fact, I believe it is headed for a new higher high today. I don't believe it's going to stop here at all at 2142. But one thing I'm going to do right now, folks, is I'm going to come over here and I am going to change some numbers here so I get a better idea of what's going on. Let me back this out here some. And let me make sure that you guys can all see everything. And yeah, it looks like you all can see everything. So what I'm going to do here, I want you to see something here, folks. And I'm going to change these numbers now to 2142 on this sheet here for high-low numbers. So right now we're not going to close at 21.20 anymore. We're at 21.42. Pardon me. And ladies and gentlemen, now I want you to see, and I've been telling you all morning long, and for those of you that are here with me now, I've already been telling you all morning long that most recently we've been seeing big swings here. We've been seeing swings here that have been $1.55. We've had a swing of $1.32 from high to low, a swing of $1.12 from high to low. And I was telling you early this morning, even though we saw here 41-cent swing and a 45-cent swing, on this 41-cent swing day from high to low, they only let it come back 10 cents. On this 45-cent swing, it came back 25 by the end of the day. But down here, this is a 48-cent swing, and we're already back 38 cents where the price is sitting now. And folks, I don't believe we're only going to have a 48-cent swing today. I think we're going to be up around another dollar again. I think we still got a lot of room to go up here. I honestly do. I think we have a lot of room yet to go up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And the strangest thing is, this stream looks like it is incredibly delayed. Looks to me like I've got about a minute and a half delay between real time. Yes, this uptrend is never ending bullish until S&P hits 7,200. What's a jobs report? Yep. Let's see the candlestick, see how this is shaping up. Yeah, we will. Let's do it. But right now, folks, we got a 48-cent high to low and 38-cent recovery off the bottom. Nice. So I'm going to save that now. And I think we're going to see a much bigger swing than 48 cents. I just don't see how that can be stopped. I don't see how they're going to stop this. I don't see how they're going to stop it from 21 to go to $28. I just don't, or 25. I just don't see how they're going to do it. Not with this kind of volume, folks. We're at 36 million. That was what we used to see in all of November and December. 36 million a day was all we were seeing total all day long. For those of you that don't know the trading history of this stock, look back to the dates back in November right here. See down here, this is in October, September dates, and we were getting all day long volume of 36 million all day long. All day. The volume was in August. August, the volume all day long in August, we were seeing volume of only 36, 34, 37, 38, 39. And now we're seeing that in how many hours? 3 hours of trading for? 10, 30, 11, 30, 12, 31. 4 hours. 4 hours of trading. We've already reached the total day's volume. And if you don't think volume has anything to do with price swings from day to high and low, just look at the volume back then. The volume was 30 million. The price swing was only 28 cents, 29, 33, 35. Man, down here, I saw some days with 38 million shares that got 81-cent swings. I see 38 million shares get 78-cent swing here. Yep, I see 35 million shares get 46 cents. I see 37 get 33. That's not really that bad. Down here, we got 50 million. And man, their swings, folks, recently have been huge. Look at these price swings from high to low through this area here. Man, look at the volume per day. Look at the volume. It's gone from 20, 25, 30 million. Just look at that slew of volume coming in. Folks, this is what I mean with this kind of volume coming in. How are they going to hold it in this price range that's never held before with this kind of volume pouring in? They're not. They're not, folks. Don't be fooled. And all it takes, folks, look at that. This morning, you guys heard me sing the Nutsack song, and you can clearly see that those don't even look like nut sacks anymore. There's really only one there, and then there's one there at a higher level, a much higher level. And as I said to you earlier, folks, I like to look at durations of times they accumulated. And from this line right here, that time was 1040, and they accumulated until 1107. They accumulated 30 minutes there. Then over here, when they started accumulating, the time was 1142, and they accumulated until 1142. They accumulated until 1 hour. So, ladies and gentlemen, here on the lowest nut sack, they were there for 30 minutes. And on this, they were there for 1 hour on that one. And then look at the wood. Just look at that wood, would you? Herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky. Herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky, herky. Herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky. Herky jerky, herky jerky, lunchtime low. Lunchtime low. Lunchtime low, 1231, 1232, 1233. And I told you to put buy orders there if you sold up there at the 1255s or 49s. Look at that. Then it comes up, and I bet you after it hit this low of 1233 right there, I bet you the next number, ladies and gentlemen, was 1238. I bet you the next number was 1238 that they worked it down to. From here, I'm guaranteeing you they pulled it down to 1238 right there. Look at that price. What does that say? 21. 2138. And I was right. It's 2137. But I bet you the number was 2138. And so I know these numbers, folks. And I even told you, once they ran it down to here, I said to you earlier, I'd normally sell right there, but I wouldn't now because this thing's getting ready to go off. Oh my gosh, just look at this thing. Let's look at the candlestick. Someone said earlier, and I forgot to do it. Sorry about that. Cheapers, creepers. That thing is out of here, folks. Look at all that accumulate. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. You got the picture? See, there's three words that pertain to this action right here. I'll tell you what they are. The words are consolidating, converging, compressing, and consolidating. And you also have consolidate, compression. This is the true compression. This is converging right here. It converged, and then the compression. Then it consolidated again. And then it ran up over the 200. And now they can't even get it to break below the 50-day. And I told you they wouldn't when they tried it earlier. I said, it's not going to go below that 50-day, folks. I told you that 30 minutes ago. I said, folks, they're not going to get it below that 50-day moving average. You can forget about it. And both times they've made an attempt to, they've completely failed. But here's what I want you to pay attention to. This is called a triple upside crossover. It's also known as a golden cross in the stock trading world. I also want you to look at the longer term chart on this and go to 5 days. Ladies and gentlemen, what you see on the 5-day chart happening now is also about to occur. and it happened right here this morning, was a triple upside crossover on the 5-day chart. And I say that was Monday at 2:30 in the afternoon. Monday at 2:30, triple upside crossover. And after that, now pay attention, folks. Look at this. The price was 21.36. How high did it go after that triple crossover? What did it go up to? Pay attention. Let's just call it that. 21.36, and it went up to 21.70. Well, that's 33 cents, basically 33 cents up. Now, the reason I'm saying that is because right here just now we had a triple upside crossover. How much could it go up? 33 would be 69.72 cents, folks. You got an indicator there? Sell it. 21, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Because that's what they did yesterday, folks. That's what they did yesterday. Right? I mean, or already they've proven what they can do. And right here you saw after they crossed over right there, that was where the crossover occurred. Right there is where it crossover occurred. And the price went up 33 cents after that. So from right here where this crossover occurred just then, you should add 33 cents to that. That's where you're going to sell today, 21.66 through 21.77, folks. And if you think I'm kidding, I'm not. That's where I think you should sell today. And now I'm going to highlight this area a little bit better for you. And there it is, folks. On this chart right now, this is a developing on the 5-day chart. This is a developing triple upside crossover on the 5-day chart right now. If this 45-day in blue crosses the gold 50-day, and they come up here and cross the 200 here this afternoon at 3:30, at 3:06, watch out, people. Because we've already got the 5, we've got the current price, the 5 and the 10-day already over the 200 now. And that's got enough eyes on it right there, folks. I guarantee you there's enough eyes on that now. But there's a lot more to see if these two, 45 and 50, can cross the 200. And if they do, watch out, folks. Now, honestly, I'm just going to tell you something, and I don't really want to, but I'm going to. Folks, when this price does reach this line, you want to sell. All right? And by the time this right line reaches up here where the 200 is, this one's going to be up here somewhere, okay? If this trend continues and this does eventually get to the 200 right about here, if they come together here, then you're going to see them really attack the price then. When these two consolidate, then they're really going to try to force it down off of that. You watch and see if I'm not right. Okay? This right here, this is just piddlywinks they're playing around with now. They're not worried about this. They're not really worried about that crossover happening. Although they're trying to suppress it right now, you can see. But they're not heavily overworked about that. But when these 45 and 50, they get up here to the 200 and they start to make their challenge, you're going to see them attack the shit out of this thing. You'll see. Watch. See if I'm right or if I'm wrong. See if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Oh, yeah. Teeny, weeny, nutsack, nutsack. Some might call this a cup and handle, drop and pop. Okay? Cup, handle, drop, and pop. And folks, right now, this line, folks, There's been no resistance at this line ever. If I change this and go to instead of this chart, if I go to the 5-year chart on this thing, folks, it becomes very obvious they're in trouble here. Folks, the shorts are in major, major trouble here. They've never, ever, ever seen anything as terrible looking as this right here. Look at that shoulder building. Wow. Folks, they've never seen this on the 5-year chart ever with this stock. It's never happened before. This is monumental and unprecedented, in my opinion. And what I mean by that is every run-up has been a mountaintop peak, a mountaintop peak, a mountaintop peak, a mountaintop peak. But this is not a mountaintop peak, people. This is different. This is something different, folks. And to understand it more completely, what I want to show you is, see this turquoise line and the orange line? This turquoise is the 5-day moving average, and this is the 10-day moving average. Understand? Why I'm showing you these two lines is because, folks, on these spikes like here, where were they then? They're way down here. On this spike right here, where were these two lines when this spike occurred? They were higher, okay? And then when this spike occurred, they converged. That's a convergence there, convergence, a crossover. And then here, folks, this is just a mere cup, handle, drop, and pop. Cup, handle, drop, and major pop. Okay? All right? And right here, folks, the interesting thing that's even more different about now than then, see this? When they were here at this point where they tried to push it down and it dropped into that V, then look at this shoulder. See how it rose like that? See that? That's what we got now, folks. That's the same thing as this. Right there is the same thing. I'm here to tell you right now, folks, that this thing that you're looking at right here, boom and boom, that right there is what you're looking at now up here. All right? Right there, boom and boom. That is the same thing as you witnessed already, folks. Learn to read the chart. It's the same exact move. Exactly the same. It's just that was when it happened here. Look where the 45 and 50-day moving averages are here. And look at this same chart formation happening, and look where they are now. And by the way, this formation happened here with the 5 and 10-day there, and look where they are now, where that same formation is. It's the same thing, folks. I'm here to tell you what you're looking at right there is the exact same thing, okay? Does it not look freaking identical to you, folks, when you look down here? Doesn't this look identical? Doesn't that look right just like where we are? Except look at the 5 and 10-day flat here, and look at them going up at an angle now. Look at the pitch on these 5 and 10-day now with the same formation, folks. Gosh dang. Oh, man. The more I look at this, the more I love it. The more I look at it, the more I love it. Now, folks, the time right now is 1:50. I'd like you to do me a favor in 20 seconds. Please hit the like button together with me at 1:50 and 48 seconds, please. Because I got 99 likes on this video, and I'd like to go over 100. So here we go. We're going to count down together. And you guys, please hit the like button at the same time and hit some emotion until then. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And please hit that like button And let's get over 100 likes. And let's see some love. Come on, show me some emotions, everybody. Thank you very much. And I'll put a heart on there for you, for all those people that are showing some emotion on the screen now. Because, folks, this type of thing helps the algorithm more than anything you could ever imagine. I'm telling you, man, it helps the algorithm. It'll help this channel grow even faster and faster if you guys pour in some love right now. All at the same time and all hitting the like button at the same moment. Man, you can get on YouTube's radar that way, folks. I guarantee you. So thank you for all of you that are doing that right now, because it means a whole lot to the channel. And I can keep affording things like the short eating porpoise that we all love so much, folks. We love the short eating porpoise. Yes. Yes, we do. Let's light them up and show everybody how beautiful the short eating porpoise is. Let's light him up. There he is. Oh, nice, huh? Look at that. Oh. Yes. See, I've expanded. I need to dust that thing off a little bit more. Let's use some of our contributors' power sprayer here. Brunette or die. I think that'll probably be a lot better now. All right, so now that everybody just saw what I showed, what's the price going to do now? Now that everybody just saw that, is everybody buying the crap out of this thing now? I see a cup and handle forming. I see trouble for the shorts. I gave a long time a big fat warning. I told them you should have got out of this. Oh, right? I see Shorty in a fix now, trying to buy up shares and keep it going higher. Come on, keep buying at that 2131 number. Oh, look at them accumulating there now, folks. At one of my favorite numbers where they like to accumulate. And ladies and gentlemen, from this number, we already saw 2108 earlier. All they're going to do, folks, is sit here and buy all they can until there's none left here. Then they're going to buy all at 2132 until those are gone. They're going to buy up 2133s until none of those are left. And folks, they're going to run out of these borrowed shares, and they've got to return. And there's something like 38,000 that were contracts in the money that have to be covered. I think that's what Cal said over at Trending Stocks. I think there's a lot in the money still that's got to cover this afternoon. And I don't think they covered Friday afternoon. No, folks. And I'll tell you right now, as for right now, looking at the way things are, and for those of you that don't know it, I keep track every day of SoFi's pre-market price if I catch it. I get their opening price, their high of the day, their low of the day, their closing price. Sometimes I get after hours. And over here, this shows you the swing of the price from the high to the low each day. And look at today. We're suddenly just going to have a 48-cent swing when we've had $1.55, $1.32, and $1.12. And today we're only going to have a 48-cent swing from the high to the low. Do you really think that's going to happen, folks? But even if it is, folks, look at the recovery. It recovered. We're 38 cents off the low. 38 cents off the low, the recovery. Where's the price now? Because I have the closing now at 21.42. Where is it right now? 21.28. Well, if it closes, folks, at 21.28, what'll that tell us? Let's see it. Let's see if it closes at 21.28. What will be the recovery then today off the bottom? Right in the middle, dead middle recovery. And I want you to see something, folks. They did this here too. Yesterday's swing, look, yesterday's swing was $1.12, and by the end of the day, it half recovered. See that? And then today we got a 48-cent swing, and look where they're trying to half recover again. See this? Aha. Aha. See, they don't want these swings of $1.55 and it recovers a whole $1.44. Now they're just going to concede 50% each day, folks. That's what we can look for. That's the new pattern right there. You keep your eyes on that, folks. And again, they don't like me showing you this. They don't like me noticing that right there and that right there. They don't like me showing you this, folks. They don't. They don't like me showing it to you. They don't like me showing you there's a pattern going on here, okay? They don't want you to notice this. Shh, don't look at that. Shh, Catfish, why the hell are you showing them that what we're doing here now? Shut up. And there's the 9 cents right there that they tried to suppress us. See how they tried to suppress? Folks, on the days they try to suppress this stock, it never works. The price here went from $12.50 to $12.93 to $13.05 to $13.28 to $14 to $14. Every time they try to suppress a comeback like this one, 9 cents suppressed the come off the swing. They tried to suppress there. What'd the price do? Went from 14 to 14, 13.40, and actually 14.78 it went up. And then look down here. They tried to suppress here 2 days in a row. What did the price do from those 2 days? It went from 12s to 13s to 13.60, right on up into the 14s and 15s. These days when they try to keep the comeback right here, see, they tried to suppress it there. What was the price? 14.10 when they tried to suppress the comeback. What happened when they tried to do that? The price went from 14.10 to 14.88, 15.70, 15.20. Folks, I'm showing you some things that you can use and put in your ammo holster. You can study these swings daily from high to low, and then you can look at these comebacks and see what they are, and take note that this day when they tried to suppress the comeback from a 74-cent swing and keep it only going up 10, what did the price do? 21.60, 21.2, 22, 22, 20. Folks, I'm telling you, these days, and they did it again. They tried just 2 days ago or 3 days ago to suppress the comeback right here. On this day, the swing was $1.32. The day before, it swung $1.55 and came back 144. And here it swung $1.32, and they tried to suppress it. See, they tried to suppress. With a lot of volume too, man, they tried to suppress this. But what's going to happen the next day? What's the price going to do now? I'm guessing within 2 to 3 days, including tomorrow, and maybe even this afternoon, on up she goes. You can see 20.60 and now 21.52. See those suppression efforts, when they tried to suppress right there, you can see 20.60 and then 21.98. 23.81, see, it backfires on them every time that they try to suppress it. It goes up. Here they tried to suppress there 10 cents at 21.27, and it ended up going to $25. Whew. I love seeing suppression efforts. It makes me feel confident that this stock is probably going to go up in the next 3 or 4 days. And if you like what I just showed you, everybody, I hope you'll consider hitting the like button. This information I gathered all off of Yahoo's Yahoo. This is Yahoo's historical data. And again, I keep track of the date. I do pre-market if I can. I do the opening price, the high, the low, the closing price, after market. And then this is the swing each day, and this is the recovery off the low is what I track. And folks, I notice patterns, and that pattern of keeping it from coming off this regaining is just a way to stall it for 1 day, okay? because it's going to go on up. Every time you go back here and look at where they tried to keep that thing from coming back, it's just a stall tactic. Right here on this one, they tried to keep it from going up this day. Here it swung, and I must have something wrong here on this date. I've got to have something wrong. What is 6/24/2025? June 24th, 2025. It opened at 1573. All right. Well, first of all, I've got 1575s. So no, that's yep, that's right. That's wrong. See, they change these numbers, folks. They change them. And then I've got a high of 1595 that day. And they've changed that number. It said 1584, and it is now changed, folks, to 1595. Why would they do that? That's why these numbers don't make sense. They changed them, folks. That's why you can't have a 63-cent swing and then it comes up 64 cents. They changed these numbers, folks. That's why these numbers don't make sense. All right, they went to 1590, then went 1551 for the low. And I've got a 1521. Why do they have a 1551 now? Very interesting. Folks, I'm showing you here June the 24th. That's 6/24. And these are the numbers 1573, 1595, 1551. They changed that number by 20 cents. And then the close, I've got from the 1521, I've got to close 1585. Was that right? Yep, at least they left the closing right. All right, so now let's go see what that does to these numbers on that date, 6/24. So the line that I'm on is this one here, folks. 6/24. And no wonder those numbers didn't make sense. And now on that day, see, it swung 74 and it came back 64. Nice. That makes sense. Now, also the next day, notice they tried to suppress the swing. And they tried to stop this from coming back, but it still came back about half of off the low. But what did the price do the next day? It went from 16s and it went up into the 17s and the 18s. Oh, and the 19s. Let's go on up here and find some other swings and see where they tried to suppress the close. There's one right there. Price that day closed at 20.72. They tried to suppress the close, swung 74 cents from high to low. They tried to suppress the close. And what does it do from 20.96? It goes to 21.22. Yep, 22.31. Anytime, folks, that they attempt to stop a price swing from high to low coming back, here even, you see another one there, the 21.03, and then the next day, 22.03, 21.75, and then $23. Every single time, folks, that they try. Right here's another one. The swing was $1.55 the day before. It came back $1.44. Then it swung $1.32. It came back 9 cents. That's where we are right now, folks. That's exactly where we are right now. So we're looking good for 2 or 3 days to go up now. And it probably will because of history like that I just showed you. It probably will because of the history I just showed you then on this stock. And turn this off. If you think that SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, is going to somehow stay in this price range where it could never stay for 2 days before ever in the history of it, then you explain how that's going to happen. Let's go to Yahoo Finance and refresh this. Trump says he's going to substantially raise the India tariffs over Russian oil buys. Good. Hit him hard in the wallet. Hit him hard. Over here, headlines, global M&A hits 2.6 trillion peak year to date, boosted by AI and quest for growth. Oil drops in choppy trade on Russia uncertainty. OPEC plus increase. Hey, guess what? OPEC, guess what? The United States just released its oil production up substantially. So I don't think we really care what you do with your oil. You can keep raising your output if you want. We got all we need right now. And thank you, though. And we don't need you anymore. We're drill, baby, drill. And our oil production last week skyrocketed, in case you did not hear that. Oil production up big time in the U.S. And you can see the gas prices coming down. In fact, this last July, 4th of July, the price of gas was the lowest it's been since 2017, I believe is what they said. I can handle that. And just look at them accumulating at that favorite number of theirs now, 21.31. They're actually trying to get 33. But guess what? Just like I said a half an hour ago, folks, it's just going to run out at 21.31, and then they'll eventually run out 21.32, and then sooner or later they'll run out 21.33, and then they're going to run out of 21.34. And am I right? I mean, am I right? Of course I'm right. They've run out of the 21.31s. They've run out of all the 21.32s. They've run out of all the 21.33s. And now they're going to run out of all the 21.34s. I'm just going to guess that. I'm just going to guess that. I don't know anybody that at this point would even want to sell them anymore at 21.35. They already just got through buying them all the way up through 21.29 to 21.44. So who wants to sell them now? They've already just got through pouring in with huge volume, buying from 21.35 up to 21.44, buying. So who wants to sell those shares right now at 21.33? Who wants to sell those? All these shares that were just gobbled up, and you can see the volume pouring in. Look at the volume increasing down there at the bottom of the screen. All the shares that just got bought there all the way up to this 21.44. You think they're going to sell them right now at 21.35 or 36? All those shares that were just already consumed through this range. And then you got the share borrowers who called BlackRock and said, "Could we borrow another 25 million so we can sell it?" And they go, "Yep." So they borrowed another 25 million and BlackRock gave it to them. They sold them there. Boom, boom, out was the lights. They ran out of those. Now they got to buy those shares back and return them to BlackRock this afternoon. That's right. And BlackRock is not like some of these other entities, like the one I show you, cost to borrow. They're not like them. You got to pay them back. BlackRock, you don't pay them back by the end of the day. You don't return what you borrowed from BlackRock, and they send out some guy to sit on the roof of a thing and take you out. That's right. You got to pay back BlackRock, or they're going to get some rifle sniper. And you sure as shit don't want to live in Butler, Pennsylvania, and short and not return shares you shorted that you borrowed from BlackRock there, because they got offices there, and they got ways and means. So do not start returning them. Look at them all starting to return them right now. They just heard me. They're like, "Shit, he's right." Look at him run for the exits now. Catfish starts a tsunami. A tsunami. Here it comes, folks. It's a freaking tsunami. Look at this. They can't even hold it down 13 cents up anymore. It's a freaking tsunami. Catfish has started something, letting them all know what was about to happen. And did I not say, ladies and gentlemen, listen to me, cup, handle, drop, and pop. Didn't I say that 5 minutes ago? I said it. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. That's what I said. Literally, I'm guessing 10 minutes ago, those words came out of my mouth. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. Well, she's out of here, folks. Now let's go look at these candlesticks. Ah, look at that. Oh. That is a short-eating mallard right there, folks. Yep, that's a short-eating mallard. And he's going to quack your crack. That's right, he's quacking your crack right now. Now, at this stage, I'm going to start balking tackwards to everybody. You're going to have to listen closely because I'm going to be waging the church. I'm going to be reversing the Lurse fetter of every erd as I'm talking. So, shake muir that you're listening closely because I'm balking tackwards with everybody night row. Because I really won't daunt the wool hurl to Thunder Ann, said it is I'm weighing, if you know what I mean. So, that's night, I'm saying 21/60. But you listen closely because when I start balking tackwards, it can be a little bit confusing and not. Some people just ignorant fout and dumb people don't. Yeah. That's night, people. I'm balking tackwards. I know it crowns sazy, but I just can the stained. Thomas, love it. I trade SoFi a lot, and my friend recommended your page. Well, thank you. I'm glad you tell your friend that I said thank you very much. And when I was a kid I used to watch Yeehaw. It was a show was on television, and the guy would chitting a charber bear and still Tories, and Duddy was wooing his spalled coonerism, and he was gilly root at it. And when I was a kid I shotched that woe, and I said, "Go my osh, I'm going to learn to balk tackwards." So I started acting, and I bot getter. Next thing you know, I'm balking tackwards and had a language of my own, if you know what I mean. And but post people, it's like I led. They can pump people. Pump people get it, and pump people don't. Some of you guys, I like to surprise you with things like this once in a while. The newbies that are here, they don't know what they're dealing with. Let me show you, first of all, who you're listening to. Oops, sorry, we had an earthquake tremor there. Sorry. So let me spin this around so you can see who it is that you're getting involved with here on this channel. My name is Catfish Tyler, and my primary job here is to support a stock I love called SoFi. And this company, we've been through massive swings and amazing moves, and now it's really starting to come into focus, and a lot of people are paying attention to it now. And they should be, because there's some special things that are starting to happen, and including the fact that all over the world, my viewership went up 75% over the last week. And I've got viewers coming in here now that are all over the world. I showed you everywhere. Saudi Arabia, Singapore, the Philippines, everywhere, Russia. They're all just, everybody is wanting to hear more about SoFi right now. The whole world's on fire over it. And I'm not kidding, folks. I showed everyone earlier. And look, folks, we now have a crossover on the 200-day. And this is a short-eating mallard for sure. She's out of here. Look at the volume coming in. Look at these candlesticks down here. Folks, I want you to pay attention to these candlesticks. These are all buyers over sellers here. Big buy candlesticks coming in right now. Way big volume, folks. This right here, 523,000. This one, 431,000. This candlestick, 634,000 people. 634,000 coming in on SoFi as it crosses over the 200-day. And folks, massive, massive buying. And look at the chintzy little dump effort there. They just tried to dump how many on this candlestick? They just tried to dump, well, now it's at 149,000 shares they tried to dump just then. They just dumped 149,000 where people are buying 400,000, 500,000, 600,000 share buys, and they try to dump 125,000 to put out that fire. Folks, that's not going to work, Shorty. No, Shorty, that is not even close to working. People are buying 600,000, 500,000. Let's read them again. Right here, 795,000. Right here, 667. Right here, 586,000. Right here, 613. And you're going to come over here and dump 200,000 and try to think that you're going to make the price fall? You're going to dump 200,000 and you think that's going to affect this freaking crossover? You're out of your minds, people. There is way too many buyers here coming in again, just like they did here when it was coming over this point. Folks, just the same kind of volume. Look at this volume right here. This one right here, 400,000, 416. This one, 457,000. Right here, 634,000. Right here on the crossover point, on the crossover. Look at that buy-in. 795,000, and look at the candlesticks. They're 3/4 of them are buyers buying on the ask. This is the only one where they bought on the sell. Every one of these was buying on the ask, the ask, the ask, the ask, the ask. This is the only one of those that was on the bid, that sold on the bid. Everything else was selling here on the ask. And now again, they're all selling on the ask. And these shares that just sold, all sold on the bid. They just sold on the bid right there. Understand? But look at the volume of these coming in here on this. Whew. Oh my gosh, that MACD wasn't very red long. Look at how high the green heights were, and look how low the little valley was. Hardly any low at all. See that? See how high the momentum and strength and the volume is there? And look at the low. Look at the volume there that they tried to stop it with and squash it with. And look at them coming in now. Look at that buy right there, folks. That happens to be 592,000. And on that candlestick, 400,000 of that is buyers on the ask. That's right. And now we got on this candlestick 610,000. And look, she's breaking over, folks. You can't stop it. You cannot stop it. And no wonder they're buying in. This is going to be a triple upside crossover on the 5-day chart, folks. Look at that thing. I told you, cup, handle, drop, and pop. And there it goes, just as called. Nice. I love it, SoFi. I love this stock. Look how strong that is. Look at that thing just deny them manipulators with their chintzy little volume they tried to sell it down with. Look at that tiny little volume candlesticks down here they tried to sell it down with. Look at the friggin' buys coming in here, folks. This is SoFi, and they're probably all buying because I just showed everybody, and it's echoing around the world right now, what I just showed everyone. That 5-year chart is probably now echoing around the world and getting shared over and over. This 5-year chart that I just showed, everybody is looking at it right now, and they're going, gosh, dang it, he's right. This thing's about to explode. Look at the 3-month chart. Gosh, dang. It's right here. I had to use it. I don't know what happened to the other one. I think I was using it for somewhere else and I didn't put it back like a dummy. Would you like this one? Here, put it on the corner there, honey. I need to put it back.
I'm gonna. I need to use it.
I know. Sorry. Wow. Gosh dang, man. Doink, doink, bam. Doink, bam. Bam. Oh my gosh. One thing I was showing some people here earlier today, which I think you will find very interesting if you take a look right now, is you'll see a chart formation right here. You see this right here? Do you see this drop and this incline? So you've got here a rise, a drop at that angle, and then this incline to there, and then a small drop. Look how that looks compared to this. The drop, the small angle, the rise there. Does that look anything to you? This, that, and that. Does that look anything to you like this, that, and that? Huh? Does this and that and that and a little pullback and then blast off? Does this look anything like this right here? And as I showed people earlier, when this formation occurred down here, way down here, look where the 45 and 50-day moving average was, and look where this is the 45-day and this is the 50-day. So when this pattern occurred right here, look where the 5-day and the 10-day were. They were just crossing over. The 5 just crossed over the 10-day when this, and that occurred. That's where the 5 and 10-day were. Look where the 5 and 10-day are now. As the same thing occurs, look where they are now. Folks, they've risen how much? The 5 and 10-day were down here at this price right here. What was that around? The 5 and 10-day were down here at $12.50. The 5 and 10-day were right down here on this line at $12.50. That's where the 5 and 10-day were when this formation occurred right there. That's where the 5 and 10-day. Now you've got the same formation happening here now, and look where the 5 and 10-day are. They're at 20 bucks. 20 and 21 bucks. You see the difference? Oh, man, this thing's a tsunami, baby. I'm telling you, man. Look out, everybody. And I'm going to show people this over and over and over today. Folks, I'm going to show this right here to people over and over until they buy it, until they buy SoFi stock. This right here, folks, I'm going to show them. I'm going to show it to them over and over because there it is again, folks, right there. There it goes. And she's gone now, folks. And people are buying this thing like crazy because they're watching this show, I think. Oh, and there's the call. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. Yes. Holy smoke 'em if you got 'em, everybody. And by the way, you should be selling at these numbers right here, which are on my buy-sell sheet. You know this. Look right here, folks. Sell the 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. And I just did. All right? I'm telling you, you sell some there, folks. I just sold some. I'm going to sell right here just so you guys can see it. I'm just going to do it right now on this one so you guys can see me doing it. You can learn by example, folks. You can learn by my example on how to day trade this stock right now, SoFi. I'm going to show you how to day trade it right now, folks. I'm going to tell you where to buy and sell it, and you should sell at these numbers. And I'm actually loading in 10 share increments at a time because I want to make it easy for them to buy them. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm selling right now. I'm going to sell at these numbers because they're on my sell sheet. These are on my sell sheet. I know to sell 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. And then this thing is going to drop back down to 21, 43, and 44, or 21.38. So right now, I'm going to come in here and try to buy 21.38. And I'm going to try to buy 21 39. Oh, sorry, that's 21.39 and 38. And then I want to try to buy right here, since I just sold 21.48. I want to buy 21.42, which is 6 cents down from where I just sold. Okay, so I'm going to try and sell 6 cents back from where I just sold. All right, now if I sell here, I'll drop in another buy order up here, right there, and I am going to sell there now. So now I'm going to stay 6 cents down behind this. And listen to me, folks, what I think will happen is every once in a while, you're going to see these prices drop down to here, and I'll fill a few of these here. Okay, but right now I know to sell here. Folks, I already know to sell at these numbers, and I'm going to. I already know to sell at these numbers. Now I want to come up here and sell 53, 54, and 55. And folks, guess what? I was right. They aren't just going to swing at 40-something cents today. I was right. And right now, let's put in 21.49 on this buy low sell. Let's put this in 21.49. Well, it was actually 54, I think. So let's put that in. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the price has been driven from the high to the low, 48 cents, and it's up 50 cents off the bottom. That doesn't make sense. 21.52. Oh, I see the problem. The high we have to make it 21.54. We'll make it 21.55 because I'm sure for now that's what they're trying for. So, folks, this thing right now has recovered every single bit of what they tried to wipe it out today. Every bit of it recovered. I like that, folks. I like that right where we are now. Now, I want you to know, folks, I definitely expect to fill now at 21.44 because that will be 6 cents down. I expect to fill now. I just sold 21.51. Now I'm going to come up to 21.45 because that's 6 cents down, folks. 6 cents down. I want to be 6 cents below here, folks. Now I'm going to take this order away from them. I'm going to cancel these two orders, and I want to take these away because I know we're going to 21.55. I know that for a fact. I know for a fact we're going to go to 21.55, so I'm just going to put them in there. And then we're going to see 21.56 and 21.57, so I'm going to sell those. But watch them now. Watch them try to pull this back 6 cents from 21.54 down to 21.49. I expected that at least. So I'm going to come up to 21.49 and 21.48 and 21.47. Now, sometimes from 21.55, they'll take it down to 21.31. But there's too much strength behind it today to do that, folks. They can't do that today. I don't think they can. I think we're going to see only 6 cent pullbacks, 6 or 5 cents down. That's what I think we're going to see. And there she goes, folks. And she's on her way, folks. And I just bought a 21.50 just then. And that's 4 cents down. They should get 5 or 6 cents down here. They should be able to pull it down 5 or 6 cents. Sometimes they'll even go 8 cents down, folks. And on good days for the shorters, they can make it fall a whole 10 cents or 13 or even 20 if the volume isn't real strong. All right, folks, this looks real good. I'd like to congratulate all of you who are here with me today, and I asked earlier, did you have good till canceled plus extended sell orders that sold at 21.66 this morning? 22% of my viewers said yes out of 80. So that's 20 viewers said yes. They did sell orders 21.66 this morning in pre-market. And then I asked, did you buy back at 21.08? And they said yes. I had 30 people say yes, they bought back at 21.08. After they sold at 21.66, they bought back with me at 21.08. And that's day trading, people. Day trading SoFi. I'm going to come up here now and come in at 21.50. I am 99% sure that because the price was just driven down artificially by people who borrowed shares and just sold them, that now it will be driven up by true demand again. I think that's what's going to happen. So as you can see, I'm just keep raising these up 1 penny at a time as the price rises. I'm not even trying to buy up here where it is right now. I'm not trying to buy there. I'm just staying down below it with my buy orders right down below it here, waiting for someone to dump 1.5 million shares and make the price go biddy-doo-doo-doo and fill all those. I'm just waiting on a 500,000 share dump right now to make the price fall 5 or 6 cents. I expect it, folks. It's not something I think might happen. I'm fairly sure. Well, it already did, folks. They already did it. They already dropped it down from here to here once, and I filled at 21.50 already once. So they did it once already. They did what I thought they would one time. And now it looks as though they're just trying to basically accumulate shares at 21.51 now, folks. So since they're going to accumulate there, I think I'll accumulate with them. So I'm just going to go ahead and buy this if I can get it. Folks, they're accumulating here now, 21.54. Oh, she's gone. She's gone, folks. Hey, see that? They just did it. They just dropped. See, they just dropped 500,000 shares, I bet, just then. And see, I got those. It came down and I got them. Now, watch how fast it goes right back up to here. See, because they just plopped out 100, 200,000 shares so they could do the same thing I just did, folks. They just threw out 500,000 shares so they could get a buy-in just like I did at that price just then. See? Now, watch how fast this goes right back up because they artificially ran it down from here to there with the big dump they just did. And you'll see what I mean here in a minute. And it'll be less than a minute. The price will be back up here and rising. And you know what? I'm going to take these sale orders out. Screw it. I don't need to sell here. We're going to 21.66 like I told you we were today. We're going to go to 21.63 like I told you we would. You guys remember earlier today, I told you I believed that after those lows we just saw, we were going to go up to 21.63. And I told you to start selling at the 21.60s through 21.70 is what I said, up to 21.73. I believe the price could easily go up as much as to 21.73 this afternoon. And I said to you, folks, I'd be selling up here at the 21.55 and then let a pullback down here and then on up at 21.66. You might as well just put them in right now, folks. 21.63, 21.64, 21.65, and 21.66. 21.67. Just put those in right now because we're going there next. We're going to go there next, folks. All artificial price dropping has been overcome by true demand. So let's go find out here, end this question, this poll question. Thanks for letting me know you all bought. And look where the price is now. Right where I told you it would be in 2 minutes. I told you it would take less than 2 minutes to go back up there, and it has. And now, folks, I hope you've taken out your sell orders here like I did, because you don't need to worry about that. And look at these numbers being raised. Look at these numbers being raised here. Watch them. They put the sell orders in artificially, and then they raise them up here. They raise them up. Now I'm going to try to come in again at this price here. $21.50. I'm going to try to come in there. And here we go, folks. Just like I thought, coming right back up. And see, now I took away my sell orders there, because it's going to go all the way up here, folks. It's going all the way up here. Going all the way up here. And it's going to be there in about 3 minutes, folks. 3 minutes to get there. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Now, I'm kidding, of course, because, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to try to stop this thing at 21.55, people. I'm telling you now, they're going to do everything that they possibly can to stop this at 21.55. All right? And I'm not kidding. They're going to do it. So I'm going to come down here now, and I'm going to watch them try to stop it at 21.55. And I just sold 21.54. I sold again 21.54. Because I'm convinced they're going to pull this back from 21.55 to 21.47, and I'm not going to get greedy. As a matter of fact, it only might hit 21.55 for a half a second, folks. I'm selling right here, 21.54. And isn't it interesting how it has stopped right here at this number and won't go up? Now I'm going to slow down, because I can see there's 189 that want to buy. See, there's the drop now. There's the drop right off of that 54.55. And look at the KY flag come in there, right there. Look at that. Oh, they're going to get 21.55. I know they are. $21.54.5, $21.54.84, $21.54.42, $21.54.45, $21.54.5, $21.54.3, $21.55. There it is, $21.55. I just sold $21.55. Nice. I just sold 21.56. Now listen, folks, I'm selling these numbers up to 21.57. I'm going to be selling here. I'm selling here big time. I'm up 319 on it, and I'm selling these. All right, now listen, folks. Now I'm going to begin to come in underneath here. 21.40. I want to come in 21.43, 21.44. I want to come in 21.47, come in 21.48. I want to come in 21.49. And I expect them to bring it down 50 cents to 21.50 from that 21.56 that I just sold. I expect to see him drop it 6 cents down. And if not that much, 5 at least. They should be able to get it to come down 5 cents right now at least. And folks, they could make it fall 10 cents because I've seen them do that before. Neil Weston, he says, I tell you, SoFi's going up. Yeah. Well, it is going up. It is going up, and you're right. But I stay in below here to get my buys. I'm down here ready for them because they're going to yank it back every once in a while down this much. They're going to pull it down 5 or 6 cents every once in a while. They will, folks. I know what they do. They're going to pull it down to right here, 21.50 from this 21.56. Right there, folks. Even 21.49, they'll take it down. See if I'm right or wrong. You'll watch it happen right now. See if they don't dump right now 500,000 shares on top of us and try to make these orders fill here. Let's go look at the chart right now. Now, folks, listen to me. Listen, folks. You remember me telling you earlier, when this 45 and 50 get up to this 200-day, you need to sell right there when they pinch together. I'm telling you, they're going to come very aggressively at this, and that's why I just sold those shares. All right, they're going to come hard at this thing. They're going to knock it back. They're going to come real hard at it. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take these away right now. I don't want to be in there. They're going to come harder at it than that. They are. They are. And I now have $1,400 to buy with. Eric M says OPTX to the downside. Lost into 230 a contract at 350 in 30 seconds. Doesn't happen often. Got a piece of it at least. Whoa. I'm selling the 24 on my strategies, which I sold them all last week when volatility was a lot higher, but I still have 3. Xerox, he's not. What platform? I'm trading on a stock called Charles Schwab's Thinkorswim. Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And folks, I got news for you. This thing's getting ready to catapult. So let's pull this up here. Pull this up here. I'm going to show you the chart and why I think it's getting ready to explode, folks. Look at that thing, folks. And listen, again, be ready for when this 45 and 50 hit this 200-day. Be ready for a sell-off to push it down. They're going to try to drive it down. Now, I could be wrong, but I do not think so. So watch out. And this RSI is in the very, very oversold, hot situation down here. Very oversold. Overbought. I'm selling right here, folks. I just sold 21.55. Sold about 40 shares there, now 50, 21.53. All right. Now I'm done selling. I'm done selling in this range because they're going to now come on down here. And I've got 2,400 to buy with now. Let's see how low they're going to pull this down off that 21.55, folks. Let's see how much. Yep. 2,400 to buy with. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm simply just waiting on them to bring it down to me. All right. Wow. Look at that thing go, folks. Now, listen. if we did not see a pullback from 2155 all the way to 2150 just then, folks, this thing's going to go over the 2160s. And so put your sell orders in at 2163, 2164, or just wait until it gets there. Don't load them in. Just let's let them sit so that they don't see a wall of shares going in for sell by us. All right? Let's change our strategy. I don't want you to load in any sell orders here. Nobody put them in. We'll just start hitting market sell orders when it gets up here, all right? We don't want to perceive a wall of shares so people won't let it go over that. So do not put your sell orders in there. I'm going to change my strategy now because I honestly believe that we're going to see this thing explode on up, and we don't want to put a bunch of sell orders all through here to deter that from happening. So let's leave this open, and when it gets here, then we're going to hit market sell orders. And you can load out however many you want. Right now, I just sold at 2156. That order was sitting there forever, folks. I wonder how long they held that order. And just as I predicted, now we got free space to go. Now, let's say that SoFi right now closes at 2158, which I don't believe it will. But let's go over to the high-low sheet, and let's change this now to 2158. And the high would have to be 2158. Because that's where we are. And right now, folks, we have now had what I expected. We're getting closer. This is the swing now, 51 cents, not 43 like earlier. I told you I did not believe there was any way SoFi would only swing 43 cents today. Not with swings of $4.51, $1.55, $1.32, $1.12, and today it's just going to swing 51 cents. I said that earlier. I'm not buying it, I said. I'm not buying that. That's what I said. I didn't believe it. And that's why I encouraged you big time when they ran it down to the low today. And now let me go over here and see what the low has been. And let's refresh this page and see if they've changed the numbers on me now. So the open was 2151. The high, 2158. The low, 2070. And we're going to go here. And 84. $21.23, $21.58, $21.04. Wait a minute. There we go. All right. What was this now? We got the open 2151. And I have what? I have the open here at 2123, folks, from this morning. I put in this morning's low. The early market was 2169, and I put the open 2123. It says previous close. I messed up. 2151 is that. That's why the numbers aren't making sense. 2151. That's where I messed up. That's why the numbers aren't jiving. So it was 2151. The high was 2158, low 2070. 2051. 2070. Low was 2070. When was there a 2070, folks? I never saw that. I never, ever, ever saw a 2070 today, folks. 2070? Folks, we were buying at 2108 today. Where's this 2070 coming from? Where? Make sure I got this. Open 2151. God dog it, man. 2151, 2158, 2070. I guess it was this morning. Right out of the gate, they tried to drop it to a low lower than yesterday. They missed it by 10 cents. And man, that sucks for me because I had a buy order at 2066, 2067, and I missed it. Jeez. Oh well, at least I got a few at 2077. I know that. Doggone it, man. All right. So you guys and gals, I want you to see something. Analytics. And down here, I want you to see audience. And I want you to see over the last 28 days, see that? It says last 28 days, it says I've had 516 subscribers. Nice. And we did go over 20,700 today. Now, I want you to see here, audience right here. Check this out. Right here, geographies. And I want you to see, ladies and gentlemen, that over the last 90 days, take a look at these countries that are tuning in to find out about SoFi on my channel. Of course, the United States is number 1. The United Kingdom is number 2. The Canada is number 3, 14,000 in Canada over the last 90 days. And here, India, folks, 10,000 over the last 90 days. Germany, over the last 90 days. Australia, the Netherlands, Germany, Australia, and the Netherlands, folks, all of them piling in on Catfish's channel. And they're making a lot of money over there, I have a feeling. The Philippines right here, where I'm a music artist, they're very popular in the Philippines. My music is very, very popular there. Saudi Arabia, Sweden, Nigeria, Indonesia. Singapore has now jumped over the last 7 days into the top spot. I've had 879 over the last 7 days. Singapore just came on the map and started listening. I'm getting very popular in Singapore. I used to have none there. Now, over the last 7 days, 879 in Singapore. So the word is getting out. Mexico. I got a lot of viewers in Mexico, in France, and Denmark, and Poland, and Spain, and Ireland, and Italy, Brazil, and Kenya. Look down here, folks. United Arab Emirates, Hungary, Pakistan's there, Japan, Malaysia, New Zealand, and Kenya, and Brazil, and Italy. Romania, folks, Thailand, Hong Kong, Israel, Switzerland, Iraq, Uzbekistan, Saudi Arabia, Portugal, South Korea, Turkey, Jamaica, Finland, Austria, Russia, Argentina, Bangladesh. Folks, they want to know about SoFi in Croatia and Ukraine and Vietnam even. Folks, I got viewers in all of these countries listening to me talk about SoFi. And there's 500 or 600, 700 in a lot of these countries in the last 90 days. They want to hear about SoFi, folks. And well, I'm sure they're all pretty happy because over the last 90 days, how much has SoFi gone up? If they bought with me 90 days ago, that would be over a month ago, and SoFi's gone up in a month. In 1 month, it's gone up 16%. And over the last 6 months, it's gone up 40. So I'm guessing that's about 20% up over the last 90 days. And so most of those people are all, if they bought with me on my guidance, they're probably pretty freaking happy right now. I could only presume. If they bought with me a year ago, which many of you have, look how much you've made over the last year on SoFi. I've been streaming about it for 2 years and 3 months, and look how much it's gone up in a year. And during that time, I've gone from about 15,000 subscribers to 21,000 almost. So that's a lot of subscribers that are making some good money here. Whoa, yeah. Congratulations to all of you. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for each and every one of you who've listened to me all during this last 2.5 years and supported this channel and your financial donations and so forth. Hey, Xerox, are you still here? Xerox, are you still here? Because I had a person ask me called Muttley Shota. Xerox, the guy asked me a question, what platform was I trading on? And you answered for me? Who are you? Try to find Panama. I know where Panama is. A Democratic governor who went on to be the president here, who used to have a peanut farm, gave it away. The Panama Canal gave it away to Panama for $1. He actually did sell it. He got a whole dollar for it. And I know exactly where Panama is. And I have nothing against the Panamanian people. I like people from all walks of life, no matter where they are around the globe. I love people from all over the world. But I have a little bit of a gripe with the Panamanian authorities who had decided to start charging exorbitant amounts to our armed forces to travel the canal, and also exorbitant fees to American shipping companies, and giving other rates to other preferred nation statuses. And I also didn't like it when they started to let China come in there and run things. So, but I know you didn't do that. And I know that's all changed now. The things have all changed. But I like Panama. I'm sure I would love the Panamanian people. And si io vai al Panama un día en el futuro, yo vaya para allá. Yo pienso cuando arriba para allá, todos puedan comprender conmigo cuando yo hablar español como ellos. Yo sé que yo no tengo un vocabulario grande, pero yo sé que es necesito. Yo sé cómo dices dónde es el baño. Yo donde yo puedo comer. Sabe todos necesito por mi vida en Panamá si yo voy para allá en el futuro un día. And so yeah, I speak Spanish. I also speak French. Si c'est possible, il y a quelqu'un ici qui parle français avec moi. Je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Et la raison que je parle français comme ça, avec l'accent C'est très, très bon. J'ai dit, tout le temps que je parle avec les Français, ils disent, oh, mes amis, vous avez un accent que c'est très bon. C'est parce que professeur, ma professeur à Haïti, le pays d'Haïti, elle sort de la pays de Paris, de Paris. Elle était parisienne, elle parle pour cette raison, elle parle français très très bon. Et je m'entreprends de parler français. Et c'est lui qui me l'aidait à apprendre le français. Et la raison je parle français avec toi maintenant, tout le monde qui est ici avec moi. And so there you go, a little bit of French for you. And as you can see, I'm not just making up jibbery jab. I know how to speak the languages fairly fluently. And I also speak Creole because I lived in Haiti, so I can speak Creole just like English. And si je capable parler, je connais moi ici capable parler avec moi. Il y a un pile haïtien qui tendait moi tout le jour. Yo vini ici pour tendre que ça m'a dit yo. Elle me dit yo vini ici tu vas comprendre comment capable prendre toute bagaille m'a BD ou en prendre mes amis. Said hi, David Westbrook. Hello. David, in this morning, 2110, out at 2150, and now back in 2144. And you know you should buy that number, right? Of course you should buy 2144 because that's the number they run 2155 down to. That's why you sell the 2155, folks. Et vous rentrez ici avec moi, je le comprends ici dans 21,44, 21,45 maintenant. J'espère que je peux pas acheter le prix ici maintenant. Je peux en acheter market maintenant. Je n'ai pas de problème. Ah, ça c'est très bon. Très, très joli. Je peux encore... Ah, j'achète le prix de 21,43 maintenant peut-être. Ça, c'est très bon. Et le prochain numéro, c'est le numéro 2138. 2138. Vous achetez ici aussi. 2138. 2138. Ça, c'est le prochain. The next number. La prochaine numéro. Number. I think it's number. Ah, see, we got those 2144s, and now she gone. Right on up. Goodbyes there. I'm coming in at 2155 now. Yeah, look at him running from the cat now. Look at him running from the catfish. Look at him go. Look at him go. Yeah, goodbye. Oh! And she is out of here on the fly now. Look at that thing go off that 2144. I got to buy 43.44 there. And by the way, look at the KY flag at 214499. I always tell you I love to see that desperation. That, ladies and gentlemen, is pure shorty desperation right there. The KY flag has flown. The KY flag has flown. And now it's going to be blown. It's blowing right up. And if you want to see the KY flag, I'll show it to you right here so you can see what the KY flag looks like. Let's go over here, and we're going to put in search this and see if we can find flag. And there's, oh, no. Does this look like a KY flag to you guys? I think I picked the wrong one there. But I guess we can handle that kind of KY flag as too. Let's start this race. No. Let's get this race started right now. Let's drop those flags. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. I was hoping to find a different type of flag, but unfortunately I couldn't find it. Well, maybe it wasn't so unfortunate. But look at that baby go right back over. We bought the 2144 there. Genius, man. Good. Mark, comment vas-tu? Gros shot. Ah, c'est très bien, très bien. Mark et toi, yep. Said hi, David Wentworth. Yes, David Westbrook. Been a long time, David. I know you've been watching this channel, so thank you for coming in and splashing in on the tank. And today we're just watching her rise now all afternoon. Watch her go. And let's change this closing price now that I just changed. Now we can move it back up to 21.49 and see what we got. Let's see what we got now. Closing price 21.49. Yeah, we gonna get the closing price 21.49 and see where we are off the low there. Oh shoot, man, it messed up on me. Hold on. There we go. 21.49. All right, so it's an 88-cent swing. Yes. Now that's more like it. 88-cent swing, and we've recovered 79 cents off the low of the day. This is what I'm talking about. See, I told you that's more in line with where we should be. That's a lot more in line with where I expected us to be for today. You folks, you just cannot. I mean, I can't say cannot here, but what you should not expect is you should not expect daily price swings more recently to be price swings of $1.55, $1.32, $1.12, and then today, earlier, it was at 43 cents. And I told everyone, I do not believe 43 cents is the only swing we're going to have today. That's what I said. And right now, we're seeing the same kind of thing we usually do when you have these big swings like this. You've got a 78 swing and it recovered 67. You got an 82-cent swing and it recovered 56. You got an 89-cent swing and it recovered 84. And now down here, you've got an 88-cent swing and it's recovered 79. Nice. And all you had to do, folks, is buy the low. Just buy the low here. It recovered all of it. Buy the low here. It recovered almost all of it. Buy the low here. Recovers almost all. And I want you to know, yesterday, from the high-low swing, they tried to hold it halfway back. And today, they tried that earlier today. They were trying to hold it at halfway. Remember when I showed you that? I said, oh, look, they're trying to make it go down 46 cents, and they're going to make it be 23 cents back up. I said, you think that's going to end up that way today? That's what I said to you earlier. That's what I said to you earlier. I said, you think it's going to stay that way? And I was right. It wasn't. It wasn't going to stay that way. And now all I'm going to do is just watch this son of a rise. Rise. And I think it's time to sing a little song. All right. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A little song by, well, you'll know who this is, I'm sure, when you hear it. We close our eyes, say a little prayer before we buy SoFi. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind, shorts are all just dust in the wind. Same old song, but David Chiaverini has the words all wrong. He sings for Shorting SoFi here, my friends, and you'll get, you know the word, the dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts abort, or your dust in the wind. Now don't you just hang on, folks. Shorts can't last forever. Soon they'll soon be gone. They'll drift away. Nothing left in their tills for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts abort, or your dust in the wind. Shorts abort, or your dust in the wind. And once that song comes across the Manhattan bridges and through the Manhattan tunnels and hits Wall Street, it's going to even be more of an ass reaming. So please get out now. Shorts abort, for your dust in the wind. All right. For those of you that don't know, I am a music artist. I'm a recording artist, famous all over the world, and you could listen to my music on Apple Music, Spotify, Google Play. Just look up me, Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H, and you'll find all my music. And I'll play you one of my songs right now so you can hear, and then we'll get on with the show. Let me play a song that's called World's Greatest Lover. And we'll get our tambourine out. And I don't know if I can play it or not, but we'll try. I hear her car pulling in. Again, it's late at night. But I know where my baby's been, 'cause me and her were tied. We love each other way too much to tell each other lies. And that's why she lets me know it when she's seeing other guys. And me, you bet I'm lucky to have met someone so honest. She's the only guy I'll ever really love. That's what she promised. She says I'm the best lover, and I'm starting to believe it's true, 'cause she's tried so many others. I'm the world's greatest lover. I can't do tambourine. Yes, it's known all over town. I'm the world's greatest lover. Best my baby's found. You heard about menage a trois. Who puts them both? That would be moi. Don't mean to brag, but say la vie. I know it's a drag, but you can't beat me. Well, there'll be no doubt about it when my babe comes through the door. I'll ask if she got lucky. She'll tell me, yeah, she scored. And then she'll hold me close and whisper that I'm still the very best. And boy, will I be happy knowing I still pass the test. I'm the world's greatest lover. Yeah, it's known all over town. I'm the world's greatest lover. At least the best my baby's found. I'm the world's greatest lover. The world's greatest lover. And I'm like no other. The world's greatest lover. That's me. All right, everybody. One of my originals you can find on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. World's Greatest Lover. I tried to play my tambourine with my legs and I just couldn't do it. Hey, look at that SoFi now. It's at 21.58. And we just filled our plate at 21.44 again. Oh! We bought SoFi and we buy it on the damn low, and then we watch the sucker and she always blows. We buy it on the fly, then we know it's catfish time. We eat it. Oh, the shorts, they all eat it. Ow! Yeah. Come on out with me now. Come on. Come on out with me here. Coming out here. Come on. Pop it, pop it, pop that cherry. Come on. Let's get out. Awesome. Out, out, out. See, I told you we're not going to tell them any orders. We're not putting them in. When we get to the numbers we want, then we'll sell. We're not loading in any sell orders. It's time to, well, we scalp them right here, folks. We scalp them. We scalp them off the top. We don't load any sell orders here. They just got to buy them at market from us. And let's let it ride a little. I just sold 40 shares there. And I'm sitting on 750 shares. I'm selling again right now. I want to sell up here because I suspect that they will bring it back down to 21.44. And it is 317. Holy crap, folks, it's 317. It's 317, folks. It is 317 right now. And you know, I tell you guys, 317, watch for spikes at 317. And I didn't even notice it was 306 when it probably took off. Where was the time exactly? Was it 306 that it took off? What time was it at 306? Look at that, folks. Look at the takeoff at 306 that I said an hour ago. Wait till 306. Look at that time. And folks, don't pay any attention to the 1205. My computer's off an hour, I guess, or something's weird about this with Charles Schwab. But it's 306, folks. Look at all the buys that started coming in there, folks, at 306. Look at all the buys that started coming in again, folks, at 306. Look at them right there. Look, boom, 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 boom. 306, folks, again, folks. 306 and again at 317. Look at them coming in at 317. And oh my gosh, listen to the sound of that right there, folks. This is undeniable, folks, right now. This is the undeniable sound right now that you're hearing, ladies and gentlemen. And there's no doubt about it. This is the undeniable sound of a short eating porpoise in the tank. It's a short eating porpoise, everyone. And after they eat you, they fart you. That's it, folks. It's a short eating porpoise, and you can see it is clearly a demise to the shorts. Look at that thing going, folks. Look at that. Awesome. And VZ Rover, not only SRM just took off, but SoFi did too. Yep. SRFM, VZ Rover, SRFM. All right, something's going on with SRFM. SoFi looks too beautiful for me to leave right now, though. I mean, this is a SoFi channel, guys. It's not an SRFM channel. But I'm going to go look at it real quick. But, oh, SRFM. And what time was that? Did that start? At 2:45, theirs started. 2:45. SRFM. Folks, let's buy it in the morning. Let's look for a pullback on that in the morning. Maybe we should pick up a few shares, but be careful, be careful, be careful. Look at that SoFi, folks. And we just got through buying it at $21.43 and $21.44. It's beautiful. And folks, look at the KY flag come in there. And I want to find this daggum thing I've got. Hold on a second. AB photo. Just give me a second here, folks. Hold on. The way I'll know when I get to the picture I want is it's in black and white. In black and white. Man, that's a lot of thumbnails made over the years, folks. Holy cow, is that a ton of thumbnails? I can't even get them all up here. I'm looking for one in particular that I said as it is. It's black and white. Where in the world is it? Huh. I saw it just the other day. Golly, just look at all these thumbnails. Wow. Well, dang it, dang it, dang it. I don't even see the dang thing now. I don't know how I saw it the other day. I must have found it somewhere else, but it's not there now. Shoot. Well, look at that, folks. 2160 we're breaking over now. How do you like that? And on the one-day chart, looking fabulous. Bulls are in complete control. Bulls are in complete control. And folks, look, it just broke over this right here. It's going to break over this now. And look at it going, folks. Look at it go. Now, listen, folks, I told you earlier today that you need to sell at this number, 2166. I told you to get out at 2163. You guys know this. And I also told you I wanted you to get out all numbers 2166 through 73. This is where I told you to get out this afternoon. This when we bought at 21 at the 2101. I told you now it's going to go up 63 cents, 66 cents. So please don't miss this opportunity to at least take some cream off the top. All right, folks, I'm telling you. Because from this 2166, you should get a 2155 buy. You should be able to come down here and buy 2155, 2156 now. Folks, they're going to pull this thing down 10 cents now. I'm telling you, and if they don't, then I'll be shocked. And notice I don't have orders. I'm not loading them in there. I don't want to put up a fictitious wall. I don't want them to see me loading in sell orders here. I'm just hitting the market share sell orders now. I'm just doing market share sell orders. And folks, this thing might not get to 2166. So I already told you, start at 2163, then sell 2164s, 2165, 2166. I want you to sell here, folks, at least some of your position, at least some of it. Please sell it. Let's go, SoFi. Let's look at this chart now. That's SRFM now at 444 a share, folks. Listen, don't buy at 444. Please sell there. This is a number on my sell sheet, 43 and 44. And the next numbers you should sell is 47, 48, 49, and 50. And then 54 and 55. All right? All right, those are the numbers you should load in to sell. Right now, you should sell even right here at 44, 444, folks. This is almost as important as selling for Wendy the other day at 1888, folks. When Wendy was on this channel and the price of her stock was at 1888, I yelled, sell this now. 1888, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it right now. And she did, and 40 minutes later, the price had dropped $1 a share. Folks, I'm telling you. Now listen, if this thing does not fall back from 444 right now to 438 minimum, then take out the 447, 48, 49s and just sell 51 through 55. If this thing does not fall right now from 444 down to 438 or the minimum 441, if it doesn't fall, then take out your sells at 447, 48, and 49 and just sell 450, 51, 2 up to 455. Okay, but there it falls. It's falling now. It's falling now. And folks, I'm going to show you how to trade this one too now. I'm going to trade this one, SRFM. I'm going to show you how to trade this one now. So first of all, you should have just sold 447, 48, 49, and 50. Okay? Those numbers are all here on this buy-sell sheet that you can see right here, folks, very clearly, right in the middle of the screen. Sell 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. And if you sell there, you buy back the 34, 38, 43, and 44. So let's go see if I can do that now. There's a 43. There's a 43 right there. And I got 443. So there's one of the numbers that I tell you this after selling 6 cents down, 6 cents down, 6 cents down, folks, 6 cents down. Understand what I'm doing here? Now I'm going to try to buy 5 cents down, okay? Now I'm going to try to buy it 4 cents down. And see this lie? They're trying to show you a price at 442, folks. That's fake. This thing's got a bid 442, ask 443. And I got buys up here to buy. Why aren't these filling? When they don't fill, take them away, folks. That means that Ameritrade, or that means that they know the price is going to fall further. So if you don't see those fill, take them away right away, because that means the brokerage house knows they're going to fall further, and they won't fill those orders for you until they get down here. So now I'm going to come in at 438, 439, 440. And I suspect that we will see those numbers fill, because I think that the market, or at least the brokerage house, knows that this is the sentiment and money flow might be coming out right now. So those orders I had up there higher to sell, to buy, it wouldn't fill those orders. It wouldn't fill them, because they know it's going to come on down here a little bit. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. I sure don't think so. I think they know that this thing's coming down here. They know it's coming down here. They're just waiting on it to. And I want to look at the chart on this SRFM. God dang, look at that size of that buy right there. Whew. I'm just going to go ahead and get at my DCA again, try to. I've only been able to buy 10 shares so far. But why didn't they attack it from 444 down to 438? They almost always do that, folks. And it tells me that they're just accumulating at 444 now, so I'm going to buy with them. I'm buying with them, folks. I'm just coming in market now because they're just accumulating 444. They know it's going higher. And I just bought 445 and 445 again. I just bought 445 again. And see, they're not even trying to take it down from 445, which they normally would. Normally, they would run this down from 444 so fast to 431 or 433 or a minimum 438, folks. I can't believe they didn't run it down right there from 444. I honestly can't believe it. So now I'm just going to tap away on market shares. And I just got 444. And it looks to me like that's all they're doing here, too, is just accumulating on this number. Look at someone trying to buy 437.47. I just bought 443 and 443 again, and I'm going to go in again here. And the low of this stock today, ladies and gentlemen, was 396. 396 was the low. I just got a 441. 396 was the low today. SRFM. Really not moving more, and it's not moving as much as I thought it would. All right, where's SoFi now? Well, from 130 and 21.40 a share, 134 this afternoon, 21.67. Goodness gracious. It looks like I just got a 441 buy. I can't believe they didn't pull a 444 all the way down to 438. They should have. I just bought 441 there. All right, let me put a sell order up here at 451 so I'll know when this thing's taking off and then I can buy more. See, that's what I do, folks. I put a sell order up here above when it breaks where the resistance, and then I'll know to buy more of it when that order gets filled, that sell order fills. All right? Then I'll jump back over here and buy more. In the meantime, I'm going back to SoFiville, and I'm selling over here, and you know I'm selling here. I've got 630 shares, and I'm selling market share. I told you to get out from 69 through 73, folks. I said to you earlier today, I want you to get out 69 through 73. I told you this earlier today, folks. I wanted you to be selling some at 69 through 73 is what I called out when they ran it down. I said we're going to go up to 21.73, and I am selling here because I called these numbers for you guys to sell a half an hour or 45 minutes ago. Eric M. says, what was this? SRFM. SRFM. Folks, you were warned to sell here at this number. Well, I wasn't warning you about it, I guess. I'm just suggesting. I'm suggesting you sell here. If you bought with me at 2108, Austin, please. Austin, if you're listening to me down in Florida, please, I want you to sell here with me, okay? Those shares you bought at 2108, I want you to sell them up 60 cents, okay? And I have no idea whether you're still listening to me or not. I got a beautiful picture from you yesterday. It was you and your wife, just wow, looking so sharp. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you a picture of my son, if I can. And right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is my son and his wife. We went down to their wedding. And that right there is my son, Austin. Yay! How do you like that? He looks a little bit like me, doesn't he? That's my son. That's him, ladies and gentlemen. Just give me a second here. And folks, you need to be selling here. These are numbers you need to sell on. Sell on these numbers here, please. Sell something here. Sell something here. And hold on a second here. Now, just give me a second. You need to sell some shares here. Chat history is missing. What? Screw that. Oh, come on. Show me the Austin's page, not mine, you dumb thing. God. Unbelievable. Hold on, folks. Please, give me a break. You know, why aren't things easy? Why aren't they ever freaking easy like they should be? Well, I want to show you a picture of him. This is on his wedding night. There's his car right there, folks. And folks, he got this car when it was stripped out and it was nothing. He had it painted the day before. All the work done, all the interior, everything. It is immaculate. And he had it painted the day before this wedding. And that was his honeymoon ride, folks. How you like that? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. A nice set of wheels right there. I just figured I'd show that off a little bit to you. All right. He's doing good, people. He's doing real good. Just like we are today. Look at that SoFi. Whoa! Now let's come down here and change this. High, low. Let's do this and put in 2170 now. Folks, it's got a dollar swing right now, 2170, $1 swing in share price today. $1 swing. And if it closes at 2170, folks, hold on a second. 2158, 2070, 2170 close. It'll be 88 cents off the low. And that is their number, folks. That's by design. An 88-cent swing off the low, folks. That's more in line with where we've been recently. But we could even go more, folks. We could go more. Let me get over here. Oh my gosh, folks. And now you know why I just told you to be selling right up through this range here, 2169 and 70. I want you to sell here, folks. I want you to sell at these numbers because it's 88 cents, folks. They ran it 88 cents. All right. They've run it 88 cents, folks. Just get on out here. They've run it 88 cents. I now have sold half of my shares, and I'm up $421 today, as you can see now up at the top of the screen. Come on, baby. Keep on selling here. Right on up to 73 is where I'm guessing we're going to stop. And they may actually just take it on up to 77 here. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take out this. I'm taking out this. Yep. I'm taking out this. I'm taking out this. I believe it is going to go up to my 2173. I'm going to take those out, therefore, because I think it is going to go up to 2173. And I told you that when the price was down there at the low of the day, I said, I think now we're calculating, I'm guessing, I want you to sell 2169. I told you I wanted you to sell all through here. I told you to sell here. And now we're going to come back down here, and we're going to try to buy 2161. We're going to try to buy 2162. Try to buy 2163. Try to buy 2164, try to buy 2165, and I want to try to buy 2166 because, folks, from selling the 2171, you'd be 6 cents down. 6 cents down to buy the 2165, folks. And they're going to take this thing down 6 cents right now. I guarantee it. It's going to come down to right here, folks, and a minimum 5 cent down. Right now, I'm going to fill. 71 and 5 would be 66. I'm going to get it, folks. I'm going to get it right now. I'm going to buy this now, right here. It hit it, but it didn't fill. So I'm just going to buy market now because I have a good feeling here, folks. And I just bought 2168, and now I'm going to take this out. And I'm going to take this out. And now I'm going to buy market again. And I just got 2168 again, folks. Coming up to 2167. And folks, this is getting scary for the shorts right here. I guarantee you, this is not what they wanted to see happening this afternoon. I promise you. Take a look at the chart right now. Jeez. That's SRFM. It's still rising. 446. It's gotten almost to 450 where I got my alert. Now we're going to SoFi. And ladies and gentlemen, look at that chart. Look at that beautiful chart. Look at the 45-day off of the, that's a yellow belly black, that's a blue back yellow belly, folks. A yellow belly blue back right there, a yellow bellied blue back on this chart. And that's the 5-day, folks. We got a triple crossover on the 5-day. Do we have it on the 10-day too? Not yet. We don't have that. We don't have it on the 10-day, folks. We don't have it yet, but it just double crossed over the 45 and 50 now. And look at the 5-day jumping off of that 10-day right there. Dang. Wow, that's the 10-day chart. But folks, on the 5-day, 5-minute chart, we got a freaking triple upside crossover right there, right now. That is a triple upside crossover on the 5-day chart as we speak. Man, look at the 45 leaving the 50-day there. Jeez, oh Pete's. That thing's out of here, folks. Whoa, look at those cells. Oh my gosh. Folks. Dang. This morning when I got out of bed, feel the heat coming up. I got to buy a SoFi when they drive it down because I want to fill up my cup. And I'm going with some hesitation, but now I can surely see that there ain't no friggin' way they're gonna stop. Now it's history. Oh, big old SoFi liner, don't carry me far away. Oh, big old SoFi liner, and it's here that I got to stay. Touching down this morning to 108, we knew it was the time. We bought it a bunch, oh yeah, we filled up our plate. And now I'm gonna sing this song and it rhymes. And we're not gonna have no hesitation, because we can clearly see that the shorts are all getting screwed. And now the shorts are history. Oh, big old jet airliner, SoFi's flying away. Oh, big old jet airliner, and the shorts are getting slayed. Oh, big old jet airliner, carry us to our wealth. Oh, big old SoFi liner, the shorts can't help themselves. Ah, yeah. Yes. Jeez. Cat knows them all. You bet I do. I sure do, my friend. call me the freaking catfish. Some call me the gangster of low. Cause I tell you when to buy SoFi, when they drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it below. And people talk about me, baby. They talk about me on Wall Street bets and Reddit too. But don't worry, everybody, we know what Catfish Title's gonna do. I'm gonna buy it, you can't deny it. I'm gonna buy it and then fly it. And that's what I do every day. I tell you low, but that's when we go. And then she blows, and then we know. And that's just how we like to play. Woo! Now you all know I told you this morning, when they dropped it down to 2108, that's when I gave all the shorts a warning that all the longs were gonna start filling their plate. I really like those peaches. Oh, yeah, I wanna shake your freaking tree. Lovey-dovey, lovey-dovey, lovey-dovey all the time. And all the shorts, they're freaking history. Because it's a porpus, and it's a purpose, and it's gonna eat you alive. And there ain't nothing shorts can do. You see that porpus? Oh, it's got a purpose, and your shorts just can't survive. Yeah, the shorts are totally screwed. Ooh, ooh. And people talk about me, yeah. Some say I'm doing everybody wrong. And all the shorts wish I would just shut my freaking mouth. And they wish like hell that I'd quit singing these SoFi songs. But I ain't gonna quit, my friends, till the fat lady sings. And I'm waiting on the fat lady to see what she brings. I think we're gonna see 25, 26, and 27 more. Oh, baby, all the shorts, you don't know what you got in store. We're the pickers, and we're all grinners, and we're all lovers, and we're all sinners. And we all love to buy SoFi. We buy the lows, and then she blows, and as she goes, all here with Catfish time. Yeah, that's when we buy. Oh, that's when the shorties cry. That's when we all buy. We all buy the Catfish tie. And all the shorts get fried. Oh, yeah. Oh. Holy sheep shit, did you see that jump? Well, that's because I'm playing and singing and everybody's buying with Catfish Tie right now. Oh, man, when I start playing, that energy flows into the stock. Look at it at $21.82 a share. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to each and every one of you. I'm going to have to raise my buys now. Here we go. 21.74, 21.75, 21.76, 21.77, 21.78, 21.79, and I'm expecting pullbacks of 6 cents at a time. 6 cents at a time, folks. I expect pullbacks from this 2184 to 2178. 2184, I expect to see 2178, 6 cents down. And I just sold 2184, so I definitely expect to see 6 cents down at 2178. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them take it even lower if they can. And I'm selling right here. I just sold 2181. I just sold 2181. And folks, let's just take a look to see that I'm right what I'm doing here. I want you to see something here. SoFi buy high low 2181. Let's put that number in as the high of the day now. 2181. High 2181. Okay. Open 2151, high 2181, low 2070. And if we close at 2181, 21.81, if we close there, folks, we have now swung in the range that we should. See here, the price swing was $1.32, $1.12, and we have now swung $1.11. And the comeback is all of it, folks. We've come off the bottom all the way to the high at the end of the day right now. We've come back. Yeah, baby. And just so I make sure I don't mess up, haven't messed up any of these numbers in any way, just make sure I'm doing this correctly, because I do make mistakes sometimes, if you've seen in the past, but I like to check my math. So the open was indeed at 2151. The high was 2184. We're going to come up here to 2184. Put that in. The low was 2070, which was 10 cents higher than yesterday's low, by the way. 10 cent higher now, 12 cent higher on the high, and 10 cent higher on the low. 12 cent higher on the high and 10 cent higher on the low right now where we are. All right, just so you're aware of that. And that's what they usually like to do. So let me just kind of save this. And you can, man, this is sweet. The swing has been $1.14 and we've recovered $1.11 so far. And we're not done yet. So let me click the save on that. And we're going to put this down here now. And oh my gosh, look at this thing go. Come on up to here. Let's come on in. The water's fine. You might know that, you might know this now, but I want to make sure you do so you can see what's going on. And I want you all to see water. Come on in. Fine. All right. Come on in, ladies and gentlemen. The water is fine. And I want you to see what I mean by that. All right. I want you to see what I mean by that. The water is fine. And look at the water right now. Look how gorgeous that water looks. Doesn't that look fabulous? SoFi, come on in. The water's fine. Am I right? Heck yeah. And the bell just rang, folks. 4 o'clock. Yes. Oh, my goodness. She closed right at the high of the day almost. And guys and gals, if you don't know what that means, I'll be happy to show you right now. So let me show you why I'm so excited about SoFi just closing near the high of the day, all right? So you guys will understand. And all I got to do is come over here, and I want to show you guys something here. Watch this. All right, you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to look at these days when SoFi closed at or near the high of the day. See this day here? The price was 10.07 for the high, and it closed 4 cents high off the high. The next day, folks, the price jumped from this 10.07 to 10.48. Now, I'm going to show you some other ones, folks. Look up here. I'm going to show you some other days where SoFi closed at or near its high of the day. And you'll understand why I'm so happy to see SoFi closing near the high of the day. See this day right here? Hold on, let me find it. Here's one right here. The price on this day was a price of $11.30. What is it? 1065, 1042. We're going to find one here. Here it is. 1062 was the high. And this was on October 28th. 1062 was the high. The closing was 4 cents off the high, just like today. And look where the price went the next day when we closed 4 cents off the high. The low this day was 1032. And then just a few days later, the price had gone to $11.34. Now, I'm going to show you over here other days. Look up here, November, right here. You're going to see SoFi hit a high this day of a price of $13.82 and closed, ladies and gentlemen, $13.82. All right, that was unbelievable. $13.82. The next day, we're up here in the going to 1370s and 14s and 30s. Let me show you some other days here where this happens, where SoFi closes at or near the high of the day. You want to see these because it is something worth noticing. So these are the highs of the days over here. And right here, this was a high of 1616. Let me see if I can find another one where we close closer to the high of the day. Oh, I'll find one, folks. Believe me. Here's one. SoFi on this day opened at $15.50, went to $16, closed 6 cents off the high. And the next day, a few days later, it was at $17.04 and $17.17. Folks, I can show you this many times where it happens, where when we close near the high of the day, it's very good. I can show you many, many examples of that. Here's one. The price was $15.99, closed at $15.03, and the next day $15.53, $15.79, and then $16.47, $16.88. All right, now, folks, look here. I'm going to show you some other days when it did it. I'm going to find some others. I'll find some others. Here's one. The price $15.35. Let's see. Nope, that would be close to the low. But man, the next day it shot up down to $13.75. We don't want to close near the low like this day here. We don't want to close 15 cents off the low. That's not good. We want to close near the high. And I'm going to show you some other ones here, what I mean. All right, so you guys will understand. See if I can find some other ones where we close right near the high. Here's one. Look at this one here. Right here on this day. January the 28th. 1625 was the high, and we closed 1617, 8 cents off the high. The next day, 1634, 1667. I'll find another one here. Here's one. Hold on here. Let me find this one here where it's even closer to the high of the day. Here's one right here. Here's one here. Look at this day. March the 14th. SoFi opened at 1109, 1169, 1212 for the high, and it closed that day at 1209. Look at the next day's price, 1247, and then 2 days later, 1291, 1294, and a few days after that, 1376. I like closing near the high of the day, folks. Here's one. April the 11th. April 11th opened at 1048, went up to 1073, but first they ran it down 41 cents to 1007. So it opened at 1048. They attacked it down to 1007, a drop of 41 cents. And then it went to a high of 1073 and closed 2 cents off the high. Much like today, folks. This is very much like today on April the 11th. They came out of the gate. They attacked it down 41 cents. After they attacked it down, then it went to 1073, and then it closed at 1071, 2 cents off the high. Look at the next day, 1120, 50 cents higher, folks, from the close. Oh boy. Here's another one. April 24th, SoFi opened at 1180, was driven down 4 cents, then went up to 1236 like today and had a closing 5 cents off the high. And the next day, the price went from 1236 to 1305, 1338, and 1451. Now we're going to come up here into May. I'm going to show you some more. Yeah, I'm going to show you some more. I'll show you some more. Here's one. 13, let's see here. That wasn't really as good as I thought it was. Hold on. 1386, 1373. That's really not that strong. Aha, here's one. This is good. May the 30th, 1307. Open, they drove it down 11 cents to 1286. 21 cents. They drove it down 21 cents. Then it went up to 1332, just like today, and it closed at 1330. Look at the next day's number. 1369, 1382, 1432, 1449. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this day. June the 17th, opened at 1482, went down freaking 59 cent attack at the morning sell-off of borrowed shares, and then it went up to 1494 and closed 1443, 50 cents off. It didn't matter. The next day, friggin' it was at 15s, and then 16s and 17s and 18s. But there's going to be another one here that will be even more of an indicator, I'm sure. And I'm going to find it right now. Here's one where the high was 15.95 and it was 10 cents off, 15.85, and then 16.28, and then 17s, 18s. Here's another one. Look at this day. July the 7th came out at 18.50, They drove it down 10 cents. And then after that, it went to 19.29 and closed 5 cents off the high, just like today. Where was the price the next day? Boom, 20.89, then 21, then 21's. Oh my goodness, and then up to the 22s. Let's see if we can find any others. Here's one. Opened at 21.21 on July the 23rd. Was driven down to 20.86. They took it down 35 or 45 cents, I guess. And then it went up to a high of 21.65 and closed 9 cents off the high. The next day, the price went from 20.86 to a low of 21.37 and a high of 22.01. 22.01. Here we've got July the 30th, an open of 20.83. We've got a low 40 cents lower. Then it went up to 21.98 and it closed 5 cents off the high, 21.87. And the next day, 23.81. Hey, how much is this? Alexa, what is 23.81 minus 21.87? Alexa, what is 23.81 minus 21.87?
23.81 minus 21.87 is 1.94.
God. Man, folks, tomorrow, Alexa, stop. That's $1.97 rise. $1.97 after it closed that close to the high of the day. Man, let's see if we can see another $1.97 tomorrow, people. What do you say? You ready? Yes, it could happen, folks. PLTR is skying. John Holmes Herkenjerk effect shortly. That's right, my friend. That's right. John Holmes Herkenjerk effect shortly. Yo, nuts drop like crazy after hours. NVTS drop like crazy after hours. Thank you, Nub Club. Thank you, Nub Club. NVTS running in after hours. All right, let me write that down for tomorrow. Let me get a piece of paper out here. NVTS. And there was also another one that ran today that was one that made us a lot of money in the past. UVAS, was that right? UAVS? Let me turn this light on so I can see. All right, so NVTS. NVTS. Yep, Cat is moving the stock higher. Yes, I believe it. NVTS. In at Wood Knuckles. All right. APLD, says Alex Bacall. Okay. Someone says first NVTS is running in after hours, and the second person after that says, yo, NVTS dropped like crazy after hours. Jerk Johnson, John Holmes Herkenjerk effect shortly. PLTR is skying. Again, yes, said hi. Hey, Mick McComley, welcome. Let loose, hello. VZ Rover, PLTR up 4%. Nice. After hours. All right, VZ Rover. Good, I'm glad. That's my second largest position that I'm holding. Well, folks, today's high on SoFi 2184 and the closing 2182. Oh my gosh. Let me go put that data in. SoFi high low 2181. $1.14 swing today, and we closed $1.11 off the low. So, folks, hey, let me ask you a question. Now, you guys remember me telling you about every time they try to suppress the recovery, what happens with the price the next few days. I've been showing you this over and over and over. On days when they try to repress the recovery, the price just rises and rises and rises afterwards. On the days when they try to repress the recovery, thanks, Kat. Great calls today. All right. Thank you, VZ Rover. And your name is now on the list for the drawing, along with Dewey P. VZ Rover, thank you. You get 2 entries for that donation. And guys and gals, I'd really appreciate it if you guys can, I do appreciate you guys donating through this, but also if you happen to have Cash App or Venmo, then rather than giving YouTube 30%, you could actually help me out by just sending the money right to my Cash App or Venmo, and then they don't get the 30%. You see? And I don't mind that you guys come through YouTube, because that helps me. And folks, oh no, I'm not going to read that yet. That's a new poem I got. Well, actually, it's an old poem I wrote. But I want you to see, folks, help me out and send in your donations, Cash App, and send them in like Gwinnett did. She sent me $100 on Thursday, and she sent it in for money owed. Make sure if you send the money to my Cash App address there or my Venmo, you send it in for money owed. Please write it down for money owed, and then it saves me on taxes. And also, I want you to know my PayPal address is at tylerself@yahoo.com. All right, and then there's where all my music is. You can just search my name, Tyler Self, and you'll find me. And here is my P.O. box for you to send me checks, Jason Perry. I believe it's Jason that said he was going to send me checks. All right. Well, somebody said that anyway. I don't remember for sure who it was. But you guys think that SoFi is going to end up higher tomorrow after closing near the high of the day? I got news for you. Wait till you see how much higher it is in the after hours. They'll try to hold it down like they always do, 3 cents, I'm sure. They always try to hold SoFi early in the after hours down 3 cents. I don't know why they do, but they do, folks. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, then I can show you over here. If I come over here and I get over to the SoFi page, I bet it's down 3 cents in after hours. Oh, I missed it. I think it was. There it is. Down 2 cents now, not 3. Aw, only down 2, huh? Usually they have it down early, 3 cents down. And they're selling 1 share there, and then they sell 1 share here, and then they sell 1 share there, and then 1 share there. And that's how it works, folks. They just sell 1 share at a time. They're sitting in a big sweatshops, and they sell back and forth 1 share at a time in the after hours. And they try to work it down slowly down, 1 share back and forth. One of them will sell it to one, then the next one buys it, then the next one the same share, then the next one the same share again. Did you see that thing say 135 down and now 6 cents? I wonder who just bought their way out then. Did you see that? It said $1.35 down just then. It said $1.35 down literally 15 seconds ago. Did you guys see that? Net5 says, I'll send you a check. Okay, that's who it was. All right, I got you. Just make sure you let me know when you send it, because I don't check that post office box very often. All right. But just be aware that these little monkeys that sell one share back and forth to each other in the after hours, they will have no lasting effect. Come 7 o'clock to 6:30, the big fish will come in and they'll swallow every single one of these little chumps. They'll swallow them all. They will keep buying it because, folks, we closed at or near the high of the day. And what I just showed, that data proves we'll probably move up 30 to 40 cents tomorrow. We'll have a higher high tomorrow of about 30 to 40 cents is my prediction. So put in your sell orders tomorrow at $22.13 through $22.20. And please put them in good till cancel plus extended hours. I want you to sell tomorrow $22.13 through $22.20. All right? All right. And by the way, Net5, I did get your email today, and that was hilarious about your not having Cash App or Venmo or any of these newfangled payment ways. And I laughed very good about that. And I understand. So don't worry. I take checks. But really, you know, I don't really like to mess around checks. Don't send me anything more than $5,000 at a time. I don't want to get any red flags. If you want to send in a couple, you know, couple weeks apart for $2,500, that would be better. I'll keep it $4,900. I'm expecting AMD to blow socks off tomorrow with guidance. Good, me too. Do you think the shorts will drive it down early again like today? Yes. I do think so, but it'll just be for a very early, and then the price is going to go up 30 to 40 cents tomorrow, the high, because of that closing near the high today. And they may not even try to fight it in the morning. They might not try to really attack it until lunchtime tomorrow. They might not try to fight the energy. But thank you for telling me about NVTS and about APLD. Let us run over quickly and take a look at those. And folks, also, if you send me money through Cash App and Venmo, please let me know so I can get you on this on the sheet for the drawing. If you sent me any money through Cash App or Venmo. All right, Dewey P. All right, folks, and you can see SoFi's now only down 1 cent in after hours. They tried to get it down 6 cents and 7 and 8, and now it's only down 1, and soon it won't be down at all. It's going to be green, folks, because tomorrow it's going to rise off of that close near the high today, just like I said it was going to do. And if I'm wrong, well, we'll just have to wait and see, but I don't believe it. All right, everybody. Gary, I'm in heavy on AMD. Let's go. Yes, AMD was the second stock that I ever bought. The drawing is for my merchandise. I'll either give away a hat like this. My last winner won a coffee mug like this one here. I also have somebody who's going to have one of these coming to them that won this on the drawing on Friday. And I have other coffee mugs like this. Have several different types of shirts, which are over here. I'll show you over here. You can buy audio alert. I'm sorry. I just moved the phone back and cut it off. I also wrote on RKLB and BBAI with some of that, but mostly AMD. Yep. Thank you. Thanks for the quick heads up. And SoFi's now green in after hours, just like I said it would be. There's no way the chumps are going to hold this thing down. Pale pinkish humanoid. Thank you, my friend. Pale pink. Pale pinkish. Thank you. Muchos gracias. Got some of that worthless Canadian money, he says. Had a great day in SoFi with just 6,000 shares today. This donation should be $10 US. Well, your name is on the list twice now. And by the way, on the last list for last week's drawing, we had 28, we had 56, and then a whole nother. There was about 60 in on the drawing last week. So thank you all for the great support on this channel. I really do appreciate it, all of you. And it means a lot. It means the world to me. All right. Now, if you guys want to just stick around for a minute, I want to share some quick, some data with you, but I want to read you my Fauci prick. Do you guys want to hear this poem? Do you guys want to hear the Fauci prick poem? I started to tell you about it earlier, folks. SoFi is on its way, folks. Look at that thing going. Out of here. I'll read you my little Fauci prick song. It's not really a song. It's just right now, it's just words. And Pale Pika says, of course, of course. All right. Woke up today, lack of oxygen. nose and throat full of snot and phlegm. That virus Fauci funded, friends. We should hang him by his bootstraps for giving us this bull crap. That's right, they told you, go get the prick. So many have, and they still got sick. Told us, get the jab and you'll be okay. But Catfish said, no how, no way. That Fauci prick said, I think I'll pass. I'm no lab rat, so kiss my ass. And my immune system's not getting compromised. There Fauci sits on his throne of lies. And how did he tell us in advance? Soon we be the victims of circumstance. The guy should go into fortune telling. Yeah, the stench of a fish is what I'm smelling. That Fauci prick can go to hell. That's what I have for you on the Fauci prick so far. And I hope you've enjoyed it. We'll make a song out of it one day. Well, let's go over here and investigate where the price is in after hours. Nicole, 11 months, big Goliath bottom. Thank you for everything, Kat. Duchess and I love you so much. And Duchess is sick. I got a bad call from her doctor on the Saturday. Keep her in your heart for me. We love you. Oh, we'll do. Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. Lord, hear our prayer for Duchess right now. Hear our prayer for Duchess, who's just trying to exist and do it without feeling ill. And if you can, and if you're listening, and if you find the time, send one of your little angels Duchess's way. Lord, that's what we pray. And in any case, we always pray that your will be done. And we pray in the name of your precious Son, who died on the cross for our souls. And that is Jesus Christ. And in Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right. So hopefully we will, 11 months Goliath member. Wow. Thank you so much. Jeez. 11 months, almost a full year, man. You're going to get the big badge next month. You're going to get the big badge. So Nicole, I have to ask, did you just, because it just came up in green, did you just buy another a Goliath membership just then? Because it showed up as a 11 months. So did you? Thanks so much for Kat. We love you. Yep. Mark Wally. Amen. All right. Emirate Organic Garden, seeking your own blessings, Grandpa. Please share your view on BTC. No problems with it all. I've already told people for a long time that I liked it, and I've been telling everybody to buy Bitcoin since the price was 17 and 18,000. I talked my wife into it. Folks, SoFi's up 6 cents in after hours. SoFi's now up 6 cents in after hours. So you see how long their little shenanigans lasted there? The reason that it's up like this is because people are listening to me and they saw that data I just showed that closing near the high, the next day it could go up 40 cents. So they're already buying in. It's up 6 cents in after hours. Just another effect of me on the stock, I guess. Get her a no corn, all organic, wet and dry food, and start slowly graduating her the organic apple cider vinegar in her water. It has been 11 months since I've signed up the day you made the membership, so it shows how many months you've been a member for. Okay, well, I just showed that you. I see, but your comment, Nicole, your comment was highlighted in green, and that's what made me think that you just bought another membership, because it shows this as a big green highlighted thing, which usually doesn't happen unless you pay some money on it or donation. But your comment came in big and bold and green with a green background and everything, and I've never seen that before unless somebody made a contribution. So I was just wondering, but thank you very much for 11 months of membership. I appreciate that. Avocado 21, hi from Algeria. Gary says, I just farted. All right. Okay. Well, SoFi's it taking off in hours now. 2186, and it shouldn't be a surprise with the data that I just showed you that SoFi loves to close near the high of the day and then go up 40, 50 cents. Well, you're not the only Algerian listener I have here on this channel. I have a lot of people from Algeria, I know. Earlier today, I was showing people on the channel analytics, and I'll show you right now where my listeners are all over the world. And right now, as you can see, my most prominent listeners are in the United States, the United Kingdom, Canada, India, Germany, and there's a lot of people listening every day, folks. There's a lot coming in here. All right. And I want you to know I've got listeners in Australia, the Netherlands, the Philippines, South Korea, Sweden, Nigeria, Indonesia, Singapore, Mexico, France, Denmark, Poland, Spain, Ireland. And there's a lot of people, folks, 700-800 people a day. I mean, coming in here over the last 28 days. A lot of people, Poland, Spain, Ireland, Italy, Brazil, Kenya. We got buyers in New Zealand, Malaysia, Japan, Pakistan, United Arab Emirates, Hungary, Belgium, Norway, Thailand, Romania, Hong Kong, Israel, Switzerland, Iraq, Uzbekistan, Saudi Arabia, Portugal. And folks, I have 200 or 300 in the last 28 days looking for SoFi information. So South Korea, Turkey, Jamaica, Finland, Austria, Russia, Argentina, Bangladesh, Czechia, Ukraine, Vietnam, and now you can add your name to the list. I'm from the East Coast, exactly, from a city called Skikda. Skikda. Thank you for letting me know, Avocado 21. Yep. Nicole, there's a little button in the type bar that gives you a 225 characters to write something for your membership being continued and shows how many months you've been a member. Ah, nice. Nicole Barbie, watch this one documentary on YouTube. I think it will open your eyes and entertain you. Cancer, the Forbidden Cures. Cancer, the Forbidden Cures. That's right. And I know there's a company in Texas, who has a very, 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 very high success rate with cancer treatment in Texas. I cannot remember the name of it now, but there's a major breakthrough with cancer treatment from a place in Texas right now. Huge, huge breakthrough, folks. I mean, a game changer, folks, from that company in Texas it's huge. People are getting healed from cancer at that place in Texas every day, every single day. A complete cure, not just a recession or a dormant, but complete cures. Almost all disease has its root from an acidic pH. That's right. Why do you never talk about your overall returns on SoFi, Catfish? Well, I don't like to brag, but right now I'm up about $450,000 on it over the last 2 years. People know that when I was first buying SoFi and I had 45,000 shares, I told everyone, all I need right now is for SoFi to hit $19 a share. That's the magic number for me to go into the M Club. So we're way over that now, and so I've made a very large profit on SoFi. And if you want me to, well, I'll have a photo I can show you guys in my pictures of how much I've made. Let me see if I can go over here and find my photos and show you how much I've made on SoFi over the time. If you'll give me just a second, let me try and get in here into my photos at iCloud. Because I did capture a picture on my cell phone the other day to show everyone how much I'm currently up on it. And so we'll see if I can show you now. Just hold on. And sign in with, okay. And hopefully I can show you, and I can find this picture to show how much I'm up on SoFi right now. If you wouldn't mind to wait just a moment. I got a great thumbnail for tomorrow, folks. I think you're going to really like my thumbnail I've got for tomorrow. All right, now let me see if I can find how much I'm up on SoFi right now. Here it is. I got it, folks. There we go. This is showing me my gains on SoFi right now. $7,476 year to date. On this $10,000 account, I've gained $7,476 trading SoFi. Yeah, baby. Day trading SoFi, that's how much I'm up. So I hope that appeases you. I trade in, I fish. Yeah, I'm a fisherman. That's me as a young boy. I fish all right. I definitely fish. And to make sure that you got that even more so, I'll show you a recent picture of me and well, actually, I'll just show you a picture of my son. And then you'll understand my level of fishing. All right? I know how to fish. And folks, these are just the medium-sized ones. You should have seen the ones we kissed and threw back. Man. Yeah, you should see. That's not grass carp, my friend. Those are largemouth bass. That ain't no grass carp. Those are largemouth bass, baby. And right there's a nice little crappie in there mixed in too. Nice sized crappie there, or some people call them speckled perch down south. Yep. Yep, 45,000 shares times $22 is $990,000. That's right, and that's just my SoFi position. Just think, I've got PLTR and AMD as well. Man, oh man. We're doing good, folks. Oh gosh, Nicole, man, this is I'm not gonna say what I feel. All right. I don't wanna. I've already tried to say things to you about the natural process of life, and I commend you for your attempts, but I think that there has to be a point in time where we have to understand that, in fact, it is the natural process for animals to move on to the rainbow. And sure, you can spend $20,000 on a pet trying to keep it from getting there, but it's going to go there one day, Nicole. And I think that you're commendable for trying your ass off for trying to keep this dog in good shape. But sometimes we have to, we have to accept some things, and we have to not be emotionally, one thing about men are the worst about it being emotional, especially when it comes to the stock market and emotionally trading. And women can remove themselves from that better than men can. Women are less emotional when it comes to trading. And I would ask you to do the same thing. Be a little bit less emotional with your pets. Because, Nicole, it's a dog. And I know I just lost my dog last year, Cash. And I know how heartbroken I was and we were to have to put that dog down. But he lived for 16 years. And that's how long they live. And so, yeah, we could have had the dog's life extended another 2 years. But is it the quality of life that the dog deserved? Spinning around in circles and not knowing where he was going and losing his vision and stuff. I don't think that's what God wants. So I'm just going to share this with you because I think it's important. I think you've done all you can. And, I had another friend, my friend Chris, that helps with my trading each day. I want you to know he was in the same boat, and he was absolutely destroyed after his basset hound dog died because it had lost its hips and ability to walk. And he did everything for that dog. He spent thousands and thousands and thousands. And he called me and told me he'd lost that dog and it had died. And then I said to him, Chris, you cannot anguish and belittle yourself. Oh, I should have done this. Oh, I should have done that. I could have done this. He could have. I said, but what would the dog's quality of life have been, Chris, if you'd done all that? He was gonna get a little wheeled cart to put the dog's back legs in and strap it around its body so it could walk around with its back legs in a cart. Oh, come on. At some point, you just have to let the dog take its natural course. And you need the quality of life to be perfectly good, or at least very good, or at least on the side. We don't need dogs living a life of suffrage after they've given you such a life, their whole lives, to make you happy. So I guess the word I'm looking for here is euthanasia, ladies and gentlemen, can at sometimes be the only option you have left to make sure your dog or pet contains and has the respect it deserves from you as a human being. You have to know when it's time, and you have to be a big boy or big girl and put your big boy pants on, and you have to know, instead of just throwing money at it, and then the dog gets worse and worse and worse and worse. You just have to know at some point, I can't keep doing this. The quality of the dog's life is not improving no matter how much I spend. All right, that's all I have to say for you. I want you to keep that in mind, all right? I love you to death. I love your dog. I say the prayer for your dog in healing, and if that happens, then good. But if that dog doesn't have the kind of quality of life that you would want in your own life, listen, I don't know if you had a wife or husband or something like that, but if you ever did, and they were to let you digress and digress and digress, and I'll give a perfect example. Joey Biden, what does his doctor wife do? Let him just go to hell in a handbag. She should have already sent him in. He should have been put into a home a long time ago with professional guidance and care, not her. He's dwindling away at a faster pace. She's going to lose him quicker than she would have if she just swallow her pride and say, you know what? Everybody's right. He has lost his mind. He's losing his faculties. And I don't mean he lost his mind completely, but folks, you saw him before mumbling and stumbling and drifting along, and he called the doggone guy who's the biggest person he supported in Ukraine. He calls Zelensky, for God's sake, Putin. He's standing next to Putin, he says, he thought, when he called him Putin. And when he did, you should have seen the look on Zelensky's face. It was about the same as the look when Donald Trump says, we're done with you, man. We're done giving you guys money. And the look on his face, it was the same. When old JB called that Zelensky standing right next to him, Putin, you should have all known it was time to pull the plug on him. It was time to pull the plug on him. You should have all known it was time to pull the plug on him. So, Nicole, as you listen to what I'm saying, I hope you'll take my words of advice. And I think that the right thing to do needs to be done. And I think that what did you just say? You've got there 6,000 in the past 5.5. And that doesn't count the 7,000 in 2024. Man, Nicole, that doctor's going to lead you to poverty level. Reshma, nice video. Thank you. That one when you was a kid, 7 to 8 pounds. I never put it on the scale, but the mounting on it, I should get my cousin to send me a picture to say what the weight was that they approximated it would have been because it came off the bed. But yeah, I would guess probably around that amount. Mark Whitley says, Gary, they aren't in the healing business. They're trained only in petroleum drugs. Yep, they don't know how to heal. That's right. I'd love to go with you, yep, he says Mark Wally. What was the weight on the bass in the pic as you as a kid? I really don't know. Like I said, I'm not really sure because we didn't weigh it that I can recall. Wean Duchess slowly onto ACV and get her non-GMO, organic, or non-corn foods. Okay, good. All that is good. All that kind of stuff I'm all for. But what I'm not for is quite frankly, I'm not for some doctor to convince you to keep a dog alive and spend $25,000 or $3,000 or $7,000 on a dog. No, I'm here, yes, get him the right medicines, give him the right foods and this and that. But I am totally against a doctor taking people to the cleaners for an animal like that. And if it does not improve the dog's quality of life, then what is the point? Yep, she's my dog daughter. I won't make her suffer to stay alive. I'll only just do anything I can, cure, manage symptoms until she comes to that point. The doctor said she can live a few years if I do the FDA. Yeah, they want your money, Nicole. And if they say she has a few years left, then you might get more than a few if you use the natural path. And that is right, Gary. This is right, says Mark Wally. Yeah, that's right. That thing was a beast, says Casey. Thank you. Yes, she was. It was a female that came off the bed. And Casey, in case you don't know the story, I'll share it with you about that fish that I caught. And that is this fish that I'm showing you the picture of right now. The one thing about this fish that I caught was that I saw this fish in a canal, and I was with my cousin John, and he said, oh my God, and we both were like, look at that massive fish. And so I ran up to my trailer where my grandmother lived and grabbed the fishing pole and ran all the way back down. It was about 300 yards. And I threw out my cast and the worm went to the bottom and the fish was so emaciated and tired from being on the bed, she couldn't get the fish off the bottom. And went, oh my gosh. So I ran all the way back up to the trailer and I tied on another line. I tied on one of these Bengal lures. And I knew that thing was gonna get a pop on the surface. But when I ran back down there, and by the way, I did not tie on my favorite Rapala. I just put on an old Bangalore and I tied it and I ran down there and threw it in and it didn't float. It sunk to the bottoms. And I'm like, oh my God. And the fish came over by it again and couldn't get it off the bottom. So I ran all the way back to the trailer and I pulled out my favorite Rapala, or some people call him Rapala. And I pulled it out and I said, God, I don't want to lose this lure. And I tied it on there and I ran down there and I threw that thing out. And as soon as it hit the water by the bed area, right by her, she came out, wham, she hits it. And then she started swimming out of the canal. And she swam out into the mouth of the opening of the lake. And all of a sudden, as I set the hook as she went away from me, she started swimming and the line was running out because she was big and she was pulling. I only had 8-pound test line and I had the drag set at about 7 pounds. And so it fed off and all of a sudden, boop, The line snaps, and I watch the line go right out right out through the eyelets of my rod and drop down on the ground and go down the canal bank 8-9 feet down and into the water. And the line started getting pulled away from me. And I threw that dang rod down, and I said, no way, not with my favorite lure. And I ran down there and I dove into the water and I swam out about 30 feet. And I could see the line on the top of the water. It was floating. And I grabbed that line and tied it around my wrist and swam back to shore with that fish that I have the picture of right there. And my cousin was watching, and so was this old man and several other old men. And that old man came, he's probably 75 or 80, and he went down that bank with me, and he got down there. When I came back, swam to the shoreline. And these clothes I'm wearing there, I'm soaking wet in this because I swam out there and tied him to my wrist to bring him to shore. And I'm not kidding you one bit. And that's how I caught that fish. And man, the news spread around the trailer park so fast. And everybody ran down there to see that dang bass. And man, it was the talk of the whole freaking trailer park that night. Everybody came down there. They had to see that fish. They had to see it. And I actually have two pictures of the fish. The other picture I have of the fish is, in fact, with my cousin, but I don't know where that picture went off to. Oh, here it is. This is another picture, and you can see I had to change clothes because I was soaking wet when I got out of the, and then this is my cousin John, and we both held the fish up. But I was soaked. Crazy, huh? Wow, what a lovely story. Thank you. Yep, holy, yeah. I wasn't going to let that fish swim off with my favorite Rapala. No way, baby. That wasn't going to happen. And I'm not kidding. Yeah, that's more than 7 pounds. I love cat stories. Thank you very much. All right, folks. Well, listen. Let me just tell you a few quick other stories, and then we're going to move along, okay? All right. So here's what I got for you. In regards for the 1.5 billion share issuance, there was a clarification made by Anthony Noto, and it said this as follows. It was a strategic move to increase the company's financial flexibility. It was not a sign of weakness or desperation. All right? Here's the next thing about this issuance of the 1.5 billion. I want you to know that many shares was 82.7 million shares issued. And the settling price was at $20.85. Now, why I mention this to you is because many other companies will do the same type of way to generate funds, but when they do the issuance, it takes days. And sometimes it can take even over a week's time for all of those to get issued because they got to call people and say, hey, would you like to get in on this? And they call another client, would you like to get in? And they call another client and say, do you want to get some of these? And they call another one. And then it takes a long time to issue out all these shares. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the issuance of 82.7 million shares happened in one day. One day, all of it was gobbled up. The same thing is what happened when SoFi offered the convertible shares, the convertible notes at $7.27 a note. Those all sold out in a matter of minutes, folks. Every time these institutions get a chance to get in on a SoFi gig, they dive in. They don't even freaking hesitate. They buy the shit out of it. I'm telling you, they were on that like white on rice, people. That issuance happened in less than 24 hours. And the neatest part about that is that issuance and that quick and rapid gone of all those shares was on the 52-week high. SoFi's near the 52-week high. And you got all of these institutions snapping up these 82.7 million shares near the 52-week high. Highly unusual, folks. That's a highly unusual issuance. Worth noting. It's worth noting. Now, what that quick turnaround means is, in a nutshell, that there is a very high level of a healthy demand, extremely healthy demand from institutions for SoFi right now. Okay, that's what that means. That quick turnaround means there's at that very high price level indicates extremely healthy demand for the institutions for SoFi stock. Nodo actually said that they're open to acquisitions in the future, but currently no deals are being considered. This is important because a lot of people were saying, wait a minute, SoFi already had something like $3 billion in available capital liquidity. And why would they need another 1.5 billion unless they were already making a deal to buy a company now, like a Bitcoin company, or to start their own Bitcoin exchange, perhaps a full-blown Bitcoin exchange that SoFi could open up on their own. But here he says that they don't have anyone in the near term that they're planning. They don't have anything. They have acquisitions in the future, perhaps on the plate, but currently no deals being considered. Now, I want you to know that this could be just the kind of vague regulatory language, safe language that Noto's using, okay? So this comment that they don't have any deals being considered currently could be just his way of being very vague and about regulatory safe language he's using. And many companies use that type of language, all right? So it's not unprecedented to hear someone use this type of language just to avoid any trouble, and they have to watch out with regulatory. This is when they make that comment, that can be safe for them, and they don't have to worry about any regulatory problems, okay? So just keep that in mind. And many companies use this same safe tactic to keep themselves out of any trouble with regulators, okay? But it seems as though if we take Noto at his word, there is no big M&A move in the near term. Instead, SoFi is simply focused on strengthening its financial position and adding another layer of security to their business model, okay? And now, even more, there's more to this story than that, because if they're using this money to buy down their debt, and that's what Tanner believes they're doing, then he thinks, and you should go and watch his video posted last week, Tanner's video. You should all watch what he put up last week. And let me see if I can find it right now. Tanner's video last week. And if I find it, I'm going to post a link to it because I want you all to watch this. It talks about how much this deal means to SoFi. And I'm going to show it to you right now. So let's put in Tanner, SoFi, Tanner. All right. And he is with Future Investing. So I'm going to go to Future Investing. And then I want to go to videos. And I'm going to find this. Here it is right here. This is the one right here. I want you guys to watch this video right here. SoFi, investors missed this. Folks, you got to watch this video. It's had 18,000 views. And I want you to watch this dang video because, man, it is so sweet, okay? So I'm going to right now share this. And I want to copy it. And you guys got to watch this because he talks about what this move is going to do to SoFi's EPS. And you're going to be very happy when you see what's going to happen to SoFi's EPS after this move. So please watch this. Please watch this video. Please watch this video by Tanner about the it's about the EPS, what this is going to do. It's about the 1.5 billion money raise. And what it's going to do for the company. Control V. Please watch this video, folks. All right. There it is right there. Which video of Tanner's? I just put it up. I just put a link to it. So I want you guys to watch that video, folks. Understand what's going to happen. Oh, my gosh. I thought he did an excellent job. And you guys know I've given Tanner a hard time sometimes about his little wussy pussy face that he puts on anytime SoFi has any negative price movement. He's just all over himself like a little child, screamy, crying like a little baby. And so that's the one thing I don't like about him. He's a little bit immature, but you know, whatever. He's young, he's naive, he doesn't know. But he did put up this video, and that was not naive. It was very, very worthy of him, of me showing to you. Go watch that video, folks. Please go watch that. All right. Now, I'm not going to stay on here any longer. I want to go spend some time with my precious wifey Pooh. So I want to thank you all for being here with me. And if you guys want to talk anymore, then you're welcome to go over to the Telegram and discuss more on Telegram, which I know you guys do. And I just want to thank you all very, very much for being here with me. I cannot wait to hear trending stocks tonight and Cal. See how many shares the shorts returned today. And what an ass whooping they took once again, folks. What an ass whooping the shorts are taking on this stock. And now, as I look at it in after hours, let's do an update and see where we are now. And the price is $21.83. Nice. And I will be putting that number here on this sheet, 2183. In the after hours spot on my buy high low. And I'm going to put in 2183. Was it any higher, do you know, in after hours? What's your Telegram? If you go to any of my short videos, any short video I have, and once you start playing that short video, swipe the screen from right to left, and then you'll see my whole channel. Or you can go down and click on the 3 dots at the bottom of your phone, and then you'll see go into the description of this video and you'll see a link to the Telegram. You'll see a link to the Telegram. Telegram is spelled exactly like this. Yep, Catfish Club. There it is. That's how it's spelled on Telegram. That's right. Thank you, Nicole. 2187. Thank you, David Kennedy. I'll put that down. 2187. 21.87. Nice. And folks, what I tell you today, when you bought at 2108, I said, don't be surprised if you get to sell at 2173. And I want you to be selling 2168, 69, 71, 2, and 3. I suggested that today. And today's high, 2184, and now 2187 in after hours. So we did good today if you bought at 2108. I know about 30% of my viewers did buy with me today at 2108. So congratulations, SoFi owners. And let's go see today just how much I'm up today. And I am now up today on this account, $479 today. So a nice profitable day today. Never heard of Telegram. Yep. We have a Telegram link. As a matter of fact, I'll just go ahead now and show you how to get to it, folks, right here. Hold on. So what you're going to do here is down here, come over here to more, and look right there on the word more. You click on the word more, and down here you can see some cool cat merchandise, and you can buy cat merchandise right there. And if you want to come in on the Telegram, there it is right there. You can join Telegram, our Telegram right there. I'll copy and paste that too. Copy, and then come over here, and here's the Telegram link. And people are sharing out some very good information on this. And for those of you that don't have the notification bell hit on YouTube, a lot of times when I put notifications up on YouTube, I duplicate those notifications and put them on Telegram too. So that way you don't have to hit the notification button for YouTube and get everybody's notification every time a subscribed person posts something. You can just go to Telegram, and then that way you can get the news that I post on YouTube. I try to copy those and put them also into Telegram. So everybody knows on Telegram the same time they find out, or just a few minutes after they find out on YouTube. That's the way I do it, folks. All right. Now, listen, I'm still not done yet. I want to be done, but I'm not done yet. I got some other things to share with you right now before I'm out of here completely. All right. Now, I also want you to know that we have seen SoFi starting to be responsive to breaking stories about Bitcoin now, because we're about to go into the crypto market. So the market is looking at SoFi when it's linked to crypto. So what we're starting to see is some movements in the crypto market reflecting on SoFi now, because it's starting to be looked at that way, folks, which is good. As a matter of fact, the Coinbase news of their earnings and their announcement that Hood was not going to open up a bank charter was big time good for SoFi. We didn't need Hood to be opening a bank charter. So they made an announcement on their last earnings. The Hood CEO said, no, we're not going to try to get a bank charter. And folks, that's great for SoFi. There was a jump in the price after hours when Hood announced that on their earnings call 3 days ago. SoFi spiked a little on that because people in the SoFi community were worried about Hood possibly going into the banking, getting a charter, but they've said, no, we're not going there. So spike for SoFi on that news too. I do want you to know that the PCE last week was up 2.6% year over year with a forecast of 2.5. So that will help us possibly get an interest rate reduction. Jobless claims came in at 218,000, slightly lower than 220,000 that was expected. So that was good. And the numbers align with other data like CPI, but the market didn't even worry about it. It did not panic on the CPI numbers last week. It did fine. But the market did hold a cautious tone. Now, I want to let you know that institutions have been pulling out of equities lately. They were starting to migrate back over from the money market funds back into equities, but this past week, we saw them start to return a little back over into the money market funds. But before I end right now, I want to go over and look at money market flow right now, and I want to see what's going on. And I want you to know the dark pool data indicates that institutions have very much have their eyes on SoFi. The dark pool data that went down on Friday, 6.2 million shares bought in dark pool, 12 million in dark pool, 2.5 million, 17.7 million in the dark pool. Folks, there would have been days a year and a half and 2 years ago when any $1 million purchase was jumped all over by all YouTubers. And they were like, oh my God, there was a 1 million. You know, it's just a big deal. Now it happens over and over every day, all day long. And we got 12 million share buys, 17 million share buys, 6.2 million, 2.5. Block trades happening in rapid succession Friday morning. I mean, in a 6 minute time, massive block trades just going in, a string of them, folks. Institutions are very active on SoFi right now. Institutions. This means that there's no doubt about it that SoFi is actively positioning itself for getting more and more attention. And I'm very happy to, it shows that institutions, they're not just watching SoFi, that they're actually actively positioning themselves right now. These buys of 6.2 million and 12 million and 17 doesn't mean they're just watching. They're making moves right now, folks. I want you to know that they're paying attention and they're putting capital in. When most stocks are being ignored, the tech indicators like the stochastic are right now, again, totally oversold. Animals often know innately what's healthy for them. Yep. All right, folks, so that's all the data that I have. I shared all this other information with you today, that on Friday, the shorts returned another 184,000. I told you that the options, there were on Friday 47 million calls, 21 million puts. Based on the volume, 42% of all options were bearish. Well, screw that. Today, they lost their friggin' asses again. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see what's going on now with the chart in after hours. Just look at SoFi right now, folks. Look at that. And the reason it's happening is because we closed at or near the high of the day, folks. It's as simple as that. The reason that this is rising is because we just closed at or near the high of the day. That's the reason that this is happening in after hours. And look at the 45 and 50 day. Look at the 200. Look at them all just rising and rising and rising. So, folks, congratulations to each and every one of you, all of you, folks. I'm very, very happy for you. And I hope that you will continue to have all your financial endeavors. And I hope that this evening that you enjoy your meal and have a good evening's dinner. Spend some time at the table with your family. Talk to them about what's going on in their lives, your children. Get some questions asked about their interests and what they're doing with themselves. Interact with your people and your family during dinner time. Just don't make it a time to feed yourselves and run off and do your own things. Make sure you get around that table like the people over in Europe do. If you go sit down at a table in Italy, for example, and you have dinner, you're there for an hour and a half, people, maybe two. And you're going to sit around that table with the whole family engaged in conversation, and it's just such a wonderful thing, a unification for the family to become stronger and more and protect each other. Yep. All right. So that's it. Yep. Praise my Lord Jesus. That's right, BB. And I said that to you guys on Friday. When you eat that dinner, you make sure and you give the thanks to the good Lord for providing, and that he blesses the hands that prepared that meal. And don't forget that, folks. Many times, so I pray even over the animal, believe it or not, that we're having. If we happen to have chicken, or if we happen to have fish or whatever, I pray over that. You know, the Indians, the Native American Indians, used to always do that. As a matter of fact, at the time of the taking of the animal, it was customary to go over and cut out the heart and take a bite and get that, and that would become part of you, folks. It was the animal coming into your body. Okay, all right. It was a way of sharing. Thank you for the Lord providing, and then thanking that animal for sacrificing for our well-being, folks. And so I do that at my dinner table. Sometimes my family thinks, "Wow, that's kind of weird that you would do that," but I do. I say, "Lord, and to this chicken, it gave up its life for me, and so Lord, for us to dine. So bless that animal, that creature, and welcome it into your fold." And I do that. All right, guys. I must go. Okay, internet, I know. All right. Hey, you guys, thank you very much. I want to say again, I will be here tomorrow at 8:48 a.m. or somewhere there about, sometimes I'm a minute or two, a little early or late. It's not a big deal. Just hang around. I'll be here if I'm a couple minutes late tomorrow morning, just like today. And today I put the video up and I forgot it was unlisted. So I started doing the video and I'm talking and good morning to everybody and I'm introducing and saying hi and welcoming everybody in the tank. And I looked over and I saw there was no one watching. I thought, oh shit, I forgot to take it off unlisted again. So I had to go over to the video, click on the stream, click on edit, come down, click on take it off unlisted to public, and boom, then it came on. I was 2 minutes late. All right, well, whatever. Internet. Thanks, Kitty Cat. You're welcome, guys. Hey, listen, you guys, we'll see you tomorrow. And as I always hope that you have good luck with all of your financial endeavors. Enjoy your meal tonight and spend your time with your family. And then, as I always say, I hope that you're in the best of health, because that's really the most important thing. Be in good health, folks. Take care of yourselves. Think about going and getting yourself physicals each year and making sure that you're doing the right thing. My wife's ex-boyfriend, who she was with for years and years when she was in school and all that, he was out there in Colorado, never went and got a physical. And what do you know? Dropped dead from a colon cancer. They went in and said, well, you're already at stage 3. You should have come in. You should have got that annual physical, but you're beyond saving now. And he was gone 6 months. So, folks, don't mess around. Take care of yourselves. Keep yourselves in good shape. Take your vitamins and take the right things. All the people on this channel are helping you with so much great information as well on things you can do to make your lives better. Aloncita, very, very knowledgeable as well, Nicole, and she can help too. All right, everybody. Well, listen, you guys, let's stay good. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 8:48. I'm going to go and have myself a nice dinner, and I hope you do too. Bonsoir. Bonsoir, Internet. Merci, merci beaucoup, mon ami. J'espère que vous avez un bonsoir aussi, mon ami. All right, everyone. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. God bless each and every one of you. Catfish Tyler, over and out. Bye-bye.